oldest 19-year-old ever. No lie though, chat. Yo, Diana with the 5, Dougie Diana. No lie, I don't feel any different from when I was 19 until now. Like, nothing changed, bro. Like, no. Let me, not like nothing changed, but like, I am still like, how do I describe it, man? I don't know, man. What are you sipping? Tap water? Matter of fact, here, I'll get some more. I will say this, chat. Chat, I will say this. Dude, I don't think you're fully, like, mentally developed until you're, like, 25, bro. You know what I mean? Because, like, bro, I think that's when I was, like, 18. I'm like, dude, I was a goober back then, dude. You know what I mean? 27? Y'all know what I'm saying though, right? You should play Terraria, it's 2D Minecraft. Look, I've played in 2D Terraria before. Dude, I'm not playing that on stream, man. I'm not playing Terraria on stream, I'm sorry. I'm not. There are some games that you just don't play on stream, and that's one of them. That's one of them. Ain't that right, chat? Dude, here's the thing. For the longest time, I thought Minecraft wasn't a game on stream. Why not, though? Because you're just running around in a straight line, hitting trees and stuff. Yo, Taylor with the 5. Carly with the 5. Dude, why did somebody else just say I regret subbing? Can you stop? What do you mean? Bro, what are you talking about? You regret subbing. Greg Doucette videos? Who is that? Oh, Greg Duquette, not Doucette. Okay, yeah. Yeah, me and Greg used to be gym partners. There's a new Nuke Top 5. Put that on something. Lane Chip with the 5. Oh my goodness, put that on something. Hey, if you're in Iowa, you better take cover because we got a breaking tornado warning in Iowa. Hey, if you're in Iowa, get in the bathtub, throw a mattress over you. Chat, I'm a weatherman. Look, if you're in Iowa, you need to be prepared because you got a tornado. You got a twister about to come through there and start killing everybody. So get under a mattress, get under the bed. Okay? Chat, you think that would actually help? Do you think like getting in a bathtub and putting a mattress over you is, what is this?
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got
What's the old-time great?
A lot of people are about to be disgusted, I bet. This is probably gonna be nasty. Lucky me, I don't like chocolate.
People have been eating chocolate as early as 1750 BC. In fact, ancient...
What? Run that by me again?
People have been eating chocolate as early as 1750 BC.
How many years ago was that? Bro said he doesn't like chocolate. I don't like chocolate. 3,750 years ago? Bro, there ain't no way people was eating chocolate back then. What?
In fact, ancient humans were so fond of chocolate that they were using it as medicine and even in religious rituals. Today, this delicacy is available everywhere on the planet, with companies shipping out as much as 3 million tons of it every year. So how do they do it? Our journey starts all the way in Africa, previously home to the Mayans, who were the first people to discover the secrets of the cacao tree.
The what
But
tree?
it had less to do with their
Bro,
detective...
there ain't no way they get chocolate from this thing. You're telling me this is what chocolate comes from? Watch Dora? I did watch Dora.
of abilities than their geographical location. You see, the cacao tree needs incredibly specific conditions to grow, like a temperature of 25 degrees and a humidity of 80% or above.
Well, how can it be 25 degrees and be 80% humidity? Well, 25 degrees is cold. Something ain't adding up here, man. See, now I'm debunking this. Celsius? Bro, can we all just use the same measurements? Can the whole world just use Fahrenheit from now on? Celsius is better? No, it's not. Celsius solos? For what? It's confusing. It's literally confusing. It is no doubt in my mind 100% that Fahrenheit is less confusing than Celsius is. There ain't no way.
Conditions only met by certain locations along the equator of the Earth, one of which the Mayans occupied.
Hold on.
To this day, a majority of the world's cacao supply comes from this region. And the way cacao is harvested hasn't changed much since the age of the Mayans either. This is mainly because cacao trees are incredibly delicate, and the cacao pods don't just simply fall to the ground.
You mean to tell me they cracked that thing open and there's a chocolate bar in there?
For this reason, they're cut off manually, one by one. This can be grueling work, and it doesn't get much easier later on, because the beans need to be taken out manually as well.
The beans!
This means each worker has to sit down and channel their inner fruit ninja to secure the beans, which at this point are covered by a sticky white pulp. If you think that doesn't look anything like chocolate...
Oh my goodness, see? That's why I don't eat chocolate. Now don't start saying ooh now. Y'all eat this stuff. I don't eat chocolate. I'm a vegan.
You'd be right. The cacao beans have yet to go through a crucial process to their look and smell. The beans
Whoa,
and the
dude,
pulp
they
are
do it
yet
with a scoop shovel, man.
to go through a crucial process to their look and smell. The beans and the pulp are placed in special fermentation boxes covered by banana leaves, where they're kept for 3 to 9 days. This process is important because not only does it kill bacteria and get rid of the white pulp, but also gives the beans their signature brown color and taste. The fermented beans are ready to be placed in the sun for...
So you tell me if you eat one of them beans right there, it tastes like chocolate?
drying. This is mainly done to remove moisture and to inhibit the growth of fungi, bacteria, or mold but it has the added benefit of
W pole, by the way. Look at that pole. That's a great pole. Look at that pole. W pole, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Man, W pole, man.
developing the flavor of the beans. Once this is done, the beans are ready for their journey to factories across the world. After they arrive at the factory, the beans are inspected by a team of quality assurance officers.
Okay.
This process consists of cutting the beans to ensure they're the right color and have the required consistency. Once they're approved by the QA team, the beans are off to a specialized processing plant where they're roasted.
Bro, there ain't no way they make a chocolate bar out of these things, dude.
First on screws, and then in revolving cylinders through which heated air is blown. Over a period of 30 minutes to 2 hours, the moisture in the beans is reduced from about 7% to about 1%. The roasting process also triggers a browning reaction, in which more than 300 different chemicals present in the cacao beans interact.
See, y'all, anybody that eats chocolate, you eat chemicals, man. I told y'all quit eating chocolate. Y'all eating chemicals, y'all eating, yeah.
In which more than 300 different chemicals present in the cacao beans interact. The beans now begin to develop the rich flavor we associate with chocolate. Now that the roasting is done, the cacao meat, or nib, should separate easily from... Now that the roasting is done, the cacao meat, or nib should separate easily from the shell, which is called the husk. Industries do this in a machine called the winnower. Inside the machine, vibrating shelves separate the nibs from the husks, which are then blown away by a fan, leaving the precious nibs ready for the next stage. The nibs are then ground into a deep, dark brown paste, and this is where things begin to really kick into gear.
Oh my goodness, it looks like dookie!
Process changes the composition of the chocolate so that it comes out of the grinder looking like a really thick syrup. This syrup actually smells a lot like alcohol, and so is called chocolate liquor. If the purpose is to make cocoa powder, the liquor may be treated with an alkaline solution. What this does is darkens the color of the cocoa, rendering its flavor milder while also reducing the tendency of the nibs to form clumps. The alkaline chocolate liquor is now defatted as large amounts of fat or chocolate butter are removed from it. The resulting solid material, commonly called press cake, is then broken, chopped, or crushed before being sifted.
Okay, sorry for another pause, but this doesn't explain how back in 1750 BC they were doing. How did they make chocolate out of it way back then? What were they doing? They didn't have all these machines and stuff. So how was they making chocolate back then? That don't make no sense. Just look it up. Shut up.
To produce cocoa powder.
You look it up.
You remember the removed cocoa butter from before? Well, it's not a throwaway item, but a crucial component in creating chocolate candy. It's mixed with chocolate liquor in a process called conche, which gives the chocolate its smooth texture and consistency. Other items, like powdered milk, sugar, or vanilla, may be added depending on the type of chocolate that's being made. The practice was actually coined by the Swiss chocolatier Daniel Peter.
Yo, Daniel, you got a lot of blood on your hands, man. I'm not gonna lie. Daniel, you know how many people you killed, buddy? You've got millions of lives on your hands, dude. This dude's been killing people since 1870. Think about it. All these people that died from like heart disease because they've eaten too much chocolate, he did it, man.
1875, when he invented milk chocolate by mixing a powdered milk developed by Henry Nestle with the liquor. Now that the texture is there, it's time to give the chocolate its patented snap. This is done through a process called tempering, in which the chocolate is slowly heated and cooled. What this does is alter the crystals within, giving the chocolate a uniform composition throughout. Once the chocolate is tempered, it's ready to be poured into molds to make bars of chocolate. A final check is...
Hershey's Kisses, this thing's mid, dude.
done to ensure there are no air bubbles and the chocolate is pristine. It's then wrapped in foil or paper packaging to keep it fresh. These
You know
chocolate
what?
bars may look small, but the industry makes up to $50 billion a year. If you make that many chocolate bars, you probably need a lot of aluminum foil to wrap them. Click here to see the amazing way aluminum foil is made.
No, nobody cares about how aluminum foil is. Now chocolate? Chocolate, that's cool. Oh man, I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole. Oh man, I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole, chat. It's over. It's over. It's over. I gotta click it. Yo, Sam with 25 gifted. Give me some W's for Sam with the
Why did all of
25
our
gifted.
savings go to?
Dude, what is that ad, bro? Appreciate you for the 25, Sam. Appreciate that, man.
The secret behind that fizzy, refreshing drink known as Coca-Cola?
Again, chat, this is something y'all gotta worry about. I don't drink Coke. Okay? So, everybody that's drinking Coke, hey, don't get me, Big Coke.
Ever pondered the secret behind that fizzy, refreshing drink known as Coca-Cola? Well, let's dive into this effervescent enigma. This isn't just a tale about a beverage. No, this is a story of a global phenomenon that has quenched thirsts and sparked smiles for over a century.
Cap, Coke don't quench your thirst. It makes you more thirsty. I did a scientific study on this. Emerson with the 5.
Coca-Cola, a simple drink yet shrouded in mystery. A recipe so confidential it's said that only 2 people in the world know it at any given time.
And I'm one. Also, Pepsi Clear.
Imagine that. A drink that has reached every corner of the globe, its creation known only to a select few. And it's not just the formula that intrigues, it's the
Yo,
process,
Chief with
the
the
bottling,
20,
the
give me some
distribution.
W's for
Each
Chief.
step as fascinating as the last.
WT.
It's a dance of science and art that results in that familiar red label and that unmistakable taste. Stay tuned as we unravel the magic behind the label and that unmistakable taste. Stay tuned.
Did you just hit us with the Men in Black, like, forgetting machine? What was that? I meant what I said, though, chat. I meant what I said. Pepsi Clear.
As we unravel the magic behind this global phenomenon. A guarded secret, a recipe so precious it's kept in a vault. Now that's something to ponder upon, isn't it? The Coca-Cola recipe is the golden fleece of the beverage industry, a tantalizing mystery shrouded in whispers and conjecture. Born in the 19th century, this remarkable concoction
Mom?
is the brainchild of John Pemberton. A pharmacist by profession, he unwittingly created something that would stand the test of time. The recipe, a sweet symphony of flavors and bubbles, was...
It's like, dude, this is such a bad troll. The thing is, I'm not even trolling at all either. And the crazy part is, it's really not even close. Like, I'm actually so serious. If I see a Coke and a Pepsi side by side, I am grabbing the Pepsi, like, literally every single time. There's never a world where I would grab a Coke over a Pepsi. That's if I drank sodas. I only drink water. And gamer sodas. Discount code Caseoh, 10% off. But like seriously, man, Pepsi clears. Watch the bubblegum video next. Ooh man, they got one for M&M's too. Oh my goodness, they got them for free. That one's got to be next. It has to, right? My toe hurt. I think I got strep though.
It was an instant hit, and it remains so today. Yet the exact ingredients and their proportions remain a secret known only to a select few. It's a secret so well guarded it would make Fort Knox blush. Some say it includes a dash of this, a hint of that, but the truth is only a handful of people know the real deal. But fear not, we may not have the secret
Is
recipe.
Coke good enough to really only have 2 people in the world to do it? Is it that good?
But we do have the process. From a humble start to a fizzy finish, let's embark on the Coca-Cola journey.
Bet.
Our tale begins with the sourcing of the star ingredients. Coca-Cola's flavor profile is built on a foundation of pure water, sweeteners, natural flavors, and of course a dash of caffeine. The water is purified through a process of reverse osmosis, ensuring every drop is as pristine as a mountain spring. Sweeteners, whether they're cane sugar or high fructose corn syrup, are sourced responsibly to provide that signature sweetness we all crave. Let's move on to the mixing process, the heart of the Coca-Cola magic. The water and sweeteners are combined in large stainless steel vats, then heated to a simmer. This is when the natural flavors and caffeine are added to the mix.
What you mean natural? What natural flavors we talking about here?
This blend, known as the concentrate, is stirred, not shaken, until it reaches a harmonious balance. It's a symphony in a vat, a dance of flavors that will soon become the world's favorite soft drink. Next, we venture into the realm.
You know what? I would disagree.
The carbonation process infuses the concentrate with carbon dioxide, creating that delightful fizz we associate with every sip of Coca-Cola. This isn't just any fizz, mind you. It's a carefully calibrated effervescence designed to tickle your tongue and awaken your senses. Our journey concludes in the bottling plant. The carbonated concentrate is transported into bottles and cans of all shapes and sizes. Each container is sealed with airtight precision, retaining the fizz and freshness until it reaches
That's orange juice, man. This isn't B-roll of a Coke factory. This is orange juice. This dude's glazing. I'm not gonna lie. Chad, is he glazing? Yo, Chief with the 10,000 bits. W Chief with the 10,000 bits. You're wrong about Coke, but keep up the great work. Oh, I'm not wrong, man. Yo, Blank with 10,000 bits. Who's serious? Is that a blank name with 10,000 bits? Time for your daily truffle shuffle. Okay, good. Appreciate the 10,000 bits. Thank you. Oh no, it's BMH. Yeah, I figured that's who it was. He keeps asking me the truffle shuffle. Appreciate you, BMH.
your lips. And let's not forget the iconic logo emblazoned on each package. It's a promise of quality, a beacon of refreshment in a thirsty world.
Oh, you are blazing!
And voila, the Coca-Cola we all know and love is ready to be served. The journey from a humble start to a fizzy finish is complete, but the joy of Coca-Cola is perpetual. So here's to the process, the artistry, and the love that goes into every bottle. Cheers! So, what's the story behind every sip of Coca-Cola you relish? Well, it all begins with a secret recipe, guarded and cherished like a priceless treasure. This recipe, a blend of unique ingredients, is the heart and soul of Coca-Cola. It's a concoction so secret, it's said only 2 people in the world know it at any given time. From there, it's time for the Coca-Cola process. A fascinating journey from recipe to reality. The ingredients are mixed together in perfect harmony, creating that familiar fizzy delight we all know and love. The concoction is then carbonated, bottled and sealed, ready to make its journey across the globe. And there you have it, the magic behind every refreshing sip of Coca-Cola. It's not just a drink, it's a marvel of modern manufacturing.
Oh, nah, you are great. Unbelievable. That glazing is insane.
You've worn many hats, from past jobs, in fact. Now you can trade in those
Nah,
hats.
this is the one I'm wanting to see. Hey. Mickey D's drop.
If you're watching this video, you've likely craved a golden, crispy, piping hot carton of McDonald's fries before. And who can blame you? For many people in many countries, there's no better way to give yourself a quick, filling treat than by getting a carton of golden French fries,
Oh no, there's plenty of ways now McDonald's go up.
a Big Mac, and your drink of choice. If you've ever wondered how McDonald's fries get that delicious, slightly addictive taste, then you're in the right place. Today, we take a quick peek behind the scenes of the world-famous McDonald's fries. McDonald's fries are made from a specially engineered species of
Oh
potato.
my goodness, I gotta say something. This little action right here is disgusting. This little piece right here, dude, it's nasty. When you get a fry like this right here with this on it too, dude, that is nasty, man. I'm not talking about just McDonald's fries. I'm talking about fries in general with the crust action on it. That's why Sonic fries suck so bad. You got all the crust on it.
Grown on farms in the U.S. These potatoes are such an excellent fit for McDonald's that they're vehemently opposed to the idea of changing them for a different option. According to Capital Press, J.R. Simplot engineered the perfect potato called the innate potato.
He engineered the perfect potato. So this dude put a potato in a lab, injected it with like 30 different things, and that's what we're eating, man. Go vegan.
Which has certain advantages that make it healthier than regular potatoes. For example, the potatoes bruise less and produce less of a potentially cancer-causing compound when fried. The two species of potatoes McDonald's favors for their fries are Russet Burbank or Shepherdie potatoes. Russet Burbank potatoes, grown mainly in the Pacific Northwest, are ideal for frying and baking. This makes them the best fit for the iconic golden fries. Did you know that McDonald's fries over 3.4 billion pounds of potatoes each year? That's a mind-boggling amount of French fries. But that probably shouldn't be that surprising, because it's the world-famous Mickey D's after all. The McDonald's fries wouldn't be McDonald's fries if they didn't come in the signature long, crunchy stripes. So, the shape of the fries is as much a part of the experience as the taste.
No, it is not! How you gonna tell me? The shape doesn't matter. Yes, it is. Then why is there so many people who claim that Chick-fil-A fries are the best? They don't even look like a fry. Exactly. Steak fries are good. Curly fries are good. Wedges, whatever it is. It don't matter the shape. It's good, man.
And it comes from the way the potatoes
You
are
don't talk about how good these fries are, then you dipping them in some sauce. But you just eat them raw.
The potato cutting machine is like a giant wood chipper that works by shooting potatoes into high-pressure water knives at 60 to 70 miles per hour. Workers at McDonald's factories describe the potato cutting machine as being incredibly strong, producing sounds similar to that of some water park attraction gone bad. Once the potatoes have been cut, they're ready for a special bath to wash them. This bath is made of a mixture of dextrose and sodium acid pyrophosphate. Bath to wash them. This bath is made of a mixture of dextrose and sodium acid pyrophosphate. Dextrose is a simple sugar made from corn, usually used as a sweetener in processed foods and corn syrup, so it's something you're pretty familiar with. Apart from the sweetening function, dextrose gives the fries a uniform golden color and prevents them from turning an unappealing gray color after being fried. Sodium acid pyrophosphate is a food-safe chemical that helps reduce the levels of acrylamide, a carcinogen present in fried potatoes, from the washed and sliced potatoes. After the potatoes have been sliced and bathed, the next step is to fry them, but not the final frying that makes them ready for consumption.
He could have just told me that whatever that was going to kill me in 2 days, and I wouldn't know the difference.
At the McDonald's factories, workers partially fry the potatoes to speed up the cooking process when they arrive at the McDonald's restaurants. Frying the potatoes at this stage is crucial. Once the potatoes have been fried, they're placed on conveyor belts that run them about 50 yards through a flash freezer tunnel to freeze them. This step is crucial for the uniform appearance of the potatoes and easy storage. Sometimes, potatoes can still turn colors even after they've been cooked or frozen, and not just after being peeled. So the sodium acid pyrophosphate added earlier ensures the potatoes retain that natural pale yellow color. The next step is for the potatoes to be transported to the different McDonald's outlets across the country. Transportation logistics for billions of tons of potatoes is not a walk in the park, so McDonald's partners with other companies that can make the job easier. One of them is Simplot, a food processing company based in Idaho. Here's a fun fact. The Simplot and McDonald's partnership goes as far back as the 1940s. Simplot was the first
Chad, you
company.
think they're actually using potatoes? You think these are like created in lab grounds? You think this is all a sham? Bro, they probably got a Idaho mentioned. Well, yeah, when it comes to potatoes, that's the only thing Idaho got.
Company to create and market commercially frozen French fries. By the late 1940s, Simplot had become the exclusive supplier of fries to McDonald's, and that relationship is still strong today.
Oh my goodness. There's a lot to be said about leaving something for the next generation. This is actually history, so I'm excited to...
Simplot operates potato processing plants in 4 U.S. cities, with 3 dedicated to selling products throughout the U.S. and to international customers, including regional and national quick-service restaurant chains and retail and...
Oh man, them tater tots look good!
Including regional and national quick-service restaurant chains and retail...
Man, dude! See, that's another example of shape not mattering. Because those are fire, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. So what y'all like better, tater tots or fries? Dude, if you get a good tater tot, man. Shoo-wee!
Retail and full-line distribution companies. One can only imagine that catering to a big corporation like McDonald's requires a lot of...
potato fries. No, that's some sweet potato fries. This thing's nasty.
Speed and attention to detail. McDonald's also employs logistics and trucking companies to deliver the fries to their restaurants, such as Golden State Foods, which services 25,000 stores across 50 countries. When the fries arrive at your local store, they are frozen
Who got a
until
body
it's ready
cam
for use.
on?
The next step is probably you walking up to the counter and placing your order.
Now you know those are nasty, man. And you about to serve them to somebody. Them things been sitting on the bottom for 6 hours. You about to really scoop them things in a box and give them to somebody. I would be heated if this. You know what's crazy? Every time I get the fries, these are ones they give me. Okay, here. Oh, let's give them the bottom of the barrel. Just been sitting there 6 hours. Bro, scoop them out, make them fresh, man.
Time for use. The next step is probably you walking up to the
Emerson
counter
with the 10,
and placing your
Emerson.
order. When McDonald's restaurants are busy, kitchen staff are constantly dipping fry basket after fry basket into hot oil. And
How
speaking
come
of
the
oil,
fries is always cold?
McDonald's used partially hydrogenated oil for their fries until 2008 when they switched, getting rid of trans fat in their products. Now, all the frying is done using a blend of canola oil, corn oil, and soybean oil, which are considered to have 0 grams of trans fat per serving, and also low saturated fat content. But it wasn't easy to find the perfect alternative oil. McDonald's reportedly spent 7 years on the hunt, testing 18 different types of oils. The fries are designed to cook in 3 minutes, thanks to all the work that's already gone into making them at the factory. However, some new ingredients are added to make them extra delicious and crispy. One of them is the star ingredient that makes McDonald's fries so addictive: natural beef flavor. This is just...
They're manipulating people. What is this? So what if you a vegan and you want some fries from here, and then they give you some fries, and little do you know you've been eating cows. See, now it starts getting weird, man. See, what are y'all doing over there?
that makes McDonald's fries so addictive: natural beef flavor. This is just one more trick up McDonald's sleeve that gives the fries a unique taste. McDonald's used to fry their potatoes in beef fat in the past, and over the years, it became part of the whole McDonald's fries experience. Due to concerns over the saturated fat content of beef fat, McDonald's later switched to vegetable oil. But to maintain the taste and flavor clients were used to, they added the essence of beef to the fries. That arrangement did not work out for long, though, due to outrage from vegetarians.
Exactly. See, I'm looking out for y'all vegans, man. I'm a man with people. See, I'm trying to look out for y'all, bro. See? Hold on, I'm going to explain.
But to maintain the taste and flavor clients were used to, they added the essence of beef to the fries. That arrangement did not work out for long, though, due to outrage from vegetarian groups. They sued McDonald's for misleading customers into believing the French fries were actually vegetarian friendly. So, McDonald's had to find another way to satisfy paying customers without straying too much from what the customers know and love by adopting plant-based beef flavoring for their fries. This
Excuse me?
too much from what the customers know and love by adopting plant-based beef flavoring for their fries. This flavoring is achieved using hydrolyzed wheat and hydrolyzed milk, which is added to the frying oil to give the fries that signature beefy taste.
Oh, nah. What are you talking about? Nah. You're telling me that's all they do? Nah, you got me messed up. There ain't no way. We talking about some hydrolyte, nah, bro. That ain't all y'all are doing. Y'all putting people in these fries.
Adopting plant-based beef flavoring for their fries. This flavoring is achieved using hydrolyzed wheat and hydrolyzed milk, which is added to the frying oil to give the fries that signature.
What'd he say? Vegans, now we got more chemicals. Hey man, what you gonna do, bro? That's just what it is, man. Milk isn't vegan though? When did he ever talk about some milk? Wait a minute.
Hydrolyzed wheat and hydrolyzed milk.
Where'd that come from? They said vegetarian, not vegan. You're right. You're right. There's a difference between vegetarians and vegans. Vegetarians still do dairy products. Vegans don't do dairy. So if you're a vegan, you still can't eat fries from McDonald's because there's milk in it. But if you're a vegetarian, you can, because vegetarians still eat dairy products. Vegans don't do none of. They straight plant action. So them vegans are cooked. Yo, Chonky with the 10W Chonky.
Which is added to the frying oil to give the fries that signature beefy taste. In the end, everyone's happy. Vegetarians can eat McDonald's fries without unknowingly consuming.
Oh, everybody happy with the vegans, huh? You don't care about the vegans? I know she ain't that happy over McDonald's french fry, man. Ma'am, there ain't no reason for you to be reacting like this to a McDonald's french fry. What are you doing?
Milk, which is added to the frying oil to give the fries that signature beefy taste. In the end, everyone's happy. Vegetarians can eat McDonald's fries without unknowingly consuming beef oil. Another special ingredient is a chemical compound called dimethylpolysiloxane, a polymer of Another special ingredient is a chemical compound called dimethylpolysiloxane, a polymer of silicone. This chemical is not listed on the U.S. McDonald's fries ingredients list because it's not technically one of the ingredients added to the fries, although it is used in the cooking process. Dimethylpolysiloxane is used in the cooking oil to prevent the fries from foaming and boiling over. We wouldn't want the kitchen staff suffering any unnecessary burns or
Hey, something don't sit right with that. I don't know what that word is, but it had dye in it. And I don't like that.
injuries. Also, research has shown that the chemical has the potential to regrow hair. It probably won't stop you from balding when you hit 30, but it sure
You
gets...
know how many bald people I've seen in Mickey D's? This is a lie. Well, if this was true, I'd be walking around looking like Bigfoot, man.
Potential to regrow hair. It probably won't stop you from balding when you hit 30, but it's sure good to know. By now, you should know that when it comes to McDonald's, nothing happens by accident. This also applies to the amount of salt added to every tray or box of French fries served at a McDonald's restaurant. Through extensive research, McDonald's has figured out just the amount of salt to add to their fries.
They figured nothing out because one time it'll be unbelievably too much salt, next time unironically zero salt. Literally. It'll be one time they got so much salt you can barely eat it, next time it's actually none. How you gonna tell me they got a formula? They ain't got no formula.
Through extensive research, McDonald's has figured out just the amount of salt to add to their fries to keep you hooked without tipping into an unhealthy amount.
Yeah,
A typical serving of a small portion of McDonald's fries contains about half a gram of salt. That's about 160 milligrams of sodium per small order and 350 milligrams of sodium for large orders. Compared to your daily recommended amount of sodium, that's reasonable. Now you know how McDonald's...
No, it's not.
fries are not all that delicious after they've been left out for some hours? Well, McDonald's staff are also aware that the fries become less delicious when they're cold. So, they take care not to allow the fries to sit too long before being given to the customers.
Also, we're just straight up lying now. I'm about to sue you, man. This is the biggest lie you could have told. You could have left this out of the video. There's literally no way you just threw this in here. Every single time I get some fries, it feels like it's been there since January.
So, they take care not to allow the fries to sit too long before being given to the customers. In fact, McDonald's has a very specific time restriction for how long the fries can sit on the heat tray before they're discarded.
Oh my
In
goodness.
Canada, for example, that time limit is 7 minutes max. However, if you want your fries truly fresh, you can just ask the workers for unsalted fries, and you get a new batch of fries made especially for you. When you ask for...
Oh my goodness, it all makes sense now. You notice that every time you get some fries from there that don't have salt, they're always hot? It makes sense now. Oh my goodness, it makes sense. Every time you get some fries without the salt, they're always hot. So they just get done making them and don't bother putting the salt on it, it's given to you.
no salt fries, McDonald's staff makes sure you get a serving that's not had any contact with salt at all. Of course, you do have to keep in mind that asking for no salt fries will delay your order by just a few minutes. So now you know all the steps involved in making the iconic McDonald's fries that are loved by millions of people worldwide. It's almost certain you couldn't watch this video to the end without craving a hot serving of golden, crispy, tender French fries. But at least when you satisfy that craving, you'll know exactly what you put in your mouth and how to...
I don't know what I'm pause, but I don't know. Because you talk about that one chemical with the,
is that. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give it a like and a share, and subscribe to this
Oh my
channel.
goodness, they got a chicken nugget video. I can't. I know those are fake. I know everything about this video is fake. Everything about it. It's only 8 minutes, chat. I want to play Judge Simulator. It's only 8 minutes, though.
Chicken
Last
expert since
one.
1990. Taco expert since now.
Last one,
New
bro.
Zaxby's chicken finger
Chat, we should have
taco.
clicked on the first one. Now we get a rabbit hole,
haircut for
man.
me and me. Let's get into it. Let's go. We got our makeup for the curls. K18. Damage where? Literally nowhere. Should we try this overnight treatment?
Quit saying of course. Y'all wanted to see it. Y'all wanted to see it too, loser.
Sometimes you're craving something crunchy, tasty and lightweight to
That's not a
indulge after
McDonald's
a
chicken
long
nugget.
day at work.
That's not a McDonald's chicken nugget. That's a Wheaties chicken nugget. On everything I love, that's a Wheaties spicy. That ain't no McDonald's.
Crunchy, tasty, and
That
lightweight.
is not a McDonald's chicken nugget. No, it's not. No, it is not. Chad, does that look like a McDonald's chicken nugget to you? On everything I love, it don't.
To indulge after a long day
It
at
could be
work,
the spicy.
or just because you feel like it. And then a light bulb suddenly clicks on in your head. What you need is a piping hot box of Chicken McNuggets.
Except you never get a piping hot box of Chicken McNuggets. You always get the ones that are just disgustingly bad, when you gotta drown it in the sauce just to eat them. I want the McNuggets that are actually good enough to eat raw.
Biting into a crisp, boneless, breaded McDonald's chicken nugget, one is immediately transported into a world of delicious flavors and textures that cannot be found on any other menu in any other restaurant. But have you ever wondered how this fast food magic came about? Well, it's your lucky day, because today we'll explore the delicious topic of how Chicken McNuggets are made. McDonald's chicken nuggets have a fascinating history that started in 1963 when the first ever documented chicken nugget to grace this earth was created by an
Oh, what? Hold on, what? The first ever? Huh?
McDonald's chicken nuggets have a fascinating history that started in 1963 when the first ever documented chicken nugget to grace this earth was created by an agricultural scientist. His name was Robert C. Baker. He worked out of a laboratory at Cornell University, and he
That's a pizza, that's not a chicken nugget, buddy. You think I'm stupid?
called his chicken nuggets Chicken Krispies. 2 years before that, in 1961, the American Heart Association made a report linking heart disease to high cholesterol diets. Although the expected
Yo, I'm about to ban everybody. I'm about to free ban everybody. Yep, exactly. I gotta get some more water.
impact of this report was that people would stop eating those foods. It didn't really make a dent in American cholesterol consumption, with the notorious high cholesterol foods being beef and pork. It wasn't until 1977, when the U.S. government began a campaign to encourage Americans to eat less red meat, that people began relying more on poultry. The McDonald's management saw this as an opportunity to take over the fast food market, and they didn't waste time going to the drawing board to figure out how to incorporate chicken into their menu. But all their initial ideas were quickly tossed out because they weren't feasible. So, in 1979, when McDonald's executive chef Rene Arend, who had been recipe testing onion nuggets, was in a random conversation with McDonald's chairman Fred Turner, when Fred suggested Rene ditch onion nuggets and start working with chicken instead. And so, the Chicken McNugget was born. It took another few years to refine the recipe and set the motion for a product that would not only be
What that onion nugget look like? Look at this dude. He looks like somebody that would have did the onion nugget.
had been recipe testing onion nuggets, was in a random conversation with McDonald's chairman Fred Turner when Fred suggested Rene ditch onion nuggets and start working with chicken instead. And so, the Chicken McNugget was born. It took another few years to refine the recipe and set the motion for a product that would not only be commercially successful, but would also mean something to the customers. To achieve the set goals for Chicken McNuggets, Chairman Turner contacted Bud Sweeney, who had helped develop McDonald's Filet-O-Fish in 1978.
He did what?
Bud Sweeney, who had helped develop McDonald's Filet-O-Fish in
He's a living legend.
1978. Sweeney assembled a dedicated team to perfect the breading of the chicken nuggets, executive market testing, and assemble the necessary technology to bring the dream to life. Still, when it was all put together, it was just a gamble like any other product, and no one was sure whether the chicken nuggets would be a hit. But when McDonald's chicken nuggets hit the US market, it took off. Adults loved it. Kids were crazy about it. The Chicken McNuggets were also available in Canada, Japan, France, and Germany. Today, thanks to the work of Bob and Renee, millions of people get to experience a snack that's equal parts fun and tasty. The recipe they developed all those years ago was only tweaked once in 2003. Since then, Chicken McNuggets have become a staple American food item, and many other restaurants have been forced to keep up.
I'm not
by
gonna lie, I don't know what kind of chicken nuggets these are, but they look good. Dude, hold up. Tell me these don't look good.
Creating their own chicken nuggets brand. But enough about history. Let's get into the meat of the matter. How are Chicken McNuggets really made? The McDonald's chicken nugget production plants are elaborate enterprises with multiple lines of people working
Oh, yeah,
in
you know there's some just diabolical stuff going on here, dude.
different stations. This means someone is always working on some stage of the production process. But surely it can't be that complicated to make chicken nuggets, right?
They ain't
Well,
using chicken,
let's
bro.
find out. McDonald's chicken nuggets are made with 100% chicken white meat.
That's the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life. All you gotta do is bite into one and look into it. No, that's not chicken. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm not saying they still taste good. They taste better than chicken. I'm not gonna lie. It ain't chicken, but it tastes better than chicken. There's maybe like a little shred of chicken in it. Other than that, it's not chicken. It's better than chicken.
Let's find out. McDonald's chicken nuggets are made with 100% chicken white meat.
Cap.
This is gotten from specially bred chickens at McDonald's poultries that
How y'all
have
gonna do
bigger
chickens
breasts
like that?
than the average chicken. The chickens are sent to the slaughterhouse to be, you know. Then they're inspected thoroughly for any defects. Any chicken that's not up to standard is tossed aside. After the chicken's been inspected and selected, the plant workers choose the parts to make the McNuggets. That's right.
Oh my.
Not every part of the
That looks
chicken
like a chicken salad sandwich.
makes it to the final McNuggets. So the chicken is cut into different parts and separated into the parts that can be used for the chicken nuggets and those that can't be used. The thighs and drumsticks, known in the McDonald's factories as dark meat, are not used. But the breast meat, rib meat, and tenderloins are used. Contrary to some conspiracy theories you might have heard, no beaks or feet are used in the making of chicken nuggets. Also, no pink slime or pink goop is used in making chicken McNuggets. It's
Then what is it? Because it ain't chicken. Just say it, man.
all good old white meat. But before the chicken
Yo, he sounded like he was being held hostage when he said that. You know he's not. Yo, listen, he sounds scared when he said this. Listen.
is used in making chicken McNuggets, it's all good old white meat.
Bro, you know
But
you
before
lied.
the chicken can start being processed, the skin must be removed and set aside. Later, a small portion of the chicken skin will be ground and added to the chicken nuggets for extra flavor. The chicken skin also acts as a binder,
Oh,
so
they
the chicken
okay, wait a minute. They might actually be chicken then, because I forgot they grind it up and it makes it look like it's not chicken. Wait, I might be all wrong. You're right. They might actually be chicken. Hold on.
nuggets don't fall apart during all the dipping and frying in the production process. Next, the selected chicken is collected in large buckets for cleaning and treatment, which involves washing the chicken thoroughly to ensure there are no ugly germs on it. After being properly cleaned, the chicken moves to the grinding station, which consists of industrial heavy-duty grinders. These grinders do not grind the chicken to a fine paste. Instead,
Golly!
they push the chicken through a grinding plate with small holes, which mash it up without grinding it smooth.
Okay, now listen, chat. I know some chat. Y'all think it's chicken? You know what? It could be chicken. Because I can see them like grinding it down to paste and then using that. Yo, Jiggly with the team, get the W Jiggly. What do y'all think it is there?
Giving it a meaty texture. The ground chicken is then dumped via a conveyor belt to a giant mixer. The mixer combines the ground chicken with the marination. The ingredients used in making the marination include water, sodium phosphate, a little bit of blended chicken skin, and food starch, which add moisture to the chicken. We have salt, natural flavoring, wheat starch, dextrose, citric acid, and autolyzed yeast extract, which enhance the flavor. Then we have rosemary extract and safflower oil, which preserve the chicken's freshness.
At U.S. Bank, we think the best relationship to
man!
from
Look
dating
how
to
chicken
getting you
nuggets are
serious.
made, bro!
And you know,
The next step is for the chicken nuggets to be cut out in different identically sized shapes. Chicken McNuggets come in 4 different
Dude, that's what's killing me. So why don't y'all just like get a piece of chicken and fry it, instead of like making it into paste and then forming it like a nugget. Yo, ZJ with the 5. They might be chicken, Chad. I'm not gonna lie, it might actually be chicken.
Shapes, including the ball, the belt, the boot, and the bow tie.
Yep, I know all the shapes by heart, yep.
Also known as the bone shape. Each nugget then goes through a very thin layer of batter, typically containing flavor enhancers such as celery and white pepper. Layer of batter, typically containing flavor enhancers such as celery and...
I can never eat another one again.
white pepper. Next, the nuggets go through another round of coating in a thicker batter called tempura. This time, the batter's made from wheat, corn...
Hold on, you gonna try to pull that, slide that by me and think I wouldn't notice?
Which is celery and white pepper. Next, the nuggets go through another round of coating such as celery and white pepper. Next, the nuggets go...
Bro, what's Patrick doing? They ain't got no star shape. No, man. I'm still eating. I don't care what it is.
Through another round of coating in a thicker batter called tempura. This time, the batter's made from wheat, corn flour, starches, and leavening agents. These ingredients aerate the batter and give the chicken nuggets their unique flavor. Afterwards, the chicken nuggets are transferred via a conveyor belt to a deep vat of frying oil. At this stage, the chicken nuggets are only partially cooked, so they can be well preserved while transported to various McDonald's stores.
Bro, they look the best right there!
Stores. Pre-cooking also gives the chicken nugget
Eat it. You know you want to. Eat it.
some texture so that when properly cooked,
Oh, never mind. That was raw. Oh, my goodness.
it has that addictive crunch we all know and love. Next, the chicken nuggets, now arranged on a conveyor belt, are flash frozen to lock into juiciness and flavor before the chicken nuggets can be packaged and transported to the various
Dude, where
McDonald's.
can I get these directly? Oh, my goodness. Who does these chicken nuggets? I want 10 boxes so I can actually make them at my house and make them fresh because the people at Mickey's don't make them right.
McDonald's restaurants, they must be tested for quality and compliance with health standards. So each McDonald's chicken nugget plant has a sensory kitchen where the chicken nuggets are adequately cooked and tested. In the sensory kitchen, the chicken nuggets are evaluated every hour off the line so that no batch goes through the plant without being tested. The sensory kitchen staff check for different things in testing for the perfect chicken nugget. First, they look out for the appearance. When the McDonald's chicken nuggets are properly cooked, they should have a light golden brown appearance. They should also...
Why do y'all keep showing chicken nuggets that obviously ain't McDonald's chicken? Like these, like, dude, these are like Zaxby's or something.
also have little ridges and peaks, which shows that the chicken nuggets are textured and crunchy. Also, the chicken nuggets should have a slightly firmer texture while still being juicy. And when you bite into a chicken nugget,
Bro, he's eating a chicken wing. Did you run out of B-roll footage?
you should pick up a delicious chicken flavor, as well as some slight pepper and celery flavors.
Okay,
The final
okay.
stage at the McDonald's plant is for the McDonald's chicken nuggets to be bagged and boxed, with machines that bag up to 1,000 chicken nuggets per minute.
Man, I want one of
They're
boxes.
then transported to McDonald's restaurants, where they'll be properly cooked and served when you're craving that crunchy golden brown goodness. Over the last several decades, McDonald's has maintained an image of comfort and quality that's made it a household name in the fast food business. Here's a fun fact. The original Chicken McNuggets were accompanied by only 4 sauces: honey, sweet and sour, hot mustard, and barbecue.
Hot mustard's the only one that matters. Oh, everything I love. If you go to McDonald's and you get any other flavor besides hot mustard, what are you doing? Honey mustard is a good, like, second. But bro, ranch? No, ranch doesn't go good with McDonald's chicken nuggets. Ranch goes good with every other chicken nugget, not McDonald's. But if you're gonna get like a sauce with a McDonald's chicken nugget, you better be going hot mustard, bro.
But today, there are over 25 sauces in the US market. And now you know the amount of care and attention that goes into making those juicy, tasty McDonald's chicken
Again,
nuggets.
you're showing non-McDonald's chicken nuggets, dude.
What's your favorite dip to go with your chicken nuggets? And how many chicken nuggets do you think you consume in a year? Let us know.
Oh man, I don't even know. Good Zach, what's good chat, what's good ladies and gentlemen? We back, baby. It's good blocks. Chat, y'all miss me, be honest. Yo, Duke Helmsy, Jamel, Faye, appreciate you. Kristen, appreciate you. Chat, I'm back, man. Yo, Daniel, Ashley, Britt, Saturn, Kareem, Spear, appreciate you. Rusty, Zilla, Ashley, Nick, Wes, Stream, Z. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, man. Huh? Feeling better? Yeah, my head feeling better. I still got some allergy action going. Chat, what y'all do today, man? Chat, did y'all do anything interesting today? Huh? Really, I just joined and got 3 ads? No, you did not. There's not a single person in here who has received an ad in the past 1 minute and 25 seconds, okay? W Subbers, Reformed G, Ugly, Young, appreciate you. W Subbers, man. Chat, dude. Kiki! Kiki! I don't know what she doing. Chat, what'd y'all do yesterday since I wasn't streaming? Did y'all actually go outside for one? Chat, y'all go outside for one? Huh? No, man. Chat, I went outside today, man. Hey. Blue hoodie week. I went outside today, chat. I ain't going outside today. I did. You know what's crazy, chat? Dude. Yo, weed with the 5 gifted WE. Chat, you know what's crazy, man? It's been so disgustingly hot outside that today it was like mid-80s and it felt good outside. Yo, Popsicle with the 5 gifted and Diana with the 5 gifted W gifters. Dude, it's been so hot, it was mid-80s today. I went outside, I was like, man, it feels like it's 60 out here. No, mid-80s. Oh yeah, by the way, to all you absolute losers, I did not go to California last night. Okay? It wasn't me. Undertaker with the 10 gifted, W Undertaker with the 10 gifted. I did not cause the earthquake in California yesterday. Dude, I got tagged like a million times, bro, when that happened, man. Straight up ridiculous, dude. Good baited. Yo, Spoink with the 5. What did this dude just say? Case, I live 3 hours away from you, let me pull up. Bro, do you seriously see that as a reality? Like, oh yeah, man, here's my Addy come through. Bro, what? Dude, come on, man. Yo, Grim with the 10 gifted, chat. Give me some W's for Grim with the 10 gifted. Jason with the 5. What's next with the 5? Did somebody just say 720p? No, we're in chat. Is the stream at 720p right now? No, there's no way it is. Yo, Goat with the 5 gifted as well. Chat, who was in here back in the day when we streamed in 720p and it could barely do it? Bro. Yo, Lyndon with the 10 gifted. W. Lyndon with the 10 gifted. Swimfish with the 5 gifted. Avery with the 5 gifted. Chat, W gifters, man. Yo, chat, bro, y'all think the stream be crashing every now and then now? Bro, back in the day on the hotspot, we was lucky to get through like 3 days of a week without it crashing. Yo, Mary with the 5 gifted as well. Dude, I'm telling you. Y'all wasn't here though, chat. I wanted you here. Yo, Wolf with the 5 gifted as well. W Wolf. You broke your chair in 720p? Bro, that was like 480p when I broke the chairs. The quality was so bad that night because I was playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Stop drinking that stuff? What? Diet Coke? What's wrong with Diet Coke? You really gonna try to sit here and tell me that Diet Coke is bad for you? Is that really what you're trying to do? Like, are you for real gonna try to sit here and tell me that Diet Coke is bad for you when it's got 0 calories? Yo, Pink with the 5,000 bits. W Pink with the 5,000 bits, man. No, that's 500, my bad. W Pink. Can you wish him a good day? Your husband, he turns 4 tomorrow. Yo, W, your husband. What's his name though? Yo, Pat with 20 gifted. W Pat with the 20 gifted. Chat, W Pat, man. But yeah, no, Diet Coke is healthy. It has 0 calories. I don't know what you expect. Yo, Donut Lord with the 5,000 bits. W Donut Lord with the 5,000 bits. Somebody else sent 5,000 bits with no message, and I missed it. Man. Who just said quit capping? Quit capping what? It still has sugar? Hey! It has 0 calories, dude. How you gonna tell me something's unhealthy when it's got 0 calories? It's worse? It's not worse than regular Coke. Can we stop? Yo, Joy Creation with the 10 get the W Joy Creation already played it. Okay. Dead Wolf with 50 gifted subs. Give me some W's for Dead Wolf. Chat, W Dead Wolf with the 50 gifted subs, man. Diet soda versus regular soda. Which is better for you? Yeah, y'all about to get exposed. Y'all about to get exposed up in here. You ready? Chat, W Wolf for the 50 gifted, man. Yo, Dead Wolf, I appreciate the 50 gifted for real. Thank you. W Dead Wolf, man. Appreciate that, Dead Wolf. Man, I'm good.
One of the first things.
Bro, I promise you I don't know what's up with those ads. Like, I legitimately don't understand.
things to go when fixing a diet is that of sugary, calorie-dense beverages, especially the ones we all know and love. Sodas, pops, soft drinks, or however you call it, no doubt these drinks have a bad track record to say the least. However, removing soda from one's diet is much easier said than done.
No, man, it's easy. I went 5 years of my life without drinking a soda. Just water, no juice either.
Just enjoy the taste of sugar too much. To combat this, some health...
Y'all can say Cap owned everything I love I did. Dude, literally, you own everything I love, bro. Yes, I did. Yo, Cheese with the 5 gifted, Caseoh with the 5 gifted. Yo, Donut Lord with another 5,000 bits as well. Chat, W Donut Lord. Oh, he's the one that sent it, yeah. Chat, W Donut Lord with like 15,000 bits just from this stream. Appreciate you, Donut Lord. I don't eat donuts either, I'm healthy.
Advocates have proposed the use of diet sodas as an alternative. But are these no-calorie derivatives truly better? Or might they actually be worse?
There's no way they're worse.
Let's find out. Undoubtedly, the problem with sodas is its sugar content, commonly in the form of high fructose corn syrup. Overconsumption of these sugars in general can lead to a myriad of issues, such as insulin resistance, type 2 diabetes, hypertension, weight gain, and obesity. But the
I ain't got none of these problems.
keyword here is overconsumption. Moderate consumption of sugars actually won't do much harm. After all, we use sugar for energy. But the problem today is the fact that so many of our foods contain added sugars, not just soft drinks. Overconsumption is much more easily achieved than ever before. One soda can itself contains roughly 40 grams or 10 teaspoons worth of sugar. Just drinking 2 soda cans per day results in 320 calories, all from just sugar. To deal with at least some of this, in comes artificial sweeteners. Sodas typically use the artificial sweeteners aspartame and acesulfame potassium, aka
Yeah, aspartame is what everybody says is gonna kill us. Guess what? I'm still living. You know what I mean? Won't y'all get the facts straight, chat?
Both are substantially sweeter than sugar itself while containing 0 calories. Unfortunately, it's been purported that diet sodas have its own set of issues and aren't good for you either. But when we look at the actual evidence, we often come to a different finding. A key criticism of diet soda is its impact on insulin. Since diet sodas are sweet just like sugar, the belief is that it can also elicit an insulin response. However, since
I thought only people that have diabetes have insulin.
it lacks actual sugar, there is nothing for the secreted insulin to
people who got diabetes can't produce insulin, so they gotta take them insulin.
metabolize. This purportedly can lead to insulin resistance. Insulin resistance can, in fact, lead to the dreaded type 2 diabetes. A glaring issue if it were to be true. Fortunately, we have multiple research evidence, and evidence as recent as July of 2018, showing that artificial sweeteners do not, in fact, elicit an insulin response.
Exactly, losers. Won't y'all do some research before y'all say diet sodas are worse than regular? Exactly.
It seems that insulin secretion is not closely tied to the taste of sweetness, but rather the properties pertaining to sugar itself. In the case of type 2 diabetes, one systematic review of 17 related studies did preliminarily find an increased risk with diet soda. In fact, they reported that regular soda led to an 18% increased risk of type 2 diabetes per serving, while diet sodas had a higher 25% increased risk per serving. Pertaining to sugar itself. In the case of type 2 diabetes, one systematic review of 17 related studies did preliminarily find an increased risk with diet soda. In fact, they reported that regular soda led to an 18% increased risk of type 2 diabetes per serving, while diet sodas had a higher 25% increased risk.
That's because people who are already about to get diabetes switch to diet, so it's fluctuating the whole. That's the only reason why it says diet has more. because people who are about to get diabetes start panicking, and then they start drinking diet that's already too late, and that's what improves the goal. Texas with the 5.
Serving. But there were more adjustments made to control for any residual confounding and potential biases in the studies. After further adjustments, the associated risk of type 2 diabetes for regular soda reduced by 26%, while diet soda's association reduced by a substantial...
Exactly! Loser!
Essentially, the data does not definitively show an association between diet soda and type 2 diabetes. But the concerns didn't stop there. There have been research showing other health risk associations with diet soda, such as increased blood pressure, gut dysfunction, metabolic syndrome, cancer, and increased risk of stroke.
That's all a lie.
It's important to understand, though, that these are only associations and not evidence of a direct causal.
Good point. Everything is an association to that. Everything you do could cause that, not just a diet soda. Like you filling your car up with gas, you smelling the gas, you're literally inhaling the fumes, buddy. You go microwave a bowl of noodles in a plastic bowl, guess what? Carcinogens. Anything. Carcinogens in everything. All you do is drink soda. I literally drink water 99% of the time. Like a couple times a week I'll have like a diet soda or something. You act like you know me, bro.
The link to any health risk in diet soda. Many studies, especially ones on cancer and gut dysfunction, only found issues in rat studies where the rats were consuming.
I forgot they was smoking all that diet coke on them rats and it was giving like cancer and stuff. Y'all wrong for that, man. I'm not gonna lie. I remember this from back in the day. They dumped a whole bunch of diet coke on a bunch of rats and it started killing them, but they said it was good for humans. Hey, that's good enough for me.
Artificial sweeteners at amounts multiple times greater than humans would ever consume. Human trials typically show no issue. Also, a potential explanation for these associations is reverse causality. Instead of diet soda being the issue, it might be that unhealthy subjects are more likely to drink diet soda.
Oh my goodness, that's exactly what I said! Can y'all stop saying like me? I literally do it, like, bro, dude, that's not the reason I do it. I think Diet Coke tastes better than regular Coke. Man, ban everybody in here, man. Yo, Trendy with the 100 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Chat, give me some W's for Trendy with the 100 gifted subs, man. Oh my goodness, dude. It does taste better, Chad. You think Diet Coke tastes better? It literally does. Diet Coke tastes better, 100%. Chat, for real, no, seriously, W Trendy for the 100 gifted subs. Trendy, I really do appreciate the 100 gifted. Thank you, Trendy. W Trendy, I appreciate you. That is insane. Appreciate it. Yeah, it tastes better, man.
In attempt to reduce their sugar intake.
And again, y'all are saying, oh, like me, but that's exactly what I said. People, big fat people drink diet sodas because they think it's going to save them. They do that. Trust me, I don't know from personal experience, but from personal people that I knew, I know that. I'm like, bro, you're like 500 pounds and you're drinking a Diet Coke. 100%. And it's literally true. Why? Because they cut back any way they can. Notice I'm saying they because I'm not included in that group. Just drink water? Bro, you gotta understand. Bro, if you get addicted, dude, if you get addicted to this stuff, bro, people legitimately can't get off of it, man. Like, seriously. Bro, people get addicted to sodas and they can't quit drinking them. Like, they can't even drink water. Chat, be honest. I'm gonna answer this legitimately. Yo, Zulu with the 5. Have y'all ever ran into somebody who said they don't like the taste of water? Exactly. Yes, exactly. Why? Because you have fried yourself. You fried all your nerve endings and your sensory overload drinking all this poison. And buddy, I'm right there with you, drinking this poison. But I still, how do I stop? Tell me, man, move the diet. Bro, move the diet, man. If you can't get off the regular, just move over to diet, man. Who doesn't like water? Dude, I can guarantee you there's a lot of people here who don't like water. Yo, Donut with another 5,000 bits. W Donut again, dude. Watch this. Chat, no need to be embarrassed or anything, but vote on this poll seriously. Do you like water? Now, most people are going to say yes, but there's going to be a lot of people who say no. Watch. Watch. Vote. Look, at least 1,000. There's going to be at least 1,000. Look, there's at least 1,000 people in here that don't like water, and that's not including people who are watching on a TV right now and can't vote. Look at that. Look at that. Telling you, man. I'm telling you. Best drink? Oh, 100% water. Like, my best friend Lee, bro, he didn't, like, start consistently drinking water till his, like, mid-20s. There was a time when my best friend Link was drinking 2 12-packs of soda a day, Mountain Dew. 2 12-packs a day. Literally, he would suck down like 2 12-packs a day. And the thing is, he's not big either. He's like, I got like 100 pounds on him. Yo, Pat with the 10 gifted W Pat. Yo, Donut just sent 50,000 bits! Dude, what? I'm gonna start drinking more water. Give me some W's for Donut. He just sent like, oh my goodness. Bro, Donut just sent over 100,000 bits in 22 minutes since I started streaming. Bro, oh my goodness, W Donut, chat. What? That is insane. Appreciate you, Donut, for real. And Trendy just sent 9,000 bits again. W Trendy again with the 9,000 bits on top of 100 bits. Yo, W bits. But yeah, chat, I'm telling you, man, some people just, you know, hey. You know what I mean?
This explains the higher incidences of many of these health risks with diet soda consumption. And we do have data showing that people consuming diet soda tend to weigh more and have higher BMI levels at baseline.
Exactly. And also, I'm not including that. I know that bigger people drink diet soda to compensate. Frosty with the 5. Appreciate you, Frosty. Lizzie with the 5. Like you. Joke's on y'all, I've been lying this whole time. This is a regular code. Exactly. So you can't say me.
Compared to those who do not drink any soda. Even then, to reiterate, there are no causal links, only association. Now, with all this being said, which one is better, regular or diet soda? As of now, the data points to diet soda being better.
Exactly! Run that by him again. Run that by him again.
Only association. Now, with all this being said, which one is better, regular or diet soda? As of now, the data points to diet soda being...
There you go. What y'all gonna say now?
Better for you than regular soda overall. The reduction of the added sugars can have a profound effect, especially for those that struggle with excessive sugar consumption. It's still important to have a decent overall diet and a healthy lifestyle in general. Just
That's what I keep telling y'all every day.
because you drink diet soda now doesn't mean you have the freedom to eat more elsewhere than when you were drinking regular.
Actually, I do disagree with this. I do disagree with this, Roger.
Because you drink diet soda now doesn't mean you have the freedom to eat more elsewhere than
No, that's actually exactly how it works, I'm afraid. You drinking diet soda literally frees you up more to be able to eat extra throughout the day.
when you were drinking regular soda. Like everything in nutrition, moderation is key. It just so seems that diet soda has a greater threshold. So as long as you get the rest of your lifestyle in order, feel free to enjoy any of your carbonated concoctions from time to time. And while
See, Tat? Exactly, man. Smoking is awesome. What? Huh?
Hey Simmers! Having fun with The Sims 4 and curious about adding mods? Well, this video is for you.
The problem with smoking is that it's kind of amazing. This is
Says who?
The problem with smoking is that it's kind of amazing. This is an irresponsible thing to say, but if we're going to talk about it, we might as well do so honestly. Smoking creates a temporary problem and offers an instant solution.
Yeah, I ain't even gotta watch this. I need to smoke. Shit, I'm good on that. So where's the how it's made? Oh. No. Chat, what is the best how it's made video? Oh my goodness, how Oreos are made? Bro, hold on, man. They have one on ramen noodles? I don't think I can watch that. I don't think I can watch that. Hey, soda? Oh no.
Every year, around 100 billion packs of instant noodles are...
I don't care what kind of diabolical thing they could say about this. I'm still gonna eat it. I don't care if they say people are really taking dumps in a vat with these things and stirring it in, I would still eat it.
Every year, around 100 billion packs of instant noodles are consumed worldwide. That's nearly 13 packs for every person on the planet.
My account? Wait a second. What did you just say?
Every year, around 100 billion packs of instant noodles are consumed worldwide. That's nearly 13 packs for every person.
13 packs a year, buddy. I'm slamming 13 packs in 3 days.
On the planet. But have you ever stopped while enjoying that comforting bowl of instant noodles to wonder how they got there? In reality, that humble block of noodles is the result of a fascinating production
Man, them
process.
things look so good, dude. Oh my goodness, man.
In reality,
That's the Shin Black noodles, too. Y'all know the Shin Black noodles? They're in a circular fashion. I just had a bowl of them earlier. And that's exactly what they look like.
that humble block of noodles is the result of a fascinating production process. In instant noodle factories, a perfect choreography of cutting-edge machinery and artisanal skill unfolds to create the quick and delicious food you enjoy. This fast and convenient food transforms from a dry block into a comforting soup in a matter of minutes. It was recognized as the greatest Japanese invention of the 20th century.
The greatest Japanese invention? It's the best invention, period.
Minutes. It was recognized as the greatest Japanese invention of the 20th century, and it's not surprising, given that it has saved many students and busy individuals
And lives. It saves lives, too.
from hunger when time is scarce. The inventor of instant noodles, Momofuku Ando,
I love you.
is scarce. The inventor of instant noodles, Momofuku Ando, was inspired to create this food after seeing people lining up for a bowl of ramen noodles during the post-war era in Japan. His idea was to provide a nutritious, easy to prepare, and accessible food for all that could help alleviate hunger in tough times. Out of this desire,
Oh my God! I would have drowned in that. I would dive in that and not come out. I'd die in there. I'd dive in this and die. I would not come out.
all that could help alleviate hunger in tough times. Out of this desire, instant noodles were born.
Well, I'm trying to look at how noodles are made.
It all starts with the raw material, wheat flour. This is loaded into large industrial mixers that continuously process tons of flour per day.
Right.
The flour is mixed with water and salt, creating an elastic and sturdy paste, essential for the future noodles. This is a carefully calibrated
So
process.
they're healthy. Water and flour.
The right balance of moisture is crucial for the noodles to maintain their shape and texture. After kneading, the dough is allowed to rest for a set period. This resting time allows the gluten to relax, making the dough more flexible. This helps make the following rolling and cutting process easy. Once the perfect dough is obtained,
That's what noodles come from?
goes through a series of rollers that flatten it to the desired thickness. The dough, initially thicker than your arm, is transformed into a thin sheet, thinner than rice paper. This process not only determines the final thickness of the noodles, but also contributes to their unique texture. Passing through the rollers helps develop the gluten in the flour, giving the noodles their characteristic elasticity.
Where the noodles at?
As the dough is repeatedly passed through the rollers, it is stretched and thinned until it reaches the right thickness for instant noodles. Once transformed into a thin sheet, the dough is directed to cutting machines, where it is
Oh
cut
my goodness, you can tell they're taking shape now. Shaq, that's where they start taking their shape, dude.
into noodles. This process, although it may seem simple, is a turning point in the production of instant noodles. This is where the length and width of the noodles are defined. Each cutter is equipped with an array of blades that can be adjusted to produce noodles of various shapes and sizes, from the thin threads of ramen soup to the wider, flat noodles of pasta.
Oh, man.
Depending on the type of instant noodle being produced, the
It's got the shells, too.
cutting machine can have different blade configurations to create specific shapes. After cutting, the noodles are not yet ready for the soup. The noodles are separated and collected.
That's a weird thought, Jack. You know how nasty it would be if you did ramen noodles with shells? Well, that'd be kind of gross, huh? Oh, man.
Collected on trays or conveyors. At this stage, a starch coating is applied to the noodles to prevent them from sticking together.
Yeah.
The noodles are initially too moist and tender for long-term pantry storage.
Yeah.
To overcome this, the noodles undergo a steam cooking process, during which they are exposed to high temperatures. This step contributes to the development of their ultimate flavor and texture. Next, they undergo a quick frying process that removes moisture and makes them crispy, facilitating long-term
Oh,
storage.
yeah, by the way, chat, every now and then I'll just slam a straight block on them. won't even cook them. The strategy I would do is like sometimes I would want double seasoning packets in one bowl. And what I would do is obviously to get double seasoning packets, you gotta take a packet from another pack of noodles. I would take that seasoning packet, just eat the block raw, and then just do the double one on the one I cooked. I remember one time I literally got dude, this is the craziest thing I've ever done. I never did it again. I ate a double bowl of noodles, but with 3 seasoning packets, and after I was done eating it, I got the block of noodle and dipped it in the noodle juice and ate it like I was dipping some chips or like some salsa or something. And I think I got sick from that. I never did it again. I was like 12. Man.
This rapid cooking process aims to stabilize the structure of the noodles and remove excess surface starch. After pre-cooking, the noodles are rinsed with cold water to stop the cooking process and reduce their temperature. This helps to maintain the right texture of the noodles and prevents them from becoming soggy.
Yeah, they can't get soggy.
Once the noodles are rinsed and cooled, they are drained to remove excess water. The noodles are subjected to a drying process to remove the remaining moisture. This process can be carried out through air drying or using controlled hot air. In the case of air drying, the noodles are placed in areas with good air circulation to allow moisture to evaporate gradually. During the drying process, temperature and time are carefully controlled to avoid overheating or inadequate drying of the noodles. The result is that familiar block of dry and compact noodles, ready to be revived with some hot water. The interesting part of the process is the formation of the noodle blocks.
Yep, there's the noodle block. Oh, it's a bad day to be a noodle block in my house.
After steaming and frying, the noodles are placed in molds that give them their characteristic square or circular shape, typical of the instant noodles we know. These steps make up only half of the journey that noodles go through before reaching your bowl.
Half? What else are y'all doing to it? They're done.
Each step is meticulously designed to ensure that every package of noodles provides a consistent and delightful experience. But what happens after the noodles are dry and ready to be packaged?
Yeah.
The answer lies in the toppings and seasonings that give each bowl of instant noodles its unique flavor and personality. While the noodle block remains essentially the same in each brand, it's the broth and seasonings that make each package different.
Yeah.
Instant noodle broths can be very diverse, ranging from classic chicken broth to rich and spicy options.
Ooh, now I'm into spicy more than regular, bro. Spicy.
Each broth is prepared separately in enormous kettles that can hold up to thousands of liters of soup at a time. Spices, aromatic ingredients, and proteins are slow cooked together, resulting in a rich and concentrated liquid.
Look at mushrooms! Man, there ain't nothing better than a bowl of noodles with some mushrooms.
It is later dehydrated and turned into powder. These dry seasonings not only add flavor, but also texture and color to the final soup, making each bowl a feast for the senses. Once the broths and seasonings are ready, it's time to package them along with the noodles. The noodle blocks, powdered broth, and dry seasonings are placed together in individual packages.
Look how cute they are, Dad. Little do they know they're going to their death, my house.
This not only keeps all the components together, but also ensures the freshness of the ingredients. Once packaged, the noodles are ready to be sent to stores around the world, waiting for the moment.
Hey, I don't know about y'all, but the ones with the peas in them, I'm dumping them things out every single time I open one. If I open one with some pea action in there, it's getting dumped out, and I'm just saving the rest. Dude, the pea ones are nasty, man. Why y'all got peas in there, man?
When someone adds hot water to bring them back to life.
Wait, what?
Waiting for the moment when someone adds hot water to bring them back to life.
You mean put water in there and then put it in the microwave?
The design of instant noodle packaging is not only aesthetically pleasing, but also functional. The inner aluminum foil, keeps the noodles fresh and protected from light, moisture, and microorganisms. Some packages are designed to serve as a temporary bowl, allowing the preparation and consumption of noodles in the same packaging to ensure that each package of instant noodles reaches you in perfect condition.
What brand is that? That looks good. What is that?
Companies implement rigorous quality controls, and products undergo tests of strength, visual inspections, and most importantly, taste tests. A team of expert tasters test each batch of noodles and broths to
Buddy, they are the luckiest people on the planet.
ensure they meet the taste expectations. However, despite their
You're
convenience,
a psycho! Who opens a pack of noodles like that?
broths to ensure they meet the taste expectations. However, despite their convenience and popularity, it's also true that instant noodles have been criticized for their sodium levels and trans fat content. In this regard, the industry has worked to reduce salt content and eliminate trans fats from their products. Some brands have launched lines of noodles with lower sodium content, more fiber, and gluten-free versions. Thus, instant noodles evolved to adapt to the changing needs and demands of consumers without giving up their essence of being a quick and
Donut Lord
easy to
sent
prepare
more?
meal.
Alright, bet.
If you want to know how
How many
tequila is
sent?
made, watch the video on your screen, and please like the video if you enjoyed it and share it with someone who might be interested. Also, subscribe to this channel by activating the notifications to continue learning. Thanks for watching.
You know what I learned from this? I learned that noodles are more healthy than most other foods. Oh my goodness, Donut Lord has sent 300,000 bits. Bruh! Oh my goodness! Chat, give me some W's for Donut Lord. He has sent 300,000 bits in like not even an hour. Bro, what? Oh my goodness, chat. W Donut Lord, bro. Seriously, chat, W Donut Lord. That is absolutely insane. What? Chat, W Donut Lord. I appreciate you. That is absolutely insane. I appreciate you. But yeah, chat, what I've learned from this is that, noodles are actually healthy. American foods, that last video. American foods that were banned in other countries, why would they ban them? Are they too unhealthy? Wait, Chad, do we have foods that are too unhealthy for other countries? Is that like a real thing? No shot. Yeah, VIP Donut Lord, oh my goodness.
Most Americans want to believe that the United States is the gold standard of clean food.
We are! Don't say cow. How is it not clean?
Most Americans want to believe that the United States is the gold standard of clean food.
Yeah.
But that belief may not hold up to
Okay, bro, see you're manipulating people because you say that, and then the next claim you pull up a McRib.
But
bro, ain't nobody eating a McRib. That is nasty. Oh my goodness.
that belief may not hold up to scrutiny. From unsanitary practices in mass production to the addition of dangerous chemicals, countries have
every country does that.
Good reason to give the side eye to imported foods claiming to be USDA approved. That's right. This week we're talking about American foods that have been banned by other countries. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel. Then leave a comment and tell us what other world food facts you would like to know more about. Now let's see how wrong the rest of the world really is.
Yeah, we have the healthiest
Since
food.
the dawn of Skittles, there have been rumors about...
Don't you dare hate on my Skittles.
the dangers of eating them. Every one of us heard at least one classmate claim that the red ones make you sterile, and the yellow ones, they give you cancer. Turns
I've
out,
never heard that in my life.
it might be worse than that. First of all, your classmate wasn't wrong. The dyes known as Yellow 5 and Yellow 6 have been linked to hives and hyperactivity in children. Sweden and Norway have banned the candies out of concern. The European...
Okay, hey, Sweden, that's on y'all, man. Go ahead and live your whole life with no Skittles. I don't care.
Union will most likely be banning Skittles at the end of the year, having already swapped out some of the dye for more natural flavors. This is because of something called titanium dioxide, which can be found making the colors pop across the rainbow. Research linked titanium dioxide to damaged DNA, which can lead to cancer. While Europe may be ahead of the Skittles awareness curve, America is quickly catching up. In May of 2021, the Environmental Working Group asked the FDA to categorize titanium dioxide as toxic. And yes, before you ask, right now the FDA says it's okay to consume some of that chemical compound.
I have eaten giant bags of these like without hesitation.
You can taste the rainbow, but just in moderation.
Buddy, you're just now warning me?
California is home to an ongoing lawsuit against Mars Inc., the parent company of Skittles. The lawsuit claims Skittles are not only toxic, but are unfit for human consumption. So, maybe for now, play it safe. Just go have some Swedish fish instead.
What?
Ever looked at a piece of crusty French baguette, be it in cartoon or in real life? But let's be honest, it was probably in the hands of Pepe Le Pew, and think, I can't make a sandwich with that. As great as we talk about the invention of sliced bread, a lot of European countries have actually banned much of what you'd find on America's block.
Bread ain't even that good. The only time bread is good is when you toast it. Like bread, just straight bread by itself is pretty good.
Wide grocer shelves. That's because we make a lot of our bread not just with grain, but with a variety snack packs worth of additives, like Caseoh dicarbonamide, for example, which helps bleach flour and strengthen dough. Fun fact about Caseoh dicarbonamide, it's also used in a spectrum of industrial products, including yoga mats.
That's why Subway was getting in trouble back in the day, because they were saying they were putting floor mat rubber in their bread. Subway's disgusting. No, if the employees are actually going hard, it's really good.
Downward dogs.
What?
The European Union is really against the idea of its citizens eating yoga mat material and has banned their use in food products. Pork, the other white meat, is a staple of American meats, along with chicken, fish, and beef. From bacon to ham, hot dogs to pork chops. American meat eaters consume about 67 pounds of pig per person every year.
What?
American meat eaters consume about 67 pounds of pig per person every year. Soo-ee, my heart is stopping. Don't get us wrong, other nations indulge in swine just as much, if not more, than Americans. So why doesn't the U.S. export scores of succulent bacon-bearing boars? Well, it turns out America adds a lot of chemicals during processing. Ractopamine in particular is used in many pig farms to raise pork.
There's only two good variations of pork, chat. You ready? Sausage and hot dogs. Every other variation of pork, I don't like it. Ribs? I don't really mess with ribs like that either.
Pure porkers. Ractopamine, which we...
And even then, nah, you know what? Even then, I think beef hot dogs are better. So really only sausage. Bacon, I don't mess with bacon like that.
Dash of a lot of foods has been banned in 160 countries, which all consider the drug unsafe for human consumption. This, in turn, has led to a prohibition of pork exports across the world. The EU hasn't touched the stuff since outlawing ractopamine in 2009. China and Russia have been ractopamine-less since 2013. Maybe that's because ractopamine has the same effects as an intoxicant on humans and can cause tachycardia, headaches, and muscle spasms if consumed in large enough quantities. But it is a small price to pay for a perfect piece of the pork.
That's just, like that versus a beef steak. Like a regular beef steak clears that plate of pork steak.
Hygiene in America often comes down to dousing stuff in a chlorine bath and calling it FDA approved, and chicken is no exception. Pathogen reduction treatments, or PRTs, refer to the use of different chemicals to destroy harmful microbes on raw meat. Somewhere along the line, American food regulators decided a quick chlorine shot was the best way to kill salmonella and other bacteria on uncooked poultry.
Chlorine!
Chlorine marinade. And look, it's not that the EU is against taking a long gulp from the public pool now and then. In fact, the risks posed by chlorine consumption are relatively low. The bigger concern is that the chlorine baths...
Dude, imagine if we were farmed. Could you imagine walking into a factory and seeing this where it's all human just getting farmed by like giant chickens or something? I want to be farmed in... What? Dude, speaking of that, you know what I saw? I actually screenshotted it because I was so taken aback. On everything I love, I saw this. I have not checked my Instagram DMs in so long, I don't know why I did it, but this random guy named KD. Case, eat me and tweet me out, please. I won't tell. It can be our little secret.
Are just an eye-burning band-aid on a larger problem, the tip of the beak, so to speak. They're worried that the PRTs are insufficient to deal with more than just the normal bacteria and don't get at a potential contamination from things like low-quality feed to unsanitary coops on farms. The EU called the chlorine rinse an easy fix, arguing no chemical rinse will ever...
we eating chicken that they washed in chlorine, dude.
Remove all bacteria from meat heavily contaminated as a result of poor hygiene. That hurts extra to hear it from the French.
Oh my goodness, y'all's beloved Mountain Dew has been banned in other countries. Whatever would y'all do? Ban it in America too, actually, while you're at it. Mountain Dew sucks. Ban it here too. They could ban Mountain Dew here and I would not care. Mountain Dew is literally nasty, man. Yo, inside with the fire.
Mountain Dew is the closest any soft drink has come to being fully weaponized. But did you know in Austria and Norway, the soda is outright banned? That's because Mountain Dew's signature Chernobyl Radiant Hue comes from tartrazine, also known as Yellow 5. And if your ADHD hasn't kicked in yet, you'll remember that color and number from the Skittles section earlier. It's been linked to headaches, hyperactivity, and the desire to be annoying to other people.
That's why Mountain Dew drinkers are so annoying.
Ironically, the qualities that make Mountain Dew a soda non gratis in other countries is exactly what the brand promotes. A frenetic, overcaffeinated lifestyle. Do the do. Baja Blast. Woo-hoo.
That's mid too, by the way.
And while you might be able to find Mountain Dew in Europe, it's going to hit a little different. That's because Europe spent exactly 2 years in the 90s riding the dew before discontinuing it. What is being sold as Mountain Dew in the EU has a recipe closer to the original carbonated beverage, as created by Tennessee beverage bottlers Barney and Ollie Hartley in the 1940s. The original Mountain Dew was meant as a whiskey mixer, with the name coming from the affectionate Scottish term for moonshine. It'll tickle your innards, is what the old ads used to be. No lies detected here.
Yahoo! Mountain Dew!
No!
Little Debbie has been providing Americans with comfort snack food since the 1960s. With their variety of zebra cakes, Star Crunches, Nutty Bars, Fudge Rounds, and Cosmic Brownies.
Oh man, the Cosmic Brownies are so good, man. The zebra cake.
Star Crunches, Nutty Bars, Fudge Rounds, and Cosmic Brownies. But their big claim to fame, as anyone who has ever had their lunch packed by a parent can attest, is the Little Debbie Swiss Roll.
Okay, you just literally named the worst Little Debbie product. What?
A mixture of rich chocolate cake and butter creamy filling. Over 900 million cartons of Little Debbie products are shipped each year, but none of those cartons go anywhere near Austria or Norway.
Oh my goodness, look at this. You know what's crazy? I saw the dumbest Twitter post ever a while back, and it had so many likes. You ever see a Twitter post so stupid it has an insane amount of likes? You're like, how? Anyway, I saw a picture of an aisle like this same aisle. It was a picture, and then the caption said, "Maturing is realizing all this is nasty." And it had like 100-something thousand. Like, bro, what? I already know you just smashed a whole box of honey buns before you tweeted this. It's true though. Man, shut up, man. Chad, what is the first thing you would grab off this aisle? Not gonna lie, the first thing I'm grabbing is the white powdered donuts. Powdered donuts? Oh man, them donut sticks ain't bad. See, them zebra taste good. Bro, y'all are such liars and ain't even funny, Chad. Why y'all lying, man?
Away. Blame those rascally additives, yellow 5 and red 40. Swiss rolls contain 32 milligrams of dye per product, and in those quantities, they've been shown to have an adverse effect on children. And we're not just talking about causing hyperactivity, although one study found that cutting all artificial food coloring from diets may be 1/2 as effective as prescribing kids Ritalin. And while we can't prove there's a direct connection between artificial food coloring and cancer, they do cause damage to white blood cells, causing them to mutate after only 3 hours.
What?
Exposure to these dyes could cause tumor cells to multiply way more rapidly. For that reason, researchers say a high chronic intake of food colorings throughout the entire...
Do the Christmas tree case. Bro. Man, this thing's good, man.
Our life is not advisable. If only they weren't so delicious. Surprisingly, you can buy Little Debbie Swiss rolls in the EU, but they come with warning labels advising parents of the potential dangers to kids.
I'm still
grabbing. Like cigarettes.
Special case so nasty.
When you hear the words banned breakfast cereal, you're probably imagining one of the countless kid-focused brands of sugary morsels, like the oh-so-delicious Cookie Crisp. So you might be surprised to learn that it's actually Special K, the most boring cereal on all of the earth, that has been banned in Denmark and discouraged in the EU. How does the healthiest box of flakes on the shelf get banned, while stuff like Reese's Puffs and Cinnamon Toast Crunch continue to enjoy free passage? Ironically, because of its supposed health benefits.
So nasty.
In the UK, Special K has been put on blast by the Advertising Standards Authority for exaggerating how much folic acid they pack into portions. Though it's still legal to buy in Europe, Denmark has completely banned Special K since 2004 for all its work.
Chad, who in here's from Denmark and you're mad that they banned Special K?
Vitamins and minerals. Regulators argue that Kellogg's cereal's unnaturally high levels of everything from vitamin A to zinc actually qualify Special K as a genetically modified organism, or GMO. More specifically, Special K is swole with the same artificial compounds that studies have shown to potentially pose health risks, specifically to children and pregnant.
Hey, you know, we haven't noticed it on this list yet. Noodles.
In conclusion, you may want to stick with Crunch Berries. You don't need to take a transcontinental flight to visit countries that have banned American foods. Just drive up to the Canadian border, flash your passport, and sign an affidavit saying you're not smuggling any steak tartare in your trunk.
What?
Today, consuming raw meat has fallen out of fashion in the U.S., much like other foods like veal and pate, which don't make you sick but might make you sad. But while baby cow and overstuffed goose liver is illegal in parts of America now, tartare is not. See, while veal and pate may be uncool, they're also served hot, unlike tartare, which is chopped up whole meat straight from the cow. Undercooked or raw foods can lead to an increase in food poisoning and parasitic infections, especially in beef and poultry. But considering how fancy pants steak tartare is, Titanic food one might say, you'd think countries might look the other way and let the luxury delicacy slide. And for a long time they did. In Canada, meat has to reach an internal temperature of 145 degrees Fahrenheit, the equivalent of a medium rare steak.
Medium rare to best. By the way, chat, medium rare clears. Medium rare over everything, man.
In order to be considered safe to serve, but those rules aren't strictly enforced. That is, until recently. In 2021, restaurant owners in New Brunswick selling steak tartare were all served cease and desist letters.
Dude, what is
Canadian public health officials had decided that amid the ongoing health crisis of COVID-19, the last thing their citizens needed was a side order of botulism.
Oh my goodness.
Is there anything more American than Coca-Cola? The fizz, the flavor, the former secret
Here we go. Blazing Coke again. Pepsi's better.
ingredient, cocaine. Coke is basically apple pie. Is there anything more American than Coca-Cola? The fizz, the flavor, the former secret ingredient, cocaine. Coke is basically apple pie in beverage form. And it's not just Americans who are cuckoo for Coke. Invented by a pharmacist in 1886 Georgia, Coca-Cola quickly caught on overseas. It was the World War II GI's drink of choice. Pre-pandemic, Coca-Cola had 500 brands in over 200 countries.
What do you think it tasted like? Like, what do you think the first Coke, like, tasted like? Drugs?
Making it the best-selling soft drink and one of the most recognizable brands of all time. But there will always be exceptions. And unlike the other entries on the list, for once, it has nothing to do with health concerns. Everybody knows that Coke is not good for you. We just decided collectively that we don't care. No, the countries that have outlawed the brand have done so because of what it represents, a symbol of the encroachment of American capitalism. From 1962 to 2011, the U.S. banned sales of Coke to Burma as part of sanctions against the military junta that ruled the country until 2011. It resumed sales of the country in 2012. Today, Coca-Cola is only unavailable in 2 countries with long-term trade embargoes with the U.S. North Korea hasn't allowed Coke since 1950, and the bubbly beverage has been banned in Cuba since Fidel Castro ceased supplies in 1962.
That's tough, man. Who's here from Cuba when you're mad? Or North Korea. I know we got some people here mad that y'all can't have it.
2. First the prequels, now Coke. Is there anything that can't be ruined by the federalization of trade taxation? In a twist of irony and line, Cuba was actually one of the first bottlers of the beverage outside of America. Today, Cuba Cola has replaced Coke as the country's soft drink.
I want to try that. Oh my goodness, I want to try that. What is that, dude? Somebody fan mail me some.
Choice, though black market sales abound. After all, it is the birthplace of the Cuba Libre, aka the rum and Coke.
Mid anyway.
M&M's, the delicious melt-in-your-mouth, not-in-your-hand snacks, were originally a collaboration between the Scion sons of the Mars and Hershey dynasties in 1941. Like Coca-Cola, M&M's gained international fans during World War II, as American soldiers popularized the candy overseas as the chocolate that won't get your trigger finger all sticky. But you won't find the candy in Sweden. It was banned due to a trademark conflict with a popular national candy that also features lowercase m's as its signature. When
that literally looks better than M&M's. Are you kidding me?
Their national candy that also features.
Oh my goodness, what? That looks better than M&M's.
Lowercase m's as its signature. When Mars introduced the candy to Sweden in 2009, a court ruled its marketing too similar to that of the Norwegian Marabous, which resemble Kit Kats. During World War I, Marabou had used its manufacturing to neighbors, where it received a royal warrant of approval by the King of Sweden. Here we got the Swiss with the chocolate snobs. Should you want to check out what the fuss is all about, Marabou's is sold in IKEA stores here in the U.S. Well, at least it's good to know that M&M's don't contain any harmful dyes or chlorine residue, right? That's a pretty important victory for hard-shelled chocolate. So what do you think? Which of these banned foods sounds the most delicious? Let us know in the comments.
Look at this nerd right here. Someone that works in food sciences and said that the USA has the worst quality in food on earth. What's good, Zach? What's good, chat? What's good, AO? What's good, chat? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Good, Adam. Good, Mom. We back, baby. We back. Yo, Strawberry, Art, Queen, Derek, Shy, Ball, appreciate it. Shiro, hey, appreciate it. W Subbers. Chat, how we doing, baby? I'm early, too. I'm early, chat. Yo, just get the 5. Who get the 5? Yo, Will with the 5, get the W, Will. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, man. W Subbers, man. Kitty! I don't know what Kitty doing. Man, what does he just say? Not so good in pain fell yesterday. What did you fall from? Chat, what's the highest distance y'all ever fallen off something from? What is this? Oh my goodness, you are delusional. I feel like Case hates his European viewers the way he be streaming at 4 a.m. I don't live in Europe, you goober. That don't mean I hate y'all. Like what? Buddy, I live in Arkansas. Dude, what? Chad, the farthest distance I've ever fell from is 15 feet. Broke my foot, dude. I'll never forget it, man. Yep, so did. I was working at the rice mill and I was climbing a ladder to check something. And at the top of the ladder, there was a swing gate that you have to swing to go in through the gate. And on the way down, I, went back through the gate to climb down the ladder. And when I closed the gate snapped and I fell like 15 feet on the concrete. Broke my foot, man. Yep. Yep, sure did. You can climb? Yes, I can climb. Yo, Stephen Corey with the 20 gifted chat. W. Stephen with the 20 gifted. Demon with the 10,000 bits as well. Chat, W. Stephen, W. Demon, dude. Did you leave a crater? No. Chat, y'all ever broke any bones, man? Bro, it's something about breaking a bone, bro. Oh, man. Dude. Wow, there's a surprising amount of people who haven't broke bones. I broke my arm, broke my foot, and I broke like 5 toes. Supreme with the 5 gifted. Faith with the 5 gifted as well. Yep. 5 toes? Yeah, I've broke like 5 toes probably. Toes are so easy to break, man. Yo, Diana with the 5 gifted. Willith with the 5 gifted too. I remember one of my toes got broken because my brother kicked me in the foot as hard as he could and broke my toe. Yep. Yep. Sure did. Look at the worst bone breaks. I'm good. I can't watch videos of people like snapping their arm or leg or something. It makes me sick. Can't do it. Yo, Sly with the 10 gifted. W Sly with the 10 gifted. Purple with the 5 as well. Chad, I'm skinny, man. It's actually a problem. The arm wrestling videos? Dude! The videos where they're arm wrestling and their arm be snapping, ain't no way. Miles with the 5 gifted. Biggest Nintendo in the world. Chad, do I look like a Nintendo Switch? You know what's crazy? Y'all can make fun of me all day, but there's been multiple people who've asked me where I got this hoodie. Because it's hard. So, hey, keep hating, losers. Where'd you get it? Gamer Subs, but it was a limited time thing, so y'all are cooked. Yeah, it's gone now. Yo, Gage with the 10 gifted. W Gage with the 10 gifted. Here we go with another goober asking me why I'm wearing a hoodie during summer. You know what exists? Air conditioner. I'm not outside in a tent. Kentucky with the 5. Why are you wearing a hoodie in summertime? Buddy, it's 52 degrees in my house. It's not like I'm outside in a tent sweat. What are you talking about? Yo, Diana with 10 gifted. W Diana with another 10 gifted. Nah, see what this dude just said. Oh, I'm about to, dude. Look at this idiot right here. Look at this idiot right here. Look at this idiot. This dude's name is Tim. Figures. No disrespect, Tim the Tatman, I apologize. But this guy's a loser. Why are you wasting power for AC to wear a hoodie? I'm not! I'd be having the AC on anyway. What you mean wasting power? You act like I'm on a generator. Oh no, I'm 8 minutes in the stream. It's already bad. Yo, Harry with the 5. Stefan with another 25 chat. W Stefan with another 25 gifted. Appreciate that, Stefan. Stefan gifted 50 subs chat. W Stefan, man. Appreciate that, Stefan. Donut Lord with 5,000 bits. Appreciate you, Donut Lord. W Donut Lord. Bro said, why are you wasting power? Bro, what you mean wasting power? What does that even mean? Oh, I'm heated already. Yo, Dookie with the 5. Yo, D Honey with 50 gifted. W D Honey. Said I ate Burger King today, by the way. Can you believe it? D Honey with 50 gifted subs, chat. Give me some W's for D Honey with the 50 gifted. Yo, D Honey, I appreciate the 50 gifted. Thank you, D Honey. Angsty with the 5. Deshay Frost with the 10. What's good, Deshay? W Deshay with the 10. Trinity with the 5. Chat. Bro. Chat. Look. Cozy with the 5. Chicken with the 5. Yo, W gifters, what y'all doing right now? Chat. I had Burger King today, bro. Look, man. It's bad. Chat. Yo, Ajax with the 5. Chat is bad, dude. Look, there was a small time to where I was like, okay, you know what? Burger King is good. Yo, Appy with the 5 gifted. Reese's Pieces with the 5. Ooh, Reese's Pieces are good, dude. Chat, there was a slight time for like the past, couple years where I was like, man, people overhate on Burger King for no reason. Then I got it again today. Bro, I don't know, man. Yo, Burger King, I don't know what y'all got going on, but something ain't right. When I ask for a burger with mayo on it, why are you putting a quarter of a teaspoon of mayonnaise on my burger? You know what I want you to do? I want you to dip the burger in the vat of mayonnaise, man. D Honey with another 50 gifted, chat. WD Honey, man. D Honey just gifted 100 subs, chat. Give me some W for D Honey for real. Yo, D Honey, I appreciate you for the 100 gifted. Thank you, D Honey. WD Honey. Appreciate that, D Honey, for real. You know what? And that brings me to my second thought. Chicken is not as good as people say it is, and beef is not as good as people say it is. Because you wouldn't catch me dead eating a chicken sandwich with no mayonnaise, and you wouldn't catch me dead eating a hamburger with no mayonnaise on it. Straight up. And that is why eggs are the best food on the planet, because you can cook an egg, put a little bit of butter on the bread, and it's good every time. You can't eat a dry chicken sandwich. It would be mid. You gotta have sauce with it, and you gotta have sauce with a burger, man. Straight up. Kinsey with the 5 gifted. You know what else is crazy, chat? There is so many Pepsi defenders out there, I can't believe it. Somebody sent me a clip of Hassan mad at me because I was hating on Mountain, no, not Pepsi, Mountain Dew. Somebody sent me a clip of Hassan who was mad because I was talking crazy about Mountain Dew. Yo, there ain't no way you like Mountain Dew. Spork with the 5. I'm standing on business when it comes to Mountain Dew. Wait a minute, chat. One of my video editors, chat, y'all remember how yesterday we saw the pizza from McDonald's and I wanted to go to Orlando and get one? One of my editors went and got one and he made a video reviewing it. Yo, Okana with the 5 gifted. Y'all completely forgot about that. Wait, we gotta watch that. Let's see if it's actually good. Yo, Trinity with the 5, Kinsey with the 5. Hold on. Wait, hold on, I gotta see this. He gave it a 5.5? Oh my goodness, it's real. Wait, hold up. Somebody just said LT. How many, I mean, realistically, how many people in here have had this thing? I mean, chat, realistically, how many people in here have had this? And everybody's just typing me and y'all know y'all are lying. So everybody in here from Orlando, Florida. Come on, chat. Make sure I'm not leaving my IP address like I did before.
Caseoh said,
if you live in Orlando, go get it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Bro actually went and got one. Hold on, can I go full screen? I can. Let's see.
Caseoh said,
Orlando, go get one. Tell me that.
About the McPizza in Orlando. Since I live close by, I went over and checked it out. First off, this
Yo,
is
pack with the 10W pack.
I'm talking larger than a 1x1 Lego piece.
Okay, yeah, we're fired. Dude, look at this Mickey D's. Oh my goodness.
Over and checked it out. First off, this McDonald's is massive. I'm talking larger than a 1x1 Lego piece. When you walk in, you see immediately that there are multiple floors to this McDonald's. So before I decided to go check out what was on the second floor, obviously I went up and ordered everything that I needed to order. First up, as you go to the menu, as you can see, they got...
Is that the double bacon smokehouse? He's missing. He's missing an opportunity of a lifetime. Oh! Chat, my best friend is the literal biggest fan in the world of the double bacon smokehouse. He literally expended everything in his bank account when that burger was a thing on the McDonald's menu. Every time we hang out, he talks about it. Madison with the 5. Wait, what is 0 calories? Oh, no, that's just... Okay. Philly cheesesteak? Bro, what is this McDonald's location? You are the friend? No, I don't like that. I don't like barbecue sauce. If that's what it is. You been there, Wee?
At the McPizza, McPasta, and a McPhilly cheesesteak. First off, I clicked on the McPizza, had to order some plain cheese pizza, didn't want to throw any toppings on it. Secondly, went to the pasta, got a McAlfredo.
Yo, please. Can I just rewind the video?
But went to the pasta, got a McAlfredo. Some plain cheese pizza, didn't want to throw any toppings on it.
Oh, he's calling back. Yo. Yo. I'm streaming. What are you doing? Yo, I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Dude, they got the double bacon smokehouse in Orlando, Florida McDonald's. Alright, I'll call you back. I'll call you back. Bro, I told you, this dude's whole life is the double bacon smokehouse, bro. Like How I am with the steakhouse burrito is how he is with the double bacon smokehouse. But ravioli?
Secondly, went to the pasta, got a McAlfredo. Believe it or not, they do have Alfredo with their pasta. And finally, just because I didn't even know that it existed,
that's a cutting meal. Wait, that's a cutting meal. This is why I keep telling y'all, chat, the healthiest place, the number one place you can go on a diet to lose weight is fast food. They already tell you how many calories there is. Look at this sandwich. That does not look like it. Only 310 calories for that sandwich is kind of insane.
I tried out the McFlurry. The total for everything came to just under $40. I did notice that the pizza is a brick oven pizza. If you see this footage, look out, it is a brick oven pizza.
Yo, W Video, by the way. He actually put on a whole documentary.
But that they create their McPizza in. After noticing that, we headed to the second floor where, believe it or not, there is an arcade in this McDonald's.
I don't even like McDonald's anymore. This makes me like them less. The fact that you will do something like this somewhere and make everybody else just have nothing but mid. Like, what is wrong with y'all?
Yes, you heard me correct. The second floor has an entire arcade and fries area.
What?
Obviously, I had to take footage of this claw machine right here, which had stuffed cup ramen, your favorite, Caseoh. After hanging out in the arcade, the time was ready for our food. First of all, here's a nice look at the Alfredo with a crispy.
This is McDonald's! This is McDonald's! Double bacon smokehouse with the 5.
Chicken breast on top, way better than I expected coming from McDonald's. Then you have the cheesesteak, which...
Oh my goodness, that looks bad. Oh my goodness, I see why it's only 310 calories now. Because there's barely any sentient being on this thing. Yeah, that's bad. You can see like the cheese, yeah,
Looked a little questionable to be completely honest. And finally, we have the pizza here. Nice cheese pizza, a little bit of...
Wait, it's a large? Ooh, that crust, Ooh, nah, there's no way this is good. There's no way it is. That's too much crust, action. No way. Everything is made to order there compared to normal McDonald's.
The crispiness to the crust. First off, I tried the Alfredo, which, to my surprise, the McDonald's Alfredo was way better than I thought it would be.
Dude, it looks good.
Olive Garden level, but it is better than I expected coming from McDonald's. It was a little bit of a thicker Alfredo as opposed to a creamier Alfredo, so if you like creamy Alfredo, this wouldn't be the one for you. But,
chat, what y'all mess with? Pause. Thick or creamy Alfredo? Pause. I'm not gonna lie, I prefer like a little thicker action. Because if it's a little too creamy, it starts weirding me out because it like becomes more of a soup than an Alfredo. You know what I mean? I don't know.
nonetheless, the flavors were there, and it did hit more than I expected from a fast food restaurant, especially pasta from McDonald's. Next up, I tried the cheesesteak, which to be completely honest, had a weird taste to it. There was some sweetness or spice in it that honestly, don't know where it was coming from. It was a little concerning. Don't need to try this. And finally, what you've been waiting for, the McPizza. It looks nicer than I'm sure you expected looking at it.
I don't know what I expected, but you know what I will say? It's bigger than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like a little personal pan. You know what I mean? I didn't know they was giving you like a whole large pizza here.
expected looking at a McPizza. I will admit, when I picked it up, I did the flop test. Wasn't too much floppiness. Now, the pizza itself was a little greasy. I saw some grease drip off after I took a bite, and it was soft. It was a little too doughy for my liking.
Oh my goodness, you can see the grease fall off!
I took a bite, and it was soft. It was a little too doughy for my liking. I would have liked it to have been a little bit crispy. Now, granted, I did see other tables pizza, so we might have decided...
Hey, yo, you must have liked it a little bit more than you're leading on, because why is there only 3 slices left? Y'all sat here and slammed this whole pie.
Bad batch of a doughier, floppier pizza. Now, as for the flavors of the McPizza, the sauce was it had a nice...
Oh my goodness, did you see that? It's like a pool of grease. Like, you see how it's like yellowish color, like liver failure or something? That's like a pool of grease, dude. What did this absolute idiot just type in my phone? Hi, that's a pizza large, bro. Yo, Revenge OT with your first time chat, you should go look up what a pizza's called. It's called a pie. It's called a pizza pie. You absolute goober.
The sauce was tangy. It had a nice bite to it. The cheese, though, wasn't my favorite. It was not stringy. When I bite into pizza, I wanted to string along with me. The cheese did not go with me.
Yeah, I feel
The
that.
cheese was kind of mid, to be completely honest with you. And the crust, not crunchy. It was more of a chewy, doughier bite.
Yeah, I know it was bad. Chewy, doughy crust? Nah, I know it was bad.
Not super enjoyable if you're a big crust. All in all, I would give the chicken Alfredo from McDonald's a 7 out of 10. I would give the cheesesteak about a 4 out of 10. It really wasn't that good. And the pizza, I would give it a 5.5 out of 10. It's doable, it's passable. Late night, I'm sure that it would hit differently, especially if it was a little bit crispier. But it wouldn't be my first choice pizza place in terms of that.
Yeah.
And unexpectedly, on the way out, I did notice that McDonald's had ice cream, chocolate peanut butter cake, and a McDonald's cheese plate, which I will be trying next time I come.
Yo, McDonald's, y'all really don't care about anybody else besides the people that live in Orlando, Florida, huh? At this point, shut down everything but this place, because that's just disrespectful at this point.
All in all, cool experience. Here's my quick review of the McPizza, the McAlfredo, and the McCheesesteak. And obviously, I will be back to try the McDesserts. Hope you enjoyed, and don't forget to drop a like.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, W editor, man. Chat, W editor. You know what? W video, bro. Not only did he go try it because I asked somebody to, he made an entire, like, in-depth video. I mess with that. Yo, Stefan with the 50 gifted. W Stefan with the 50 gifted. Chat, W Stefan Corey with another 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Appreciate you, Stefan. Look up for menu McDonald's headquarters. They have international. Wait, didn't you send me a video? Hang on. Chad, does this make you like McDonald's less now after seeing this? Low-key, it does. I low-key like them less now. Because why are you like... Why ain't y'all keeping the same energy everywhere? You know what I mean? Like, why y'all... Man, come on. Oh yeah, here's one of the videos you've seen. Why am I getting Huggies wipes abs. Go exposed with the 5.
Empower your students at
Whoa!
every stage of the writing
Hold on, I'm about to go
process
full
with
screen.
Grammarly's generative AI. Use it to help students brainstorm ideas faster, cite sources instantly, get real-time feedback, and much more.
Americans like to...
Let's truly see what we're... Chad, who in here doesn't live in America, by the way? How much are we truly missing out on?
To think that they own the junk food game. After all, America...
We do, buddy. Don't act like we don't. This video's not going to change my mind. We do own the fast food game, buddy. Fast food, junk food game. What you talking about?
Americans like to think that they own the junk food game. After all, America has given the world Spam, pickled pig's feet, and even deep-fried butter.
Wow, thanks for pointing out the worst 3 things America's ever, like, food invented.
But it turns out the rest of the world is just as into abominable food concoctions that sound almost good enough to eat. They're just not as loud and proud about it as America is.
Wow, this dude actually hates it, huh?
Today, we're discussing some of the strangest items found at American fast food chains all over the world. But before we scour the earth for some potential culinary crimes, why not subscribe to the Weird History Food channel? And leave us a comment letting us know what other mind-boggling menu items you'd like to hear about next. Okay, time to sink our teeth into some, tasty treats? Yeah, let's go with tasty. Wait. Don't...
Yeah, there's a reason we don't have that. That is disgusting. Nobody's eating this. That is putrid. That is legitimately putrid. That's horrible. Are you kidding me? Who serves this?
Don't close out of the video just yet. It may seem like we're coming out of the gates swinging with McDonald's Nutella burger.
Yeah, y'all can keep that one.
But allow us to explain. Well, your first reaction may be a mixture of confusion, revulsion, and, let's face it, joy. We're happy to tell you that beef, onions, pickles, and condiments have nothing to do with this burger. So you can rest assured that McDonald's is not sanctioning a chocolate hazelnut spread on a slab of meat, yet. Instead, the burger is removed completely from the equation and replaced with the smooth, hazelnutty goodness.
Dude, that is nasty. Just go get a donut. Amaya said I would buy that. Yeah, your mod's gone.
Of Nutella. And apparently, it's really tasty. The sandwich, called Sweetie Con Nutella, was released in 2016 and is only available in Italy.
Okay, chat, if somebody's in Italy, hey, if somebody's in Italy and sees this, y'all gotta go get this thing and make a video, because that looks disgusting.
Nutella was born. More of a dessert burger, or desserger, the Sweetie Con Nutella has been gobbled up by many excited Italians since its inception. While it is not the healthiest thing to get from McDonald's, nope.
Dude, that is actually, again, listen.
Italians since its inception. While it...
Chat. I was about to make a statement about how this is healthy food, but it's actually not. If the regular hamburger with no cheese on here was on here, it would be. The regular hamburger, no cheese from here is actually not bad. It's 250 calories. You can get 2 of them for 500 and get a Diet Coke. That's like pretty much a whole meal, and you only get 500 calories.
It is not the healthiest thing to get from McDonald's. Nobody goes to McDonald's for health food.
I literally have before they fell off.
And the snack is about as popular as Nutella, which is to say, people go totally nuts for it. Or should that be, they go...
Nutella's overrated!
Oh yeah, that felt good. While it seems pretty cocky to name your French fries world-famous fries, it is hard to argue that McDonald's best-selling items are the most famous fried spuds on the planet. But it may surprise you to learn that
Checkers clears, rallies clears.
in Italy, you can opt out of fries altogether and instead request a nice old hunk of Parmesan cheese. That's right. Italy's most sought-after side dish to the McDonald's burger is not the French fry, nor the onion ring. It is the snapped-out Parmigiano, a small block of pure Parmigiano Reggiano cheese in a handy pouch.
No.
Dubbed the pocket cheese, this tasty and sort of healthy alternative to fries is available upon request for...
Does this actually happen? They get this instead of fries? No shot, bro.
anyone feeling cheesy enough to try it. Oh yeah, that one landed too.
Hi, what is it? Get set to travel to summers with a wireless plan that'll keep you connected on the go.
Pizza has seen its fair share of
That's
toppings.
KFC 100%.
Oh yeah, that one landed too.
That's 100% a KFC item. Look at the frosting.
Pizza has seen its fair share of toppings over the years. From old standards like extra cheese and pepperoni to more unusual fare like pineapple and jalapeno, we're always looking for something new to toss onto a pizza. But there is a menu item that turns the whole paradigm upside down by leaving the toppings where they are and instead makes its changes from the bottom up. Meet the chizza, a portmanteau of pizza and chicken. That will make sense in a second. Now, pizza and chicken are hardly strangers.
I got the new buffalo chicken pizza from Pizza Hut.
Both buffalo and barbecue chicken are popular pizza toppings that steadily increase in popularity the more drunk you and your friends are while ordering. But Kentucky Fried Chicken locations in Singapore and Saudi Arabia came up with a new way of wetting chicken to za. Instead of traditional pizza dough, a flattened piece of fried chicken is used as the crust. Then toppings such as marinara and mozzarella are added to create a menu item that
Nah, you're doing way too much. There is no reason for this.
would knock the double down out in the first round. Like a seldom talked about cousin of chicken parmesan, the chizza differs by using other common pizza toppings such as pineapple chunks and ham. So more like a cousin who refuses to stop wearing Tommy Bahama shirts. Around here, we call that a hero. We'll stay in Singapore for this next one because, if you can believe it, there is still stranger pizza to be had there. The Pizza Huts in Singapore carry a reputation for exquisite and fantastical pizzas. But much like a menu item designed by rapper and TV star Exhibit, the pizza we're talking about features a pizza inside a pizza. Pizception. The double sensation pizza seems like the kind of innovation only America could dream up. But make no mistake,
There's another stray in America again.
Exclusive. Here's how the pizza works. Much like Pizza Hut's stuffed crust pizza, the double sensation has a crust jam-packed with assorted cheeses.
That looks disgusting. This looks like something if like a 10-year-old had access to everything in a kitchen would make.
Typical supreme pizza. However, as you make your way down the slice, you are treated to a second pizza halfway through the first, complete with its own crust full of cheese and sausage. Finally, as you make your way to the center of the pie, you're greeted with a final level of toppings.
What do you mean make your way to the center? Don't you eat the center first?
Featuring a red-stemmed cherry. Yeah, a cherry. Just like the movie Inception, the double sensation pizza does everything it can to prevent you from guessing how it ends. And after putting one away, you're still sitting there like a profusely
Nobody ever put one away, I'm afraid.
The Dom Cobb telling yourself you need to go even deeper, maybe order two and pile them on top of each other. You know what they say, the seaweed is always greener in somebody else's cake. Maybe we have that wrong. But it is a saying that rings true for anyone who has ever been to a Dunkin' Donuts in China. Walk into any...
Yo, chat, happy birthday, Vale. Appreciate you, Vale. Chat, happy birthday, Vale. W. Vale, appreciate you.
Dunkin' Donuts in Shanghai, and you can find donuts with glaze icing or chocolate sauce, or if you're feeling frisky...
I have never in my life been to a Dunkin' Donuts. I don't think I've ever seen one.
At pork and seaweed. Sometimes called the pork floss donut, the confection gives exactly what it promises. Crumbles of pork floss and sprinkles of dried seaweed. See, you can use the pork floss to get the seaweed sprinkles out of your teeth. If you think those flavors might clash with the classic taste of the donut, do not fret.
It looks like you dropped it in some dirt.
The actual donut composition is slightly different from the standard treat. It's made with yeast and with much less sugar. The end result is more of a small, savory breakfast meal than it is a sweet on-the-go snack. No word if there's an accompanying cup of porkweed coffee. Pumpkin spice season comes but once a year for several months. To capitalize on
Is this a real thing or is it just a meme? The whole pumpkin spice thing. Is that just a meme?
this fall frenzy, Japanese McDonald's locations found a way to incorporate the spice to their menus. Now, chocolate-covered fries are already a staple on Japanese menus year-round, because, of course they are, and we demand to know when those are making their way to the States.
No, we don't.
McDonald's decided to balance the saltiness and the sweet to perfection by adding pumpkin spice to the mix. Dubbed the Halloween Choco Potato Fries, the side dish is served on a tray and drizzled with chocolate and pumpkin sauces. Apparently, the treat is extremely tasty and has garnered many positive reviews. So much so that the Choco Potato Fries have reappeared on Japanese menus every October for the past several years. It's the perfect spooky treat to pair with that terrifying clown who is always hanging around that place. While we're snacking in Japan, it seems important that we stop by Burger King as well, so we can introduce you to the Kuro burgers. Kuro literally means black, something that should become obvious the second someone plops this burger noir in front of you. That's because the bun and the cheese of the burger are both jet black, like the sandwich has been moonlighting as a chimney sweep in the 19th century. This tall, dark, and handsome burger is made by charring the burger bun black. Squid ink is then added to further darken the bun and till it resembles an Imperial probe droid. If that's not enough, the cheese is cooked with bamboo charcoal, so each slice comes out as black as the bun. The remaining ingredients are left their natural color, giving the whole shebang an eye-catching look. These dusky delights were so eye-catching that it started a small feud between Japanese McDonald's and Burger King. Each chain had their own black burger, with McDonald's upping the ante by launching an all-white burger.
What is going on? That's disgusting. Bro, can y'all stop adding sweets to what are supposed to be savory food? Like, stop. I don't care how much y'all want to sit in here and say cap. Sweet foods pale in comparison to savory foods. Like, I'm sorry, man. Savory over sweet any day of the week, bro. Something about sweet stuff just, ugh.
Taco Bell is not afraid to change up their recipes from time to time, especially with a humble quesadilla. Bell's
oh, that was a crunch wrap. That was a breakfast crunch wrap. Matter of fact, that was a sausage breakfast crunch wrap, I'm pretty sure.
At the time, especially with a humble quesadilla.
Yeah, that's a sausage breakfast crunch wrap. That's exactly what that is. The hash brown is right here, the sausage is right here, and the cheese and the sauce is up here, dude. They're so good. They're actually so good, man. That's the best. I will say that currently that is the best fast food menu item out of any restaurant. Is the breakfast sausage breakfast sausage.
Bell's in the Philippines stuff their quesadillas with Cheetos. South Korean Taco Bells throw in a little kimchi, and Taco Bell Finland.
Chat, what is kimchi? It's cabbage. Never mind. I don't want to know anything else.
Crams a heaping helping of barbecue pork in with the melted cheese. But UK Taco Bell saw all these wacky mashups and said, hold my sauce. Not to be outdone in the crazy quesadilla game, they invented the Kit Kat Chocodilla, a chocolatey version of the standard quesadilla we've all...
Yo, Taco Bell, y'all, I hope Taco Bell ain't in here. No offense, yo, Taco Bell, if you're in here right now, I'm sorry. But y'all will do anything except the steakhouse burrito. Y'all are gonna make a Kit Kat quesadilla, everything but the steakhouse burrito.
To know and love. The treat is made by melting entire Kit Kat bars and chocolate chips between Taco Bell's usual flour tortillas. And that's it. No beef, salsa, nor cheese need apply. The result is a tasty quesadilla-style snack with a satisfying Kit Kat crunch, like a desertadilla. Taco Bell seems to have conquered the salty versus sweet combination, and fans couldn't be happier.
I'm not
The
happy.
treat is so successful, in fact, that it has expanded its reach to the U.S. and is currently available in the Midwest, where you can...
Wait, is it really? So Taco Bell, y'all will bring this as a permanent menu item, but the steak, like, there's no shot.
You can grab the Kit Kat or Twix version. Anybody up for a road trip?
No.
You need insurance from a change in life, like you left your job, got a husband or wife. If you turn 26 and you're...
When their ice cream machine isn't broken, you can spend a hot summer day enjoying McDonald's ice cream sundaes.
Yeah, y'all remember when McDonald's got exposed for something we already knew, and that the ice cream machine wasn't actually broken, they just don't want to clean it? Didn't they get sued for that? I don't know, I'm just asking.
Traditionally, these frozen treats come in classic chocolate, buttery caramel, and sweet strawberry. But if those flavors seem a bit tired and mild to you, just hop on a plane and head over to Hong Kong, where you can enjoy McDonald's Tabasco Fudge Sundae. Yeah, you heard that right. Tabasco and ice cream together at last. And on purpose. Tabasco and McDonald's got together for a collaboration a few years back, with the expectation being that McDonald's...
Okay, so y'all collabed and you chose to do it on ice cream?
Combine their time-honored burgers and sandwiches with Tabasco sauce. And the idea worked. Kind of. Instead of the expected Tabasco-filled burgers and Tabasco-garnished fries making the cut, the long-shot Tabasco sundae wound up stealing the show.
Who made this decision?
Unlike the traditional chocolate sundaes at McDonald's, the Tabasco is not drizzled on top, but rather blended right into the ice cream, putting an inescapably fiery spin on the classic dessert, like a prank one would play on your younger brother. The coolness of the ice
What
cream
did that
mixed
guy
with the
just
spicy
do?
sauce quickly became a fan favorite. If you want to send your taste buds on the most confusing ride of their lives, we know a little place in Hong Kong you should try. Back when Windows 7 launched in 2009, Microsoft wanted to promote it with something tangible you could hold in your hands, like a window, or, barring that, a big-ass burger. We're talking, of course, about the short-lived Windows 7 Whopper from Burger King.
Did I miss on this? Bro, I don't even like Whoppers, but dude, I would have got one of these just for the meme, man.
Though comically large, you needed considerable meat hooks of your own just to handle it. It wasn't that much different from the classic Whopper, with 7 crucial differences. Instead of 1 patty, this Sammy had 7. In essence, it was just a gigantic hamburger. Outside of the number 7, it had absolutely nothing to do with Windows 7, except for the fact that both products were extremely difficult to eat. Honestly, it would probably be easier to eat a copy of Windows 7 than to fork down this monstrosity.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks like the same size as a Big Mac.
As part of a tie-in with Burger King, Microsoft...
Oh, nah, look at the grease! Oh my goodness, you would die right after eating this. You would die the next day. Like, before you eat this, you would have to ride out a wheel because you would literally die the next day.
Introduced the structurally unsound meat snack to its customers in Japan. The reviews poured in, and most were pretty lukewarm. The taste was not great, and the meal was an expensive $15. But much of the attention focused on just how much meat you were forcing on yourself with each bite. We're sweating just looking at that thing.
This is gonna kill somebody!
On top of that, there were only enough veggies to cover the topmost patty, and there was absolutely no cheese, which I believe is against the law. The dripping grease from all that meat overwhelmed any other flavors and soaked the whole thing into a mushy heap. This turned the Windows 7 burger from a flashy, overpriced but appealing gimmick into a convoluted mess with a tendency to self-implode. Oh, kind of like Windows 7. Now the promotion makes sense. The promotion only lasted for 1 week, but we're still holding...
I wonder why.
Not hope that Burger King will release an update to upgrade it to the Whopper 10 or Whopper 11. So what do you think? Which one of these menu items would you
that
try?
I am not mad about any of these not being in America, because every single thing that I just saw wasn't good. You know what I mean, chat? Wait, there are some that are banned in the U.S. too? How does a food get banned in the U.S.? We'll play a game with the 5.
And that
I thought we was allowed to eat anything over here.
I didn't get that email.
When you click them out, to state the obvious.
Bro, what is this?
Americans love food. And in the U.S., you can buy anything imaginable.
What was that guy's
Restaurants,
name?
farms, markets, and other stores. Well, almost
Ooh, that thing look good. Look at all them mushrooms.
imaginable at restaurants, farms, markets, and other stores.
When I tell you I would absolutely suck this thing down in record time, buddy, you better believe me.
What?
Look at all of them mushrooms. Oh my goodness, man.
Well, almost anything. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration has banned many foods from being sold or eaten in the United States for various reasons. So, today, we're going to take a look at some foreign foods that are not allowed in the USA. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History
How is
Food
something
channel.
not allowed in the
After that,
US?
please leave a comment and let us know what other funky food topics you would like to
This
hear
one about
about.
to make me mad.
Now,
There's gonna be some good stuff on here.
let's take an illicit trip on the wild side of food.
Never mind. I don't know what that is, but it looks bad.
Scotland is known for a number of wonderful things, like Scotch whiskey, bagpipes, and Sean Connery. But it's also known for eating haggis.
Haggis? What is haggis?
Haggis, for those who don't know, is a type of pudding composed of the liver, heart, and lungs of a sheep, mixed with beef and oatmeal,
Y'all can keep that.
then seasoned with onions, cayenne peppers, and other spices. This mixture is then packed into a sheep's stomach and boiled.
Revolting.
Exactly. What?
This might not sound appetizing to everyone, but Scottish people are really into it. In fact, haggis is the national dish of Scotland, and if you get it there, it's usually accompanied by turnips and mashed potatoes. Americans who like haggis, however, are out of luck, because haggis is currently banned from being imported into the United States.
Thank you.
The U.S. banned all foods that are made from animal lungs in 1971. Since then, Scotland has made several efforts to influence the U.S. into lifting the ban on haggis and changing federal food safety regulations, but they've come up short each time. Too bad Sean Connery isn't around to ask for that.
Chat.
Sometimes the U.S. bans foods for health concerns about the dish itself, but there are
Oh my goodness. What is this, man?
the reasons John Q. Law might stop you from enjoying a particular meal. For example, to protect an endangered species. Such is the case with beluga caviar. Caviar is, of course, fish eggs. Beluga caviar comes from the beluga sturgeon, which is the largest of the sturgeons, weighing more than 2,000 pounds and measuring more than 15 feet long. It can take up to 25 years for the female beluga to mature and produce eggs. Beluga caviar varies in color from light to dark gray and is the largest grain caviar.
People eat this?
Their pearls are the most delicate and have a mild, buttery flavor. In 2005, however, the United States banned beluga caviar from further import due to overfishing. The U.S. was consuming about 60% of the world's beluga caviar, which is considered the Rolls-Royce of caviar.
Well, I couldn't even sit and eat this because I'd be known I'm eating eggs. Like, not like chicken eggs, but like a bunch of little tiny eggs. Like, chicken egg is different. I don't know, man. Y'all see what I'm saying, though?
Caviar, due to costing $200 per ounce. In fact, beluga caviar was so desirable that the available stock declined by 90%. Overfishing of the beluga can mostly be traced back to poaching in the black market, but that's just academic now. The bottom line is, no beluga caviar for Americans anymore.
That's cool with me.
So as we've seen, the U.S. might ban a food for being unsafe, or because it derives from a species at risk. But there's yet another reason a food might be banned. Trading concerns. Take the Mirabelle plum, which is the small, oval-shaped and dark yellow fruit grown.
Y'all can keep that, too.
It's sweet and full of flavor, and is used in fruit preserves and dessert pies. The fruit can mostly be found in France, where 70% of the world's Mirabelle production occurs. The production of the Mirabelle plum has been supported since 1996 by a protected geographical indication to help guarantee its
It makes you wonder, man, like, you know how much of a risk that people were taking who first, like, discovered an apple tree? Like, who do you think the first person ever, like a caveman walking around, saw, like, an apple and was like, you know what, I'm gonna eat that thing and see what happens? You know what else is crazy? Like, who invented fishing? What caveman was sitting by a lake, said, you know what, I'm gonna create a fishing pole.
Authenticity. The protected origin designation makes it illegal to import or commercially sell the plums in the U.S. That being said, regular folks can grow them on their own property, as long as you don't try to sell them.
What?
Unpasteurized milk, or raw milk, is milk that comes directly from an animal's udder and hasn't been heat-treated or pasteurized. Sounds great, right?
Oh, indeed it does.
Well, it may not be. Raw milk carries a higher risk of being contaminated with harmful bacteria that causes foodborne illnesses than pasteurized milk does. Children, in particular, are at a higher...
Oh, milk is nasty. I'm sorry. Milk is gross. Ugh. I don't know. I got like a milk phobia or something. I've got like a milk phobia. It's just, I don't know. It's I don't know, man.
A risk for these diseases because their immune systems have not yet fully developed. The FDA banned the interstate sale or distribution of raw milk in the U.S., but states are able to adopt their own laws for the sale of raw milk. Given the risk, you might think that states would want to stop people from drinking the stuff, but not so much. In fact, drinking and consuming unpasteurized milk is 100% legal in all 50 states. That being said, only 13 states allow the sale of raw milk in retail stores. Of the other 37, 20 states prohibit the sale of raw milk, and 17 states allow the sale of raw milk on the farm in which it was produced. And at the very least, many of the states that allow the selling of raw milk...
You have weak bones, buddy. Can you grow up? This dude literally just took a quote that was said when you were a kid and thinks that it's actually true. Buddy, can you do some research? Adults aren't even meant to drink milk. There's a reason why most people are lactose intolerant. It's because after you grow up, you're not even meant to drink milk anymore. Like, you think lactose intolerance is like a disease? No. That's literally like how it's meant to be.
Raw milk require a warning label informing consumers about the risk of pathogens that can be found in the milk. There is currently something of a movement in the United States to consume organic and locally grown foods. Some believe that raw milk is more nutritious and provides good bacteria for the body. Sassafras oil is extracted from the dried root bark.
What is this stuff?
Of the sassafras tree. The tree, in case you want to go looking for one, stands anywhere from 20 to 40 feet tall, with slender branches and orange and brown colored bark.
Slender, man!
They're oval and can grow to 3 to 7
But I ain't worried about this stuff. Give me something cool.
The ortolan is a small, colorful...
No way y'all be killing these things and eating them.
...bird in the bunting family. A category that also includes American tree sparrows. Once upon a time, in a faraway land called France, the ortolan was a cheap ingredient in a highly controversial meal. The recipe called for the bird to be cooked for 8 minutes and served with a head attached. The bird was then meant to be eaten whole, including the head and bones. Due to its rarity, the killing and selling of the ortolan was banned in France in the 1990s. But that didn't stop poachers who continued to catch the small bunting and sell it to local restaurants. In fact, the law was so inconsequential that France's League for the Protection of Birds claimed that the ortolan population dropped 30% even after the ban was enacted. This forced the government to enact more stringent enforcement in 2007. But the killing of the rare bird is less controversial than the barbaric way in which it is killed. It starts with the birds being trapped during their migratory season and kept in covered cages. Since the ortolan eats more at night, covering the cages cruelly tricks them into gorging on grain. Even
y'all's wrong for that!
This is a less gruesome variation on an alleged ancient practice in which the bird's eyes would be plucked out, fooling them into thinking it was night so that they would eat more. Either way, once the ortolans are fattened up, they're thrown, still alive, mind you, into a vat of armament.
What?
Drowns and marinates. France now strictly enforces the ban on killing ortolans. In fact, the killing, cooking, or smuggling of the bird anywhere in the European Union or the United States is currently a crime.
Oh, no! I don't know what this is. I'm skipping that.
Movies like 1975's Jaws make it seem like humans have a lot to fear from sharks. But in reality, the reverse is far more true. In fact, finning, the act of cutting off a shark's fin, is one of the greatest threats that sharks face. It's so dangerous because after a shark is finned, it's thrown back in the sea, where it drowns to death or be
They de-finning them!
Fortunately, for those who want to protect the sharks, there is still a large market for shark fins to make shark fin soup, which is a popular and luxurious Asian dish. Shark fins are very popular in Asia and can be found in food stores, pharmacies, and fishing villages. The demand for shark fins has led to sharks being targeted solely...
Chad, who in here's eating a shark fin?
for their fins. But don't expect to try that soup in the U.S. anytime soon. The practice of finning is illegal in the United States.
Oh, no.
Ackee appears to be a very delightful and delicious fruit, but appearances can be deceiving. For if the ackee is improperly eaten, it can cause vomiting or even lead to a coma
That's why you shouldn't eat fruits right there.
For death. To do it right, you need to know that the ackee's fruit's protective pod turns red and naturally opens, revealing the edible portion, which is the many yellow arrow that surround the toxic black seeds. The ackee fruit is originally native to West Africa, but was brought to Jamaica in 1778.
Yeah, look, y'all say of course it's wrong. I'm sorry that, like, vegetables are nasty, man. I'm sorry, but that's just life. They're just nasty, bro. This isn't a vegetable. I know this is a fruit, but I'm talking about, like, vegetables. They're just gross. They're not. They literally are, though. You can't sit here and look at some lettuce and be like, man, that's just lovely. Like what?
In Jamaica, the harmful effects of ackee fruit are known as Jamaican vomiting sickness, and they're comfortable enough with it to have made it Jamaica's national...
So greens are nasty? Yes, they're nasty. You want me to sit here and act like they just taste good? They don't. There's a reason why before we eat them, we do a million different things to them, like potatoes. Guess what? French fries, loser.
In Jamaica, paired with codfish, which is a popular dish. In the U.S., however, the FDA banned all ackee, though they later allowed the sale of frozen or canned ackee. The import of fresh ackee is still banned.
These ain't banned, I've seen
Kinder Surprise egg is a hollow chocolate egg that holds a plastic capsule that contains a toy. The toy is usually a simple collectible, like a tiny bike or a miniature beach bucket tail. They are widely popular and are sold across the world, except in the United States. Not that it's hurting them any. In fact, even without the help from U.S. markets, Kinder sells more than 3.5 billion surprise eggs each year. Kinder surprise eggs have always been illegal in the United States.
Why?
1938 regulation made it illegal to sell any candy that contains a non-nutritive object. Several efforts have been made to import the chocolate egg into the U.S., but the federal government has continued its ban and recalled the item each time. Luckily for U.S. consumers, Kinder also makes the Joy Egg, which is a more recent version that separates the toys from the chocolate in two sealed packs. The Joy Egg meets FDA regulations and is compliant with the Consumer Product Safety Commission. It's not exactly the same as the Kinder Surprise, but it's close enough so the fans across the U.S. can get their fix. So what do you think? What banned food sounds good to you?
None of them. None of them sound good. You know what else doesn't sound good? Vegetables. And y'all ain't about to sit here and tell me to grow up. I'm a grown man, buddy. Y'all are like legitimately just being devil's advocate for no reason. You're not about to sit here and tell me that a bowl of vegetables like lettuce and stuff is just pleasing to you. Stop. Stop saying lettuce. What else you want me to say? Spinach. Onions are good, but they're not good in a salad. What else? Just nasty. It's nasty, man. Celery's nasty. Do you like mushrooms? A mushroom isn't a vegetable. A mushroom's a fungus. You know what's crazy? Y'all keep sitting here saying steamed, cooked them right. Buddy, back in the caveman days, what you think they would do? They ate it how it was? Yeah, but you know what else they started doing? Current year, like 3 million BC, 2 cavemen come out of the cave. They're pointing at a deer. Random deer just sitting there. Kill the deer with a spear and eat it. Why? Because they was tired of eating greens. And from that very moment forward, they ate animals. And then they started cooking them later. What are you talking about? Chat, we got any legitimate vegans in here? This dude just said, yeah, because meals with both don't exist. Cavemen weren't sitting here breaking down macronutrients and thinking they need a healthy variation of both. They didn't care. They would eat a deer and just eat it, or a saber-toothed tiger or something. Evan with the 5. That doesn't mean vegetables aren't still good. They died at 25. Yeah, because they would walk out of their cave and there'd be a saber-toothed tiger waiting in a tree and they would die. Or they'd be running in the middle of the night with no flashlight and run off the side of a cliff. Like, yeah, of course they died at 25. Good, Zach, what's good, chat? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? I have returned again. What's good, chat? Ah! Good, Adam. Chad, we back, baby. Blue hoodie. Spaceman, yes. Shaq, appreciate it. Deli, Scope, Church of Snails. Bean, appreciate you 15 months from Church of Snails. 15 months. Chad, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, man. Huh? How we doing, chat? Yo, Zeus with the 5 gifted. Diana with the 5 gifted. Yo, chat. Bro. Yo, chat. Dude, I went in the game suggestions tab on Discord today. Chat. Sheila's Art dropped a game. Finally, man. I think they've released the bathhouse before, but I could never find it because I think they took it off. But they released the bathhouse restored version. You already know we gotta play that, Chad. We finally got us Sheila's Art game, man. Chad, what y'all do today, bro? Anything interesting that I should know about? Huh? Yo, Clown with the 5 gift. Appreciate you, Clown. Play into the pit. Hey, buddy, how many times do I got to tell you that I ain't playing into the pit? Kendra with the 5 gifted. Broken with the 5 gifted. W gifters, man. Olympics? What about them? Chad, you think that should compete in the 2028 Olympics? I feel like I should. What do y'all think I could do? Which Olympic sport do you think I could compete in, Chad? Stop saying eating! Lifting? Man! I don't think they got a weight class for me at the Olympics. New fan with the 5. Wait, chat, how heavy can you be to compete in Olympic weightlifting? Like, is there a cap? Your mic? So nobody has an answer. Chat, you know what I love? I love asking questions and nobody in chat has an answer. Yo, Cole with the 5. That's my favorite, chat. Literally. Like, I ain't told y'all this before, but I mean it, man. My favorite thing in the world is asking chat a question and nobody answers it, bro. That's just, man, I love that, dude. Man, I just love it when that happens, bro. It's the greatest. Yo, Tunnel with the 5 gifted. Wait, is sumo wrestling an Olympic sport? Yo, Beaky with the 5. I'm moving to college in a week. Wish me luck. Ooh, man. Chat, who in here is about to start college for the first time? Man, you're moving to college too? Which means you gonna live there? Man, that's kind of crazy. Chad, is that kind of crazy? Like moving to college, bro? Chad, you think college is ever gonna die out? Like, you think they're gonna quit doing college eventually? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think college is a scam, bro. Why does it cost so much money? Bro, you know how many people go to college Yo, Michaela with the 50 gifted subs. Give me some W's for Michaela. With the 50 gifted. Oh my goodness. Chat, W Miss Michaela with the 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Appreciate that, Miss Michaela. W Michaela, man. Appreciate you for the 50 gifted for real. Thank you. Appreciate that for the 50 gifted. That's crazy. But chat, you know how many people, go to college, they spend all that money and time going to get like their degree, and then they get out of college, don't even use the degree. They wind up going to like work at Walgreens or something. Man, that's crazy. Kendra with the 10, get the W, Kendra. Chat, tell me that ain't kind of crazy, bro. You're ranked #1 in Uber Eats. I've never used any delivery food service in my entire life. On everything I love, I haven't. Phantom Skies with the 5. Wait, what did this dude say? $200,000 deep for dental school with 2 more years left? That's gotta be a lie. No way. There's no way it costs that much. No shot. Who did somebody watch the Fear the Fathom trailer? Hold on, let me go look at it. I haven't watched it yet. Chad, does that actually cost that much? Well, let's go watch that trailer. Fears the Fathom. Fears the Fathom. No, why did I click on that? Dude, if you go to Fears the Fathom Ironbark Lookout, my video's right there. Yo, that's cool, man. Look at us, chat. We're right there. Look at that thumbnail from back in the day. By the way, can we talk about how long it's been since the last Fears the Fathom came out? Yo, what's next with the 5? That video came out 9 months ago. That's how long we have been waiting for the new Fears the Fathom game to drop, bro. Dude. Fears the Fathom. Woodbury Getaway Trailer. Oh, this is it, Jack. This is it from a day ago.
Good evening.
Lock in! What? Why is this food related? I can't believe this is gonna be the last. What? Huh? There's no way this is gonna be the last one.
Good evening, Vermont. This is your host on WKWB. As we embrace the first snowfall of the season, there's nothing like a perfect song to set the mood. So here's a track that'll make you feel right at home. Coming up next, DCC, Head and Ankles. Stay warm, stay tuned.
I don't want to talk about what's on the ride. Or put your name up on the mic.
Yep. By the way, can we talk about how this dude has 3 different slices of pizza in one box?
I don't want to talk about what's on the ride. Or put your name up on the mic. Spitting what I like. I've been reminiscing my friends and they say, maybe I'm
Every moment is alone, swimming in directions. You hit me back and I'll send you some love. And in a second, cause I just want the video going.
Man, we need that to drop, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. Chad, we need that to drop, dude. Like now. Like, just go ahead and drop it now, man. Go ahead. Just go ahead and release it, man. Just go ahead. What did this dude just say? That do not look scary. That is such a perfect response from a guy that's named Not a Gamer for Real 27. How you gonna sit and say that does not look scary? Your name is literally Not a Gamer for Real 27. You think they're gonna show you all the jump scares in the trailer? Buddy, what? What you think this is, man? How Minecraft sound grenade? What you mean? No way. No way. How much you get paid for this? Oh, that was the arrow sound. You hear it? It's one dude.
Nice. Yeah, no, that sounds, that's fine. I think the funniest part of my job is to really come up with the ideas to make the sound. Whether it's a natural thing.
That's not accurate. Let me make one and just have that be on something. Like every hour and a half, the player just farts randomly, and it was me.
The unexpected thing. When you come up with that idea that just works, that's sort of the most fun part of the job. Here we have a really nice little thing. It's a brush. It's used for when you put an item into an item frame and when you then rotate. So this is when you put the item on the item frame and when you rotate. Yeah, a small silly thing.
One of the most challenging things to do
What is that thing?
when sound designing for Minecraft is mob sounds. Because there's, you have to establish a character and the mob is going to have like a variety of different...
A sniffer? What is a sniffer?
behavior that is always a bit different from other mobs.
If it's not an animal, if it's a mob that doesn't exist in the real world, then you have all the opportunities to do stuff with it. If there are no rules, you have to decide how it should sound.
Chances and stuff that the mob sounds is to find the right character of the sound.
Oh no!
Sometimes it's just me standing in front of a microphone trying to find the mob. When it's fleeing, it's like... that kind of thing, it's scared. But then it becomes very angry, then it's like...
I ain't gonna lie, he sounds just like him though. Even though he is the one that's like making the sound, he does sound just like him. That's a pretty cool Even though it's actually him. It's still a good impression.
And then his face again. They're very primitive, as you can hear. I think the voice is powerful too because you have the power to do emotive outputs on command. I can sound happy. I can sound sad. I can sound angry.
Oh, that's a pigment.
All those things you can control with your voice, which makes it a powerful tool, especially if you apply effects to it.
No way they use a real cat for the cat noise.
Well, the cat sounds in Minecraft are just basic recordings of my funny cat called Ubi. Main reasons to record real animals for me has been that just by like the goats I met, they have their own.
Bro uses his own everything for everything. What?
Unique voices, which means we now have unique goat sounds in Minecraft. You can't hear these goats in any other game.
Well, now you can, because I'm stealing them.
Well, one of the most advanced...
I didn't even know there was goats in Minecraft, by the way.
Recordings I've ever done is when I went to Fort Modern Wildlife Park and recorded dolphins. It was a pretty big setup with a bunch of hydrophones, which are, underwater microphones, and we recorded lots of both underwater sounds and overwater sounds for the dolphins. So that was super big.
Man, that's crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Samuel used his child for the...
Tittar vi då?
Bro, what? No, that can't be real.
Nice. Thank you. A good example of the community being really interested in what we do is when I made the Cave Sound 14, I inserted a picture of a tweeter in it. You have to use a program like a spectrogram to see this. I mean, you can hear that it sounds...
How'd you make that noise?
But I thought when we released it in snapshots, it would take...
Discover something that you haven't heard before.
Man, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. That's wild. Dude. Dude, these food videos gotta get off on like that, or whatever you call it. There's food videos. The sad history of McDonald's Happy Meal, what happened to it? Every style of french fries? Where?
Ever felt trapped by
Dude,
endless
stop
ads
giving me
watching
these
the
ads
same
on the
videos?
right side of the
Don't click on
screen!
privacy@facebook.com
What is this?
And say goodbye to ad interruption.
The average American consumes nearly 30 pounds of French fries a year.
Okay.
So you might think we've seen every single cut and style of fried spud there is to see.
I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a single fry variation on here that I've never seen. I think I've seen them all.
But as it turns out, there are more different ways to slice a potato than there are fries stuck under the back seat of a minivan. So, today we're taking a look at every type of French fry cut we could find. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel. After that, please leave a comment and let us know what other food compilations you would like to hear about. Okay, time to strap on your ketchup bandolier, because we have a mountain of fries to tackle. If someone asked you to close your eyes and picture a French fry, there's a good chance you'd...
So you know what's crazy? If my eyes are closed, if I close my eye and envision a French fry, I'm not gonna lie, the first thing that comes to mind is crinkle cut.
You'd be picturing a bâtonnet. It's the most popular shape of fry and the one you're most likely to be served in your average restaurant.
Steak fries are the most popular.
Soft on the inside, crispy on the outside, covered in salt, and served with ketchup. You know these fries, and they're old friends. A bâtonnet cut, which is also commonly used in foods like carrots and cucumbers, results in a fry that is roughly 2.5 inches long and 1/4 inch thick. It looks like a little stick, which makes sense because bâtonnet means little stick in French. That's also what Ronald McDonald hits you with if you don't pay for your bâtonnets.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like crinkle cut might be my favorite cut. If you get a good crinkle cut action, what this absolute goober just type in here? Bro, please tell me I can find this. Yeah, here we go. Frog8282 just typed in the chat and said fries aren't healthy. Nobody cares, dude! Yeah, and the sky is blue, Buster. We know they're not healthy. Don't nobody care. Fries aren't healthy. Yeah, tell us something else, Mr. Nutritionist.
Crinkle cut fries are made with a special blade called a crinkle cutter. Hey, sometimes things are easy. This type of blade can be found on a crinkle cut knife or a mandolin. The slicing tool, not the musical instrument belonging to Captain Corelli. The fry itself, which is in some ways the French fry cousin of a ruffled potato chip, is mostly defined by its easily
You get a good curly fry, one that's crispy on the outside, tender on the inside, you can't go wrong, dude.
recognizable wave patterns, or crinkles. But they also tend to be on the thicker side, in the neighborhood of 1/4 to a 1/2 inch thick. In other words, this fry brought enough cake for the whole class. Their thickness means they're usually less crunchy than thinner cuts. But they're
had some crunchy ones.
considered ideal for dipping, which is a decent trade-off.
Dude, what kind of psychopath dips French fries and ketchup in here? Yo, here's my take on dipping French fries in like ketchup or something. You might as well just get a spoon and eat ketchup, because when you dip a fry in ketchup, you can't taste anything but the ketchup. So I don't understand why you're even eating fries at that point. It makes no sense. It like legitimately makes no sense at all to me. I actually do not get it. I seriously don't get it. I really don't. Tweaking? I'm actually not tweaking. If you dip a fry in ketchup, you literally can taste nothing but the ketchup. You might as well eat ketchup, straight up.
Let's say you love the crinkle cut fry, but part of you still can't help but dream of what it would be like to push the limits of reality further. So you slide your potato over the blade of a mandolin, rotate it 90 degrees, and then grate it again. Were you so bold, you would have created a waffle fry.
Yeah, waffle fries are good, but if you get one of the edge pieces to where these don't come in, and it's just straight like a big slab of potato, they're disgusting. If you get a big thick edge piece of a waffle fry, they're nasty, but like the thinner ones are really good.
Known in France as
Femme Bouquet.
just in case you have to make conversation with Pulp Fiction's Vincent Vega, waffle fries come in a waffle-like crisscross or lattice pattern. Often served with heavy seasoning, this typically thin, rectangular cut.
You saw one!
Often served with heavy seasoning, this typically...
This one right here, disgusting. This one right here. Hold on, let me move my face cam. Yo, Diana with the 5. Look at this one right above the face cam right here. Look at this. That's too much thick action. This one right here, too much thick action. You gotta have the holes in them or they're nasty. That's the only downfall about waffle fries. And also it's hard to get them right because a lot of people make them things soggy too.
A thin, rectangular cut is a staple at some fast food chains and is widely regarded as a miracle of modern science. Or at least it should be.
If you, again, this is the same principle as with the curly fries. If you get a good steak fry that's crispy on the outside, tender on the inside.
Steak fries get their name from the fact that they're often served with steak, and not because you can use them to lance vampires.
You eat this late, you're gonna get heartburn.
But don't let that fool you. They could be served with almost anything that lends itself to a side of fries. Steak fries are another thick-cut fry.
That's not a steak fry. That's one of them nasty-looking Sonic fries with the brown edges because the skin didn't. No, those are nasty. That is not a good steak fry. Those look like Sonic fries and are nasty.
That have a lot more potato filling than many other varieties. That means they're generally less crunchy, but
that doesn't look good. You're doing way too much here. You're doing way too much. No.
Usually have nice, crisp edges. They're also usually baked, with the potato skin still on.
Those are tater wedges! Those ain't steak fries!
And then dusted with salt or other seasonings, although they can be fried for an even crispier texture. Just be warned that those fluffy potato innards are going to be about 1 billion degrees. In 1953, Ore-Ida founders
What was this? Tater tots, yep. AKA the only viable option at Sonic, because if you get Sonic fries, you'll die, but Sonic tater tots are a good substitution.
In 1953, Ore-Ida founders Golden Grigg, F. Neffy Grigg, and Ross Aaron Butler Sr. were looking for something to do with the little slivers that were always left over after they cut up potatoes. One day, they hit on the idea of chopping them up, adding flour and seasoning, pushing the mash through a hole, and then trimming any extruding extra spudness. The result was the delicious deep-fried cylinders the world now knows as tater tots. In fact,
you know what's a scam, by the way? You know there's a few places that serve tater tots and call them. Have you ever seen those? A place that'll serve tater tots and call them little hash browns? Like, bro, you ain't slick, dude. That's a tater tot, man. Because they are. I'm not gonna lie, they technically are a hash brown when you think about it. Think about it, chat. Go get a hash brown and get a tater tot. It's quite literally the same thing, except the tater tots are a lot smaller. But still, you ain't gotta call them. You just gotta call them what they are, man. Yo, Corey with the 50 gifted. W. Corey with the 50 gifted. Chat, give me some W's for Stephen Corey with the 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Appreciate you, Stephen Corey with the 50 gifted. Appreciate you, man.
in fact, although most people don't realize it because the term has become so generic, tater tots is actually a proprietary name that is still owned by Ore-Ida.
What?
We've dropped enough coin on tots over the years that we've earned the right to say it.
No?
Old Spice Gentleman's Super Hydration Body Wash. Vanilla and shea. 24/7.
Oh my goodness, shoestrings. The only bad thing about shoestring is if you get some that are too shoestringy and it's nothing but crispy action, no potato action.
Shoestring fries, which are very popular in restaurants and diners, are named after their resemblance to, well, shoestrings. For those moods when all you want to do is eat a nightmare. They're made from potatoes that have been cut into very long, thin strips. That makes them a form of julienne fries that are generally defined by the fact that they're super thin, deep-fried, and usually very crispy.
Man, what are you doing?
Meanwhile, julienne is actually the name for a French cutting technique that's also sometimes known as allumette. The technique involves cutting what is usually a vegetable, in this case a potato, into long, thin strips. So if you suddenly lose your appetite, at least you still have some rad streamers for your bicycle. That being said, some people do use the two terms, shoestring and julienne, interchangeably.
Hold
For example,
on, man.
in
How do you
Cuban
go put on
cuisine,
there?
this cut is known as papas julianas and is often used as a sandwich topping.
I've known every single one of these so far. I told you, I'm going to go through this whole video. I'm going to know all of these. There's not going to be a single one that I've ever heard of. I think my school used to serve these. They were actually good.
Matchstick fries are just like shoestring fries, except they're usually shorter, vaguely the length of a matchstick, hence the name. They are essentially the French fry equivalent of potato sticks, and their thin cut means they tend to be extra crispy. Their short length means they tend to be easy to grab by the fistful. According to the officially recognized ranking system of how quickly can I eat a pound of them, this makes them the best fry.
Steak and shake are the best shoestring. I've never had steak and shake. I've never had it.
French fry.
Early, baby!
Curly fries are the best thing to be attached to the name Curly since that guy from the Three Stooges. Nah, not that guy. Nope, not that guy. Hey, there he is. According to some sources, this fry cut, which is also sometimes known as Goldilocks fries or Susie Q fries,
I
is
just
the
saw some people say best fry. I'm afraid you're wrong. Curly fries are great, but they're not the best.
most popular side dish at
Grow up.
fast food chains and restaurants.
Bacon cheddar curly fries, bacon cheddar curly fries, and only $14.99.
Their spring-like shape, the culinary equivalent of a slinky, or, judging by the golden brown color, a motel mattress.
Grow up, Jack!
Spring is the result of a cutting technique called spiralizing, which requires a specialized spiral slicer. The shape gives the fry a wider surface area, which in turn allows it to hold more sauce or seasoning. You can really taste the curls. Tornado fries, which are basically a long, spiral-cut whole potato.
They got me. I've never seen this. I don't even know what this is.
Potato wrapped around a skewer and deep fried, first emerged as a street food in South
Bro, you can't even call that a fry. That's more of a kebab than a fry.
Korea. Named because of their spiral shape that kind of resembles a tornado, they're often topped with things like chili powder, garlic, paprika, honey, cheese, and onions. And presumably, the tears of overjoyed customers. Tornado fried skewers can be 18 or 26 inches long, and the potato sometimes comes wrapped around a hot dog or sausage. The skewer comes in handy when you need to put in your own stent. A popular favorite at fairs and festivals in many countries, they are sometimes known as
tornado fries. Tornadoes like chips on a stick? Oh, is it really? Wait, speaking of tornadoes, isn't there like a storm chasing game that just came out?
potatoes, or just plain tornadoes.
Wait, tornadoes.
Crisp potatoes, or just plain.
You ever had them things from the gas station in tornadoes? I think that's what they're called. The tornadoes, dude. It's like a taquito, except it's got like, oh my god.
Plain tornadoes. If you're in the mood for a fancy French fry, you might want to consider pomme soufflée. Made from thinly sliced potatoes, this upscale cousin of a French fry is fried twice at different temperatures. Now, that is high society. The process causes the potato to pop up with air, like an evolutionary technique to make itself seem larger to predators. Invented in 1837 by chef Jules Colline, who is also credited with inventing béarnaise sauce, pomme soufflée are incredibly tricky to make. That means they're mostly available to the more affluent fans of French fried potatoes, and tend to crop up at formal dinners.
Oh, I've seen these.
Nothing works in this package. Hi! I'm a licensed dermatology provider.
If you made a Venn diagram of French fries and potato chips, the cottage fry would sit very close.
Okay, there's literally got to be a point where you just call these chips, dude. Can you stop?
close to the center. Thick and round like potato doubloons, cottage fries can be baked or fried and made with or without their skin. Cottage fries are made with a corrugated slicer, which means they often have ridges that are great for holding extra
Who's
seasoning.
seeing these at a restaurant and getting these, man?
So they're often dusted with things like black or cayenne pepper, as well as other herbs and spices. Wait, is Velveeta an herb or a spice?
Bro, y'all suck. What?
Patatas bravas are deep fried.
No, those are called breakfast potatoes, not french fries. Taco Bell does those in their spicy potato tacos.
Fried cubes about 3/4 of an inch wide. They're served topped with brava sauce.
Dude, that look nasty. Why are you putting all that on top of that thing, man?
Tomato-based sauce that also includes things like garlic, paprika, olive oil, and chili. It's spicy, like flaming hot Cheetos behind your eyelids spicy. The name patatas bravas literally means spicy potatoes, or
Everything comes full circle in the end.
fierce potatoes, depending on who you're asking. The dish, which originated in Madrid, is commonly everywhere in Spain. It's also one of the cheaper choices among the tapas on the menu of many Spanish restaurants, which has made it the single most popular Spanish tapa.
That's a snake.
Created and manufactured by the restaurant supply company Simplot, side-winding fries, also known as sidewinder fries, are often initially mistaken for potato chips. Developed to resemble a
Nah, those look nasty. I'm not gonna lie.
an elbow, presumably so it looks like it's always flexing. Sidewinders combine the shape of the cottage fry with the curl of a curly fry, like some kind of franken fry. Sidewinder fries come in varieties like buffalo, barbecue, and beer batter. And their unusual and impressive shape make them a favorite of upscale restaurants, because even though they're still just french fries, they are perceived to elevate the appearance of main courses like fancy hamburgers.
We've all had these.
A breakfast staple throughout the United States, home fries are also known as house fries, American fries, peasant potatoes, bistro potatoes, Byers hash browns, etc., etc., etc. Unlike many of the deep-fried entries on this list, this potato is first par-cooked, which means partially cooked by boiling, baking, steaming, or other means. It's then typically...
By the way, speaking of boiling is the worst way to prepare food.
Diced and pan-fried in butter and oil. Home fries often include onions, and if diced red and green peppers are thrown into the mix, they become a dish known as Potatoes O'Brien. Wait, isn't that a Star Trek character?
Soup?
Bro,
soup doesn't even count. You boil noodles? No, I don't. I don't boil them things. I put them in a bowl and put it in a microwave. That's not boiling. Goober. Pasta. See, y'all start naming stuff that absolutely has to be boiled. I'm talking about stuff that you don't have to boil. Like chicken or potatoes or hot dogs or something like that. Any seafood, even seafood, crawfish boil, that does not count because they just ban everybody from here, man.
Belgians love fries, and they eat a lot of them, both at home, at fry stands called frietkoot, and out at restaurants. They don't even care who sees. Belgian fries are a thick-cut fry made from Belgian potatoes called Bincha potatoes, which are softer than many other varieties of potato. The fries are cooked in beef tallow and then very briefly deep-fried at a much higher temperature to really seal in that meat juice flavor. The process yields a soft center with a crispy outside and a savory aftertaste from the beef fat. These fries are usually served in a paper or wax cone with large quantities of a tart mayonnaise.
Boardwalk!
Hailing from the mid-Atlantic United States, boardwalk fries, which are sometimes called county fair fries, are the
AKA Sonic fries. Those look just like Sonic fries.
kind of fries you're likely to find being sold by
Cooking dogs. Did you see that?
fries, which are sometimes called county fair fries, are the kind
Oh my goodness, you're cooking weenie dogs. That's crazy.
The fries you're likely to find being sold by vendors at your average American carnival setting. These fries tend to be long and square cut. They're usually flavored with something like Old Bay seasoning and malt vinegar, and can be topped with cheese or even chili, or whatever else they're selling at the boardwalk, if you have the courage.
Oh, man!
As their name suggests, wedge fries are spuds cut into wedge shapes. They can be baked or fried with or without skin. It's an extremely non-committal French fry. They're also thick, with several Ks.
No. If you get some that are too thick, they become tater logs, not tater babies. These are called tater babies. Them big, thick ones called tater logs. I don't mess with the tater log act. I need the small ones. The ones with too much potatoes, nasty, man.
That thickness has traditionally made them easy to undercook, which often results in a fry that lacks a satisfying crunch. But when correctly prepared, wedge fries can be as good as any other cut. In fact, when seasoned with paprika and other spices and served with a sour cream, they've become something of a trendy bar food. They're also popular in the Pacific Northwest, where they're known as JoJo's, and down under in Australia, where they're called Aussie wedges.
We've got ourselves some wedges. Oh, no, we can skip this.
Although they're often served in a julienne or shoestring cut, sweet potato fries are really more of a category than one particular shape. You can get sweet potato-based varieties of pretty much any cut of fries, including bâtonnets, waffles, tater tots, and most anything else. Yes, the sweet potato is just as versatile as its pasty-based
But it's nasty, man.
cousin. If you're wondering why you'd want to make the switch, sweet potatoes are generally more nutritious than
Nobody cares, they're nasty.
white potatoes, as well as being lower in calories and carbs.
Wow. Wow, buddy.
Those are generally more nutritious than white potatoes, as well as being lower in.
Buddy, are you actually making this comparison? Oh, man, I'm so happy I'm saving 2 calories and 1 carb.
Or in calories and carbs. It's unclear how much of that health benefit they retain after being deep-fried and covered with chili, but hey, it's worth a shot. So what do you think? Which French fry?
No, it is not worth a shot, buddy. You got me messed up. Hold on, wait. What was this game called? Ain't it out something? What's it called? Out. What's it called? $35. Bottom mediocre. I'm not gonna lie. Who else when they was a kid wanted to grow up and be a store chaser, bro? Is that it? No, what? Oh, no, you are not protected in that car, dude. $35 is kind of crazy. I can't remember the last time I spent $35 on it. You can't see my screen, right? Well, if y'all could see my screen right now, geez. Oh, man, people. Golly, you don't understand, child, people, bro. I can see it. What's my social security number then? Alright, let's download. This is at the bottom immediately. Baki versus Caseoh. Who is Baki?
Is there anything else I can get you, sir?
Accurate. Finally, somebody makes me accurate in one of these.
Is there anything else I can get you, sir?
Hey, let me get to me doubles, 2 number 60s, 20 keys. Who is that?
Big man, I've been wanting to meet you.
Oh, I wasn't gonna let it back up.
My bad, bro. I'll let you finish your food.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, no wonder they call you the world's largest Twitch streamer.
There's no way.
It's a miracle that that stool is still standing, isn't it?
No way.
It's a miracle that that stool is still standing, isn't it?
Bro.
How about you stop eating so much, you big piece of...
Bro, are you kidding me? What do you mean error, buddy? Yeah, you're canceled. Yep, you are canceled and banned.
If you two are going to fight, then at least do it outside.
You're done! Oh, God, clapped! Bro, come... No! Bro, that was good, dude. Bro, that was good. Wait, that was actually really good. Part 2 trailer 3 days ago, so there's gonna be a part 2. That's kind of hard. Dude, what is... Oh! Dude, why is that clean, though? August 31st? You already know it's gonna be good, though. Yo, W-edit, man, that's fire, bro. Yo. What's good, we? What's good, Rob? What's good, Glock? What's good, chat? What's good, Hummingbird? What's good, chat? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? What's good, Zach? What's good, chat? Good at him. Chat, how we doing, baby? Black booty. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. How is we doing? Yo, puppy, left, CW, fruit snack, sucks to suck, Justine, Cooden, Red, Slum, Dark, GG, RTB, Cool, Jimmy, my wife took my dog. What? Juju, O, Luna, Kyla, yo, W subbers, man. Lissa, Deer, W subbers, man. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it. Huh? Yo, Cody with the 5 gifted as well. W, Cody. A. Chat, whose name's Cody in here? Type me if your name is Cody. How many Codys we got? Dude, I feel like Cody's a common name. Dude, chat, when you think about it, there's so many common names, bro. I'm talking straight up default name packages, dude. Like, just default, man. Yo, Dick with the 5 gifted. Chat, what is the most default name package you can have, you think? Bro's gotta be like Joe or John. Joe, John, Sarah. Sarah's up there. Sarah. Jeff. Emily. Oh my goodness. Emily. Adam, yeah. Cody with another 5 W. Cody's the baby. Emily's up there. Zach. Yeah, Zach. James. Dude, there's a lot of default name packs. That's supposed to mean, buddy. You talking down to me up in here? We got a problem? Nah, I'm playing. I appreciate you, bro. Chat, I'm playing, man. Bro, y'all know I'm playing, bro. Hey, yo, matter of fact, get that thing back. Caseoh muscle with the 5 gig, but I'm not doing it. Appreciate you, Karma 1 2 3 5 5 6 7 7. Appreciate you, man. What a kind, wholesome message, chat. You know what I mean? Dude, chat. 2 more days until Doors 2 drops. Type 1 if you're cloned. Dude, should we try to beat Doors 1 again tonight since it drops in 2 days? Dude, I'm so ready for that to come out, man. Dude. Man, I'm ready for Doors 2. I'm ready. I bet you got a fork on the table. You'd be correct. What about it? You got a problem with it? You got a problem with, oh, I bet, how many is that? That's probably about 20. Bro said, I bet you got a fork on the table. Huh, buddy. Hey, don't make me. Don't make me. And I just showed you the grunts. Don't make me whip out the king, buddy. Okay? Don't ever underestimate my fork game, buddy. Alright? Bro said I bet you got a fork on the table. Huh. You underestimate my numbers, sir. You underestimate me. If I was ever in a fighting game, chat, if I was ever in a fighting game, yo, Diana with the 5 gifted, W Diana. This would be my cover art in the fighting game. You know what I mean? Imagine seeing that. You know you're selecting that character 10 out of 10 times. You already know you are. 10 out of 10. You know? You know you would. Always keep that thing on me, bro. You know how I get down. Hey, you know how I get down, Jack? Come on, man. Oh! Yo, chat, I don't know if I'm the only person that has this, but I'm gonna ask y'all anyway. Am I the only person that has like one special fork that I grew up with, and it's still my favorite fork into adulthood? Like I'll be a grown man, go to my parents' house, get something to eat, be like, hey, I want my special fork with it, and they still got it over there. I love that fork, man. I love that fork. That's a great fork. That's an awesome fork. You know what, chat? Dude, who agrees with me on this? Small forks are better than big forks. Straight up. Hey. Yo, Diana with another 5W, Diana. Chat, what y'all like? See, look, everybody likes small forks better than big forks. Chat, small forks clear big forks. But you know what? It's the complete opposite with shovels, though. I'd rather have like a big plastic shovel that you're supposed to like scoop cake with than like a little small one. You know? Shovel, spoon, whatever, scoop. It's the same thing. Yo, I'm not the only person in here that calls spoon shovel. Yo, Chief with the 20 gifted subs. Give me some W's for Chief with the 20 gifted subs. Chat, W Chief, man. Appreciate you, Chief, for the 20 gifted, bro. Do you use a vacuum as an eating utensil? No, but you probably could. Oh my goodness, you just gave me an idea. Say you hollowed out a vacuum. You use the suck end to suck up the popcorn, and it like shoots it into the air, and then you can eat it out of the air. Dude. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that. Yo, man, the guy that we should play. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that and patent it and call it the popcorn launcher, and I'm gonna sell it in Walmart. Yo, Bo with the 5 gifted. Yo, White. Yo, Lil with the 10. W Lil with the 10. What was that? Case, do you like my name? Your name is Caseoh Yapping. Yo, Dancer with the 5 gifted as well. Bruh. Come on. Am I still live? Yo, am I good?
Do not joke about my weight.
Well, maybe stop eating everything.
Yes, the fault is clearly mine.
I'm not mad about this. I'm mad about seeing a Mortal Kombat video in my Discord. I hate Mortal Kombat. I hate it. I hate it. And if you're good at Mortal Kombat, you're a nerd. Yo, Zomad with the 5 gifted. Yeah, you heard me. If you're good at Mortal Kombat, you are an absolute nerd. The only good fighting games are platform fighting games like Smash and like Multiverses. Any fighting game that you have to remember 30,000 different combos per character to be able to like, it's stupid, man. I'm sorry. But I can't, you know? Rate my first interview. I can't listen. You know what? Not bad for a first edit. Not bad for a first edit, Chad. That world record is on. You know what? W first edit. Kitty! 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 Bro, she gotta get annoyed with that. W Kitty. What daily people that drive by Caseoh's gas station experience? Oh my goodness, I know this video. This is the video where he crashes and he sings like the whole... And now my life to you I give. And now my life... Not even $3! Yeah, y'all remember that video, bro? What you looking at, nerd? Bro sank all the way into a car crash. Ah! Wait! Bro sank all the way through a car crash, bro. Man. Randy Gauntlet 2.0 edit, bam. Caseoh Dookie Wobble Stones. Thanks for the 5 gifted. If you don't know what the Randy Gauntlet 2.0 is, we're playing all 3 Granny games in a row without taking a single hit from anyone. Good seed on Granny 2. Chat, the run could pretty much end right here, so yeah. Please hear me this again. I'm begging you, please! Oh, it's hard!
Must be from the guns. I know my friends and I would probably turn and run.
It's hard!
Come find us heading for the bridge. Bring a stone, all the rage, my little dog like it.
Bro, that was hard. I'm not gonna lie. W edit, man. I want to do another granny gauntlet so bad, but doing it on extreme mode just isn't realistic. What else could I do? Yo, Lil with another 5. Chat, what else could I do, bro? Just try to beat one game on extreme mode? I don't even think I could do that. I don't even think I could beat any of the granny games on extreme mode like ever, much less without taking a hit. I think it's impossible. Yo, Lindsay with the 10, get the W. Lindsay with the 10, gifted. Oh. Less than 5 minutes?
Why did all of our savings go to Buckaroo?
Well, here's the thing, they've buffed extreme mode since then. It's harder for me now. You know what I mean, chat? Like, it's more difficult for us to do it now than it was back in the day. You know what I mean? Oh, so you're cheating. How did you know that item was there? What? I like how Granny's just nowhere on the map. She's just nowhere around this goober. If it was me, as soon as I open the door, she'd be there with the bat, beating me to death with it. Nah, bro. Oh, nah, you're cheating. You're actually cheating. How do you, so how do you pre-know where every single item is? That's what I'm not understanding here. It's a set seed? Well, that's cheap. You know what I mean? That's cheap, Jack. Come on, man. It's memory, Buster. Listen here, Buster. You don't know, you don't get to, man, just ban that guy. You don't get to know where the objects are from memory because they don't spawn in the same place every single time. You know what I mean? Caseoh's baddest moments.
And Zaxby's sauce is boss. That's why we're making new ones all the time. Like our new honey chipotle sauce. It's sweet and smoky with honey, chipotle peppers, and spices. For dipping, dunking, or drizzling.
I skipped it, dude. Meet Caseoh, the heaviest person ever made. That was quite literally edited, bro. You can't say that. That's a. they be getting me with the thumbnails, bro. Chat, they be getting me with the thumbnails, dude. They do. Man.
Every year, thousands of tons of Doritos are consumed worldwide.
Not by me. Not by me, they ain't. You know what? Matter of fact, I didn't eat a Dorito in 2024.
This enormous demand, giant harvesters are used to harvest tons of corn. But how are 70,000 bags of Doritos produced every day?
70,000 bags a day are getting made?
Visited the Frito-Lay factory to discover how one of the world's most popular snacks is made. Doritos were created by Arch West, a Frito-Lay marketing executive in the 1960s. He discovered crispy tortillas in a local restaurant in San Diego, California.
He didn't discover them if he's the one that was at the restaurant that was making them. That means the restaurant discovered them.
Taking advantage of leftover corn tortillas that would not be used due to being broken or not meeting sales standards, he came up with the idea to cut them into triangles.
That's like
fry
saying
them, and
Benjamin Franklin invented electricity. Never mind.
season them, thus creating the first Doritos. The term Dorito is derived from the Spanish word dorado, which translates to small pieces of gold. By 1988, Doritos had become the best-selling chips globally, a trend that continues today with a diverse range of 10 different flavors.
Doritos are the best-selling chip in the world? By the way, Chad, can we talk about something? Can we talk about the fact that spicy sweet chili is the best Dorito and it's not even close? The spicy sweet chili flavor of Doritos are so much, the only one that even comes close to that are like the Flamin' Hots or like the regular nacho cheese. You don't know what the worst flavor of Doritos is? These absolute disgusting beings right over here. Cool Ranch Doritos are disgusting.
Unlike ordinary chips made from potatoes, Doritos have corn flour as a basic ingredient. Corn are carefully cut from the plants, ensuring not to damage the grains. The harvesting capacity reaches 140 tons per day, ensuring a steady supply to the plant.
They're made from corn? Ooh, I can't eat those no more.
The corn are cut just above the ground and are then removed and transported to the factory. The supplier takes care to clean and dry the grains. This is accomplished using vibrating machines that effectively eliminate dust, stones, sand, and other residues, while ensuring an increase in the moisture content to 14%.
Do I see some Cool Ranch Dorito defenders in here? I just want you to know that nobody's hearing you out. Y'all are a small fraction of the majority of the people, all right? We're looking at like 1,000 versus a million. Whatever, man. You know, the majority of the people that agree with me just ain't voting right now because they're too sophisticated. All right. Let's get this straight. I group Cool Ranch Dorito eaters in the same category as Mountain Dew eaters. Y'all are like one in the same. Cool Ranch Dorito with Mountain Dew, y'all are like a match made in heaven. Y'all are in the same category. Because y'all eat something that's so insanely overhyped and it's just mid, and you refuse to cope with the fact that it's mid, and you're only drinking it to look cool with your other Cool Ranch Dorito eating friends or your other Mountain Dew friends. Because people that drink Mountain Dew and people that eat Cool Ranch Dorito make it their whole personality. I remember back when I was in school, I would see these nerds pull out, yo, like, bro, look what I got from lunch today. They would unzip their little lunchbox. They'd flash me like a pack of Cool Ranch Doritos. I was like, bro, you're not cool.
A crucial factor for the production process. Next, the prepared corn is sent to the nacho factory. The factory receives a daily shipment of 45,000 kilograms of corn. The dry corn is moved from extensive storage bins to vessels, where it undergoes cooking in water. This results in a yearly production exceeding 6,500,000 kilograms of finished product. Frito-Lay's factory stands as one of the world's largest chip factories, capable...
T-Mobile savings, guys, focus. Here's more. At T-Mobile, you get tons of benefits and
capable of producing over 100,000 which are then distributed to the market. The factory is organized into 4 main areas. The corn area is dedicated to the production of tortilla-type products like Doritos. In the center, there is a distribution center spanning 65,000 square meters. The factory has the capacity to produce...
Oh, look at all those insanely lightly dusted Doritos. This is a joke, man. Every single bag of Doritos I get looks like this. There's just no dust action. Put some dust on the Doritos, man.
The capacity to produce 70 to 100,000 bags of Doritos daily, which is approximately 18 million bags per year.
That's crazy.
The first notable feature upon arrival is the presence of 2 enormous silos, each capable of storing 120 tons of corn grains. With the contents of these silos, the factory can produce 20,000 kilograms of Doritos. This marks the initial phase in creating a Dorito. The corn must undergo cooking before entering the soaking tank. Initially, the corn is boiled in kettles close to boiling point. Later, it is transferred to open tanks, where it soaks for approximately half a day. Each cooking pot accommodates around 300 kilograms of corn and 90 liters of water. The corn is cooked at 93 degrees Celsius for about 4 minutes before being left to soak for 12 hours. After the initial cooking, the corn is moved to large tanks.
The Dorito making progress has been like the most wholesome, like out of all the foods that we've seen be made. Like, I haven't seen anything in this process that's been like, yo, that's bad. You know what I mean? Not yet.
Overnight soaking, facilitating the softening of the grains. This soaking process enables the corn to absorb moisture, aiding in the removal of the corn husk.
Wait for it.
The outer husk of the grain is filtered out, leaving behind only soft and hydrated corn. When the moisture content reaches 45%, the husks become soft and can be easily removed. Following the soaking process, a pumping system transports the corn to the washer, where the removed husks are separated. The corn then moves on a conveyor belt from the drum to the mill. Following the cleaning process, it proceeds to a grinding machine equipped with rotating millstones that grind the corn into a dough. This process involves pulverizing the corn grains between the 2 stones, resulting in the production of a soft corn dough. As the grinding process continues, water is added into the flour to achieve the desired consistency of the corn dough. The resulting dough undergoes inspection for 3 crucial factors: moisture content, temperature, and the texture of the grind.
Okay.
The dough comes out of the mill through a narrow nozzle.
All right, get to the dust. Don't tell us what everybody's talking about with this dust out.
A few seconds in this specialized oven, achieving the desired texture.
Them things look good. You dip them in like some, if you dip them in like some cheese dip. Yo, chat. By the way, white cheese dip is the best version of cheese dip, bro. White cheese dip is so good, man. Dude, it's so good. Caseoh is better than Caseoh.
Preventing them from drying out and preserving moisture. This process also contributes to the formation of the characteristic bubbles found in Doritos. The industrial oven effectively seals the outer surface, preserving moisture and creating bubbles in the dough. This process is crucial for giving Doritos their distinctive crunch. Despite spending only 16 seconds inside, it is sufficient to dry the dough to a point where it remains intact when handled. The heat entrapment results in tiny moisture.
Wow, these really are just tortilla chips with some dust action on them. That's great. Wow.
It's within the dough. This gives Doritos their characteristic irregular texture. Later, the team allows the tortillas to cool on a series of conveyor belts before proceeding to the fryer. This short break also provides inspectors with an opportunity to ensure that none of the triangles have burned during their time in the oven. Next, a mesh conveyor belt takes the triangles to the fryer, where the oil is maintained at a temperature of 182 degrees Celsius. And nachos require only 55 seconds to fry. At this stage, the nachos attain the perfect color and crispy texture.
Why are you calling them
The bubbles
nachos?
present in a completed Dorito are essentially air pockets trapped in the chip during the frying process. After this step, a mesh conveyor belt removes the nachos and the excess oil returns to the fryer. Using vibrating conveyors, the Doritos are now transported to a special drum where they
And
are...
ladies and gentlemen, you just saw why half of the Doritos in your bag are all broken up into little chips. Because they literally throw them in a dryer. Look at this.
Using vibrating conveyors,
No, not
the
this.
Doritos are now...
Look at that. That's why all your chips are broken up every time you get them. Because they're just tumbling around getting broken into pieces.
transported to a special drum where they are mixed with the appropriate spices and ingredients.
that the red 40?
At the following station, a screw off dispenses nacho seasoning into the drum. Large bags of the
Oh, that
blend.
just looks like some chips. Bro, you ain't lying. That looks like some chips.
In station, a screw off dispenses nacho seasoning into...
Like, this dude's gonna catch some crazy disease in 15 years from breathing this dust every day. It's like asbestos from back in the day.
To the drum. Large bags of the blend, containing a secret combination of cheddar cheese, Parmesan cheese, and spices, are added to the machine's top, funneling the mix into the drum. The primary ingredients include various cheeses, spices, flavor enhancers like monosodium glutamate, and preservatives to prolong the product's shelf life.
Chat, they didn't say nothing about no red 40. Are they hiding it from us? They didn't say nothing about no red 40. Yo, Brandon with the 13 months.
Nozzles spray the nachos with canola oil, enhancing the surface's adhesiveness and ensuring the seasoning sticks.
Yeah, ensuring the seasoning sticks to 2 of the Doritos in the entire bag because all the other ones have little to no dust action.
This massive drum effectively and evenly distributes the seasoning.
Evenly?
As the delicate chips move through the drum, they serve as buffers, preventing breakage against each other. The seasoned Doritos embark on a lengthy journey along a 30-meter conveyor belt to ensure thorough cooling before undergoing packaging. With an annual value of $4 billion, this high-demand product undergoes careful handling. Once out of the seasoning drum, the nachos are directed to various packaging machines by hoppers. The packaging device represents a technical choreography at its finest, with each machine equipped with 14 cube-shaped scales. Doritos are carefully positioned and drop through the measuring machine, where a series of spoons precisely weigh a bag of Doritos. When there's enough for a package, a trapdoor opens, the nachos fall, and simultaneously a machine...
They're just so poorly dusted. Look at this chip right here. I can guarantee you whatever bag this chip goes in and whoever it arrives to is going to get mad when they get this chip out of it. They're just barely... This one right here, you see this little one right here that's covered by this one? There's some good dust action going right here. There's some good dust action. And then you got ones like this, no dust. No dust. No dust. Most of these want no dust action.
For a package, a trapdoor opens, the nachos fall, and simultaneously, a machine shapes an aluminum and plastic strip into a bag. The nachos drop into the bag, which is promptly closed and cut by heat seal.
Yeah, promptly closed, meaning they're closing it in 0.2 seconds. So half of it's full of earth.
Simultaneously sealing the bottom of the next bag. The bagging machine introduces nitrogen and packs it with an airtight seal. This process removes oxygen to prevent spoilage ensuring that Doritos stay fresh for an extended period. Additionally, it creates an air cushion inside the bag, preventing the chips from breaking. Each large bag of Doritos contains approximately 100 chips. A worker verifies that there are eight bags in each box. This plant has the capacity to manufacture and package 70,000 bags of Doritos every day.
I need to count how many chips are in a bag of Doritos on the screen one day. Because there ain't no way to
totaling over 18 million bags
unless
per year.
You get the party
Next,
size.
They are
If you
distributed
get the
to the
party
retailers
size,
and made available for consumers to enjoy. If you want to know how chocolate is made, watch the video on your screen.
We already saw
and
how
please
chocolate was made, though. Oh man, chat, there's so many foods. Oh, this is what we meant to...
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got Shake Video Masks. You can use...
If you're feeling too lazy to cook and just want something to eat...
It has nothing to do with laziness, man. It's because they taste good.
Needs to be fast, convenient, and delicious? What would be your choice?
Noodles? What you talking about?
Here's something. You count noodles, okay? And I'll eat.
Okay. Most people are like Corey. They love eating all those noodles and ramen.
Why did my YouTube intro just pop on the screen?
Nishi, cup noodle.
Bro, what? Did we sue for that? Did I own that? No, no way. We probably stole it. Somebody else.
That's right. It's instant noodles, a popular dish around the world and a great human invention.
Bro. First things first, any sane individual who gets the Maruchan instant noodles, and that's the one with the peas in it, is dumping out all of the peas and all of these orange pieces. Those are absolutely disgusting. Nobody's keeping that. They're dumping those out.
It's instant noodles, a popular dish around the world and a great human invention.
The best, arguably.
By 2023, the market value of global instant noodles will reach $57.4 billion USD. And it is expected to reach $90.8 billion USD by 2032, showing a huge profit potential for instant noodle companies like Nissan, Cup Noodles, and Maruchan.
Those don't look good.
Noodles and grilled vegetable and chicken pieces. See for yourself.
Delicious.
Today, let's join Captain Discovery to learn some interesting facts behind this best-selling food.
All right, yo, chat, listen. I don't care what they say about these. They could say they're chopping up people and throwing them in these. Nothing is going to ruin this for me. I don't care. They can have the most egregious, disgusting, horrific things that they put in these during the creation of them, and I am still gonna eat them. Don't care.
Explore the Instant Noodles production line to see what makes it so successful. And don't forget to like and subscribe to Captain Discovery as we can dive into some curious processes about anything in the world.
The thing was good, man.
And freedom of assembly. Democracy was new and strange to the Japanese people, but they responded to its exhilarating effects with seriousness and responsibility.
Food shortages were widespread. In that time, Momofuku Ando, a Japanese entrepreneur, witnessed long lines for meager
Did you invent the noodle?
of ramen. He envisioned a solution.
I love you.
A nutritious, affordable, and easy-to-prepare noodle dish. Through trial and error, Ando developed a method of flash frying pre-cooked noodles to extend their shelf life. In 1958, he launched the world's first instant noodles.
You said 1958. Why'd you say 1954 on the screen, though?
And ramen, featuring chicken-flavored broth and instant noodles.
Oh, another take. Chicken flavored noodles suck. Beef is the only option. The only time that eating laser with spicy chicken. The only time that eating chicken is acceptable is if it's spicy action. Yep.
Although instant ramen's popularity soared, Ando wasn't done innovating. In 1971, he introduced the world to the now iconic cup noodles. This invention revolutionized convenience, allowing people to prepare a steaming hot bowl of noodles with just boiling water in a cup. Instant noodles weren't just a hit in Japan. Cheap and easy to make, instant noodles were a global phenomenon. From Asia to Africa.
Y'all want to get y'all feelings hurt? Go right ahead. So we're trolling. So we're just trolling. Y'all are trolling. This isn't a serious poll. Y'all are literally trolling. The poll doesn't lie. Yes, it does. It's lying right now. Chat, you are witnessing firsthand a rigged poll, and you're just doing it just to do it. You're witnessing a rigged poll. You are. If this is your first time witnessing it, rigged, disgusting, awful poll.
Europe to the Americas. Now, instant noodles have become a go-to for busy individuals and families seeking a quick...
Did you just say instant noodles? I don't see a single noodle in that cup. There's no noodles in there.
Now, instant noodles have become a go-to for busy individuals and families seeking a quick and satisfying meal.
Look at Jinxie, he's cooking. Okay, sorry. We know how this went last time. Gremlin with the 5.
Steer clear of that. Just steer clear of that. That's all I'm gonna say. I need another plate. What's the burnt plastic? Oh, that's burnt plastic.
Oh, nah. What are you doing? Did he just hit that spatula on the trash can and was about to go right back to using it? The cameraman had to tell him not to.
Where's the All right, now. To everyone's surprise, I made a banger pizza. We just slice this thing.
That's a pizza?
I'm gonna slice this.
Is that what he's calling a pizza?
I'm getting ready.
Oh, nah, this is disgraceful. This is actually... Wait, no, this is, what am I looking at?
Whoa! I'm plating it. I'm plating it. I'm plating it. 30 seconds. I'm plating it. Hold on. There it is. All right, I'm ready. Judge, lock in.
Who made that? That looks good.
And be honest and unbiased.
Dude, you're gonna catch rat lungworm disease if you eat this pizza.
Good? It tastes better with chicken.
1 out of 10.
I'm gonna go. Sorry, what was this supposed to be?
Let me get an introduction. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody slow down. Just don't eat anything yet.
Okay.
Don't eat anything
Look,
yet.
that dough, the dough is raw!
Keep.
You're great.
Okay, so let me give you my chef introduction. First off.
Yeah, we're going to check it out.
Okay.
It's way better.
Judge, listen up here. Today for you, the dog.
Gigi has talked about coming to my house and doing a cooking stream. You ain't setting foot in my kitchen.
Where's the strawberry?
That's.
First of all, why would
So the strawberry. Well, this was the purpose. So now.
Is there a strawberry?
What I've prepared for you today is 2 different dishes. I wasn't doing this on your turn. We have a Domino's handmade. We have a Domino's handmade pan pizza.
What?
And a little bit of your traditional Chicago deep dish pizza. So we've got. I mean. Yeah, that's a 9 out of 10. This is a 10 out of 10. Okay, so.
I really do that.
I know. You haven't given your ratings yet.
He can't be.
So Domino's handmade pan pizza, I would recommend just dig in. This one, listen, steer clear of the white. That's raw dough. Go right here. That's what I would do.
Yo, somebody call the health department.
That's not fair. Steer clear of that. You might die if you eat that. Just eat that. Well, Judge. Okay. Yeah, sure.
It's gotta be a.
This was the, that's my prodigy. Whoa, don't.
Why is there a strawberry on what he calls a Domino's hand-tossed pizza that looks like a Stouffer's lasagna that's been sitting in the fridge for 6 months?
All right.
Is that a fair?
Dude, actually don't eat that. That is a health hazard.
If I were you, I'd go right there. Get the toppings in there. I worked hard on those. That looks good. I'm not gonna hold you. Now if the dough does.
Yo, don't let this dude eat
it
this.
out. All right.
Bro, don't let this guy. No, stop.
Yeah, I am.
No, stop. He's dead. He's dead.
Get his face in there. Hey, he's enjoying it.
Wait, he's actually
like
gonna
that
die.
Pizza. You know you like that pizza. Now don't give a. Oh, whoa. He likes it. Oh, what did I say? What did I say?
Wow, that honestly.
You know what? Fuck it. Let me jump in here. Cameron, you want some of this? That's cheese, I think.
You gotta just a bite of bacon. You gotta get some of the dough in there.
I'm not ready now. Robin, whoa. Don't try that. No, don't show them that. You can't do that.
No. Oh my god, I can smell the dough.
Well, hold on. The dough. Wait, I got dough in here. Oh, I got dough.
This dude's about to die on camera.
I'm sorry. God.
Help him? There is no helping this.
Forget about that one. I think. Oh my God.
Dude, he's killing people.
Don't throw that up here.
He's killing people.
Toilet. Remember, I still. Oh my God.
Yo.
Oh my God. I can feel it. That's raw dough. All right. Thank God I made it back
Dude,
up.
you're gonna catch
Now this one-
hepatitis eating that pizza, dude.
This one, the judge is fine. Look, here, hold on. He's doing okay. Remember,
He's about to pass out! What do you mean he's doing okay? He's about to black out!
Remember, my good pizza I still got my good pizza. Don't forget that. I still got my good pizza. Okay. This one's not raw. Let me hear. Can I introduce you to this one?
You just
this one's more your
hear that,
speed.
man.
You're not a dough guy. I can tell you're not a dough guy. This one's more your speed. Trust me. This right here is pita bread, sir. Okay. Come here. I'm not taking this loss right now. I still got another pizza.
You're not taking the loss? Not only did you lose the competition, but the judge that ate your food is going to lose his life.
I just want to clarify that.
Get a bite of the strawberry.
They're all laughing it up. This is the winner.
I know. You said it.
Presentation. Present. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about that. That was a crash down here. Don't worry about that. Hey, that was a
You could do a double backflip off that dough right there. It's so bouncy.
This is my backup. So that was the Domino's hand no pants. Listen. This is pita bread. It can't be raw. This is pita bread. Okay? Try it, and then we get our scores.
Yo. No.
Remember, I still have this. Remember the strawberry for the presentation.
Did you just cut the strawberry?
Just be honest, too. This is pita bread? What the? I think, is that sausage?
Did he just ask what is there SpaghettiOs in there?
I would just go more of a scoop. Sort of like a lasagna type bite.
Because it is lasagna.
A scoop here. Think of it as lasagna. Lasagna down the street.
You could not
This one's good. Go for it, come on.
There's no shot. There's no shot.
Or like spit it out.
You give me a
Yeah, Nick, you're so confident in this. Why don't you do it?
I got it. Here.
That's a big...
You're dead. You're dead. I don't think he's waking up tomorrow. This dude wants to do a cooking stream with me?
It's got a kick.
Oh my goodness, the pizza was so bad it stream crashed.
It's the food guy.
This dude looks like he just got punched in the gut and he did a thumbs up. Bro, there ain't no way. Bro. Oh, no.
Sir?
Uh-oh.
Let it come to you. It starts off rubbery. It starts off rubbery, but
yeah, it starts off rubbery, Jinxie, because the entire dish is raw.
Take it
now. When I'm reading this, that's like a step.
Okay, well, base it off of mine. Like, compare the two. And
So hers would be like a 7. What would you give mine?
there's just raw salt.
If hers is a 7, his don't even register.
Thanks, sir. Now, I'm thinking, I'm not going to put a score in your head. It's giving 10. Can you just go, dude? Come on.
That is not even edible.
What the?
Dude.
Was that pizza? What was it?
Lasagna.
Pita bread, mozzarella,
No, you're
parma.
not asking for the ingredients. You're asking for what the meal.
What?
Pizza. Just came out a little bit rough on the edge.
Pizza!
Couldn't get it into that pan well.
2.0.
Ooh. So, now...
Jordan Ramsay watched Jinxie dead at this point.
1 out of 10.
Bro, that was...
Oh, what about this one, though? All right, she wins it. Congratulations. If I had like 10 more minutes, I could have really cooked up there.
Right. I'll give you that.
Jinxie. Oh, buddy, Jinxie. You could have spent the next 30 years in that kitchen. And anybody that even got within 30 feet of that kitchen would die at the sight of what you were creating.
Your favorite restaurant?
Remember, I ate those every single day after 10-hour rank streams in 2022. Put on 28 pounds in 32 days.
I'm gagging.
Shout it out. Shout it out now.
You put on 30 pounds of swelling from the diseases you were catching from eating the food that you were cooking, Jinxie.
I'll give it.
Oh, wait, do I have to go to the absolute museum? All right, guys, good night, man. I did kind of good.
You know, chat, Jinxie's a great guy. He is. I've talked to him off stream. He's a great guy. Like, he really is. He's a good dude. You know, he's a really kind-hearted. He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. You know, Jinxie, he's a great guy. I can say that. But what I just witnessed him do in that kitchen is not only the most horrifying thing I've ever witnessed in my life, but I think it should be borderline a criminal offense to even somehow create something that bad. This dude, I would not be surprised if this dude just created the next strand of COVID. Like, him and his judge that both ate his dishes are patient zero for the next COVID outbreak. And we just saw the creation of it before our very eyes. Like I said, chat, great guy, love him to death. You know what I mean? Great guy. But never let him set foot in a kitchen ever again, unless it's on a map in Rainbow Six Siege. He's never allowed to set foot in a kitchen for as long as he lives, forever. Don't even let him in the kitchen to eat. I'm not calling him, Chad. He's with his girlfriend, man. That right there was absolutely disgraceful. Chat, do I dare do a cooking stream with him? Do I dare? If I do a cooking stream with Jinxie, I am not eating what he makes. I'm not. I'm not. Yo, Snake Charmer with another 20 gifted subs. Give me some W's for Snake Charmer with another 20 gifted subs. W Snake Charmer, man. So chat, listen. If the next outbreak of COVID happens within like a couple months, we're gonna rewind back We're gonna go to this VOD and we're gonna see what created it. Okay? Or not even COVID. Any major disease, like if there's like an outbreak of rat lungworm disease that's airborne, monkeypox. I don't know what monkeypox is, but if there was a way to get it, that's probably how. He probably had some monkeypox in that pizza. Like, I think, yo, Resident Evil, y'all just ran into a gold mine. Y'all just got the next plot of y'all's next opening of y'all's next game. The next Resident Evil virus came out of Jinxie's kitchen, dude. Yo, Funyuns with the 10 gifted. W Funyuns with the 10 gifted. What's good, what's good, what's good, chat, what's good, mom, what's good, chat, what's good, baby, what's good, love, what's good, chat, what's good, Adam, what's good, chat, what's good, chat. I have returned once again. Black Hoodie. Yo, Mandy Crater, Mood, Buck, Dan, King, Peyton, Pix, Kristen, PvP, Puff, Jervis, appreciate you, W, Subbers, Scooter Bird, what's good, chat? Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, man. Huh? How we doing on a scale of 1 to 10? Caseoh 24/7 rate. I see some pins sprinkled in there. They're sprinkled in. I see them. Yep, show do. Wait, what did I just say? Bad someone died. Oh, R.I.P. Hey, I don't know who it was, but R.I.P. R.I.P. to whoever passed away at your school. You know what I mean? R.I.P. 5, I'm sick, but don't have to work. Man, dude, here's the thing. Getting a sick day off is great. But when you're actually sick, it's not even worth it. Yo, Palestinian Chris with the 5, thank you. But bro, but if you fake call in sick and you get an actual sick day and you ain't really sick, oh man, it's fire, bro. Tell me it ain't fire, chat. Hell, ads. There's no way y'all got ads already. I'm sorry, there's no way. The ads don't hit till like 17 minutes. What you mean? Say, y'all get ads? No way. Type 1 if you got an ad. No. Case, to be honest, bacon is so much better than sausage. Smiley face. Yo, Liz with the 17 months. Yo, look here, buddy. You putting the smiley face at the end of that sentence is just proof that you're racist. That's just proof that you're racist. Nobody actually thinks that bacon's better than sausage. Nobody. Okay. No. When we ran that poll, y'all was trolling. That's all it comes down to, chat. It was a troll poll. Y'all just did it, you know, messing around. Right? Right? Yo, Shot with the 5 gifted. W Shot with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, Shot. Watching your stream right now at my work basketball game. Yo, W viewer, man. What? Oh, man. Matter of fact. Hold on. You know what? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yo, I don't know who this dude is, but he's probably spitting. No lie. Let me go to this conference. See what they talking about up here. Look at this. We have to prove something up in here.
Track the double Sonic Smasher and at a half price beating the app. With free each Sonic.
Yo, look, I'm about to say something that might make a lot of people mad, but look here. Yo, Phoebe with the 10 gifted, W Phoebe and Milk Dud with the 5 gifted, and Muffled with the 5. Sonic, look here, chat. I'm for real when I say this. I'm actually no troll. I'm dead serious. Sonic has become top 3 fast food establishment. It's top 3. It's top 3, man. You just gotta know what to stay away from, and you gotta know what to get. Right? React to State of the Union, please. I have no idea what that is, and I also do not care whatsoever. You're asking the last person on the planet to react to a State of the Union, bro. Okay? I can think that's probably the last thing. Right? But look here. No, my mouth died, bro. But anyway, look here. Sonic. Here's what you get from Sonic, bro. Look at this. Yo, shot with the phone. You get the jalapeno poppers, right, with ranch. Jalapeno poppers with ranch. Okay? You do that. You also get the popcorn chicken and get the hamburgers, bro, with nothing but lettuce and the large cherry nerd slushy, bro. It's a big cherry slushy and they got nerd on it. Dude, it is oh man, it's unreal. And you know what? They also got one of the best breakfast burritos I've ever had. It's called like the ultimate steak, or it's called the ultimate sausage burrito, something like that. It's golden, man. Dude, it's good. I think it's called like ultimate meat and cheese or something like that. Bro, it's gas. I'm telling y'all. Look, I'm trying to put y'all on, man.
One my turn. Oh yeah? I just switched from TurboTax to H&R Block.
Yo, Trashy with the 5.
You mean I don't have to go back to
Sonic killed my grandpa in 1987. R.I.P., man. Wait, like what? Hold on! Let me see what they talk about. Y'all about to be proved wrong. They look like some professionals right here.
Hey, what's going on, guys? So welcome back to another episode of Bad Beef Barbecue. And today we are going to be doing a bacon.
What is this? We're about to get a professional insight on bacon versus salt. That's what's about to happen. My name is Todd. Nobody cares, buddy. No, I'm playing. Let's do it, Todd.
Versus bacon down, okay? We'll take some regular bacon and we're gonna put it up against the new Johnsonville sausage.
It can't stand a chance. I'm telling you, it can't stand a chance.
Bacon that just came out, all right? We got 2 different versions.
All right, come on with it. Flavorless, flat, mid, garbage. Case, would you play straight with the 5? Thank you. Look, where's the flavor at, Chad? It's as thick as a piece of paper, man. Where's the flavor? No. No. Bring in the sausage. Bring in the sausage. I want to see the sausage now. Okay, the only one out of these 3 different selections. Wait, was that the sausage over there? Is that the sausage? He just cut it up into thin strips? Don't tell me that's what he did, bro. Oh my goodness, that's what he did, bro. He ruined it. It's still gonna be better, though.
I have the maple of the Johnsonville sausage.
Yo, Stinky with the 5, thank you.
Occupation in a
It
million.
was already done. Okay, so I got a question. Why? Yo, Squeak with the 1,000-bit 6-second run start cam still doing that 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. night shift when he's sponsor. Yeah, I might, yo, W Squeak, I might, yo, Peck with the 1,500 bits. When Poop Killer comes out, yo, yeah, chat, Poop Killer comes out on the 12th, bro. Chat, Poop Killer comes out on the 12th, and I voice acted it. Hold on. Stinky with the 1,000 bits. Case, what would you rather deal with? The knife stabbing abdominal pains from a chili dump? Stuck bumper to bumper in traffic? Or running out of that cheap one-ply public toilet paper? Okay, you're disgusting. You're like, bro, you're horrible, man. Like, yeah, you're horrible. Yo, Commander with the 50 gifted subs. Yo, give me some W's for Commander with the 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. W Commander with the 50, man. Appreciate you, Commander. W Commander, chat. Appreciate that, Commander. With the 50 gifted. Thank you, Commander. Ooh!
Donuts used to be called oily cakes because they were
had to. I seen it.
deep fried in pork fat. Nice.
What? Run that by me again?
Donuts used to be called oily cakes because they were deep fried in pork fat. Nice. They were ball-shaped when Dutch pilgrims brought them to America. But then someone found that removing a nut of the dough in the center helped them cook far more evenly. And so, the donut was born.
Oh, so they cut the middle out of it so it cooks better. Yo, that's smart, chat. No lie. Who came up with that? Yo, they're low-key a genius for that right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank goodness for that.
And you instantly brought in the worst donuts in human history. Wow. Wait, are these good? This ain't what I thought it was.
In the world of donuts, there are two basic types, yeast donuts and cake donuts.
Hey!
The batter for cake donuts drops from the mixer right into boiling vegetable oil. The nozzles shake the dough as it passes. The donuts fry for about a minute and a half. Then a conveyor carries them out of the vat to cool.
Look how cute they are, chat. But you know what's crazy? Yo, what happened to bro down here? Lord have mercy. What happened to bro? What's going on here?
It's the
It's like a growth. Look at this. What happened?
Cool. Yeast donuts require more time to make. A high-speed mixer works the yeast dough, then workers pull it off the machine into bins.
Okay.
From there, it goes into a hopper that extrudes the dough as a sheet.
Okay, when does the red 40 get ejected?
Then it's onto another conveyor belt, where a series of rollers flatten the dough sheet to just 2 centimeters.
2 centimeters? What? There's the red 40. Look at that big old cauldron of red 40. Found it. It's everywhere I look. It's everywhere I look. Yo, Commander with another 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. That's 100 total gifted from Commander. Yo, give me some W's. for Commander with the 100 total gifted subs. Yo, Commander, I appreciate you. Chat, W Commander for real. Chat, when is the last time you consumed a red 45? I want to say, like, probably today. No lie, like today. I think every day. W Commander for real, appreciate that. Right now.
Next, the sheet passes under a shower of cinnamon. Then hits a rotating cylinder that rolls it into a rod.
Oh, look, they're rolling it
A small
up.
metal rod sprinkles the dough with water. This keeps it sticky, so it holds its shape while going under another flat roll.
Yeah, it does. Look how wholesome it is.
A dusting of cornstarch keeps the dough from sticking.
Cornstarch, that's what kills you right there. It's got them pesticides in it.
Into the blade that now cuts it into pieces.
No, don't cut them! What are you doing?
A retractable arm drops the blocks of dough, 4 at a time, onto a wire mesh.
Those don't even look like donuts. What is this?
Then it's off to the proofer, a machine much like a large bread box, in which heat and humidity make the yeast dough rise.
The what?
This leavening process takes about 20 minutes, during which time the trays, over 300 of them, go up and down, and then out to the fryer.
Okay.
A gate slows them down just before the drop.
Oh, it makes sure they don't get hurt when they fall in.
They slide in without splashing. Gas burners keep the oil at a constant temperature.
Yeah.
Anything less and the donuts would come out.
Yo, this is cool!
It's time to flip the donuts so they cook evenly throughout.
Look at them float!
After 2 minutes, the donuts leave the fryer and move through a curtain of sweet.
Ooh, man! Just put me on that conveyor belt and run me through that all day. I'd just be eating it. I'd be dead.
A strong air current blows off the excess. And they're done.
They're done?
They gradually cool as they spiral through the production area.
Wait, when do they...
On their way to packaging.
Wait, when do they become donuts? Is this honey bun or donuts?
Now let's see how they make donuts.
My bad.
A machine separates the yeast dough into little blobs, then sends them rolling down plastic tunnels.
Okay.
This shapes them first into little pucks, then into rounded dough balls.
Okay.
Rollers flatten the balls before they enter the proofer to rise. There's cornstarch everywhere to prevent the dough from sticking to the machine or to the conveyor belt. Row after row of donuts fry in hot oil.
Ooh, man!
Then slide into a large drum that tumbles them around, covering them with a sugar coating.
Yo, that's huge!
Now it's time for the donuts to get their fill.
What?
These nozzles inject just the right amount of jam, 2 at a time. Each worker fills 45 donuts a minute.
45 donuts a minute? That's 45 DPM.
After filling, these donuts, known as Bismarcks, are ready to go onto packaging. They're just one of the many delicious varieties that make devouring a donut
bro. See, that glazing look good. Bro, I don't mess with the chocolate action, bro. Chocolate just, man.
Sorry, I'm hungry now. I've got to go.
Me too. Oh my goodness. This is another one of those situations to where I don't care how bad the process is, there's nothing ever stopping me from eating. They have the eggs, how it's made. Wait, what? How does that work?
We don't know exactly when popcorn first exploded onto the snack scene, but it was
But get it? Exploded? Because when you put popcorn, it explodes? You get it? Y'all get it? Hey.
Thousands of years ago. Popcorn grains dating back nearly 5,600 years have been discovered in caves in New Mexico.
Cap.
And down through the ages, this unique grain just keeps popping up.
Cap. 5,600 years ago? There were still dinosaurs 5,600 years ago.
Nothing says...
That's a joke, by the way. I know some people are going to think I'm actually serious. I was going to clarify that.
Showtime like a big bowl of popcorn.
There
This
ain't
grain
no
has
butter
certainly
on
made it big in the entertainment
Bro, ain't nobody
biz.
eating this bowl of popcorn. There is no butter. This is the most disgusting looking bowl of popcorn I've ever seen in my life. This is nasty. The only way that this is justifiable is that this is a cup of melted butter and he's going to dump it all over it. That's the only way that's justifiable. I hope that's not a lie. Yo, Autumn with the 10 gifted W Autumn.
A big bowl of popcorn. This grain has certainly made it big in the entertainment biz. This success story has its roots on the farm, of course.
Looks like
Popcorn
Arkansas.
is one of 6 types of corn, and it's the only kind that pops. They even breed the popcorn plant to enhance traits like color,
Breed?
poppability.
How do you breed a plant?
By fall,
Yo,
the
Palestinian
crop is ready
Creek with
to
the
harvest.
5 appreciate.
Peeling back the husks reveals kernels that are smaller and harder than those of other corn.
What?
At harvesting, popcorn has moisture content of 16 to 20%.
Okay.
That's a bit too high. So to bring it down
This is
to
the best quality video I've ever watched in my life. Look at the quality. Beautiful.
14%, they condition the crop in these giant bins, pumping warm air up through it to accelerate the drying.
Right.
It's a critical step. Popcorn that's too dry may not pop,
Yeah.
and if it's too wet, it could spoil when stored.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that.
In the factory, a series of oscillating screens sip chunks of cob and broken kernels out of the popcorn.
You know what the bad thing about popcorn is? Like, once every now and again, you'll bite into a piece that tastes like death. That is the bad thing about popcorn, is every now and then there'll be a piece that tastes like the worst thing you can eat. It literally tastes like death. It's bad. Horrible. What kind of popcorn do you buy? It's been that with every single brand, some kernels are just bad.
Vacuum pipes pull the finer impurities to a dust collector and suck the larger impurities into a chute.
You know what I
They
mean?
end up in a waste bin to be discarded or used in animal feed.
Ugh.
At this junction, the system funnels the filtered popcorn in one direction and the impurities in another.
Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to see the difference between the two streams.
Right. I see no difference. They look the exact same. You know what I'm not seeing enough of? What am I not seeing enough of, chat? Red 40. Where's my red 40 at?
The purification process continues at the gravity table. Its vibrating action, along with powerful fans, cause the popcorn to rise and float on air.
It's
In the
floating!
process, kernels that are too heavy or too light gravitate away from the center and are shunted aside. Those kernels explode and turn inside out. This reveals the starchy part of the kernel and creates a white, fluffy puff.
Yeah, popcorn's boring, bro. Dude, it's just a bunch of kernels. I want to see what they're talking about here. Like, what you mean how eggs are made?
As a team of teams.
Eggs are made from chickens, dude. Let's actually click on that. They almost enrolled me in the Air Force. DBA is free anymore. They got me. They got me. They just enrolled me. It's over.
have to mate to lay eggs.
Wait, what?
Hens don't have to mate to lay eggs. And as long as there's no rooster in the vicinity, the eggs will remain unfertilized and edible. The color of the shell is determined by the breed of hen.
Yeah.
But there's no difference when it comes to shell color. White or brown, all eggs are the same inside.
Half the brown eggs taste way better. Maybe that's just placebo. Might be placebo. But I ain't gonna lie, I feel like the brown eggs just taste better, man. It's probably placebo.
The whole thing begins in the hen house, where female chickens start laying eggs when they're 19 weeks
Yeah,
old.
they start taking Duke.
The building is well ventilated, with the temperatures and humidity strictly controlled.
Man, them chickens can't even move!
To stimulate laying, fluorescent lighting simulates 15 hours of daylight.
Man, they got them chickens locked in them little cages!
The hens eat a measured amount of food 3 times.
Y'all wrong for that,
Feed
bro.
is made up of various grains, mixed with soya bean for protein. It's fortified with vitamins and
Oh,
minerals.
no. I gotta go rescue the chickens, bro. Look how they living, man.
And contains
They gotta eat
calcium.
off a conveyor belt, bro. They stuck in a little cage.
To strengthen the eggshells.
Nah, that's
The hens
crazy.
also drink water from nipple-ended tubes attached to their cages. All these carefully monitored conditions are designed to maximize the yield.
That's
The average
crazy.
hen lays about 300 eggs a year. The cage floor is sloped, so the egg
300 eggs a year? That's almost an egg a day. First cage, 3 eggs. Oh, yeah. We used to have chickens. We would eat their eggs. They would just run around the yard and stuff. Till one day a hawk came down and started snapping them up, man. It was bad. Yo, Caseoh with the 5, thank you.
eggs automatically roll onto a conveyor belt.
We couldn't do nothing about it though. No, we did. My dad threw a big old log at the hawk. He took out like 2 of them. He saved the rest of them. Yo, Solar with the 5.
Then it's onto a larger conveyor belt, which transports the eggs to
Big old bird too, man. Big old bird.
the packing room. The hen's manure drops through the bottom of their cages onto a conveyor belt below. Even so, some eggs do get dirty, so they're thoroughly cleaned and disinfected later on.
Say something!
Automated equipment transfers the eggs
Dang,
onto
man!
plastic flats. It
How you
places
gonna leave like 45 seconds of just saying nothing? Man, say something!
tight end up to keep the yolks properly centered. The flats go into a cold room until a refrigerated truck ships them to the grading station. Whose job is
Golly,
to
man!
classify the eggs by quality.
Bro just wasn't saying
The
nothing.
best, grade A, end up on supermarket shelves. Lesser grades go to processing plants to be turned into ingredients used in foods, pharmaceuticals, and products such as shampoos.
What?
This automated station is high-tech and high-speed, processing 144,000 eggs per hour.
Oh my goodness!
First, a suction machine lifts the eggs off the flats and
Dude, it's
transfers
got
them onto a moving track
suction
leading to the
cup.
cleaning station. There, a washer gently scrubs the eggs with soap and disinfectant. The water is 45 degrees Celsius. Anything hotter would cook the eggs. Then it's into a dryer for 5 seconds to evaporate the moisture.
That one still had dookie on it. You see that?
The eggs then pass over a bright light, which highlights the condition of the shells. Workers do a visual inspection, removing any that are cracked.
No, why'd you remove that one, buddy?
Workers
You
do-
suck at your job.
Do a visual
What was
inspection,
wrong with it?
removing any.
There was nothing wrong with that egg! This dude needs to be fired! That egg, it looks exactly like the rest of them. How you gonna remove it, bro? What's wrong with it? He just wanted to demonstrate? I don't care, man. Fire him! He raw fat, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that egg. Bro, ain't no way you went for another one. Bro, what was wrong with that?
Removing any that are cracked.
Nah, bro, bro.
A grading camera above assesses the condition and quality of the shell's exterior.
Okay.
Further down the line, other cameras will inspect the interior for blood.
What?
To check the strength of the eggshells, acoustic sensors tap on the eggs, detecting any brittle shells by the different sounds of the tap.
Yo, what?
The inspection machines mark and reject any egg that doesn't make the A grade. The approved eggs move onto electronic scales, which register their weight.
Where do the bad eggs go?
To large. Pressure-controlled claws then transport them.
They're not telling us where the bad eggs go. They kill them.
To the corresponding packaging line. On the way, every egg gets stamped with a lot number for quality control tracking.
The bad eggs get turned into shampoo. Chad, would you rather be an eaten egg or an egg that turned into shampoo? Shampoo? You think so? Yeah, true.
The packing machine stamps the egg cartons with the best before date.
Because you get to have like a prolonged life, right? Because you last a while if you're shampoo. You know what I mean? Cold it, there's no point cold it. Literally everybody said shampoo.
In all mass-produced food, there are arguments about the quality of food produced and the quality of life for the animal.
Well, yeah, of course there is. Because look at the chickens. You know what I mean?
To check the strength of the eggshells, acoustics mark
bad, Jack.
Pressure-controlled claws then transport them to the
Bad.
corresponding packaging line. On the way, every egg gets stamped with a lot number for quality control tracking.
Jack, y'all feel bad for them chickens, man? They be doing them chickens
The packing
wrong,
machine
bro.
stamps the egg cartons with the best before date. As in all mass-produced food, there are arguments about the quality of food produced
Yeah,
and the
exactly.
quality of life for the animal in question. If in doubt, the best thing is to buy free-range or organic,
Yeah.
which ultimately is better for you and the animal.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Thing is, if you buy them things, that don't change them. They still gonna do it. They still gonna do it with them. You know what I mean? They still doing it. That's what sucks. And them eggs can't even, or them chickens, yo, them chickens can't even move, bro. They in there pent up and stuff. They wrong for that. Chat, y'all know what time it is? Do y'all have it in y'all today? I'm giving y'all another chance. Chat, I'm giving y'all another chance. Do not let me down. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday y'all's personal best was 5. Okay? Y'all got it within 5 of tying the pole yesterday. 5. Right? Y'all ready? Game number 1. 3, 2, 1. Y'all suck. Yeah, y'all suck. Yeah, y'all suck. Yo, appreciate you, Caseoh. Thank you, appreciate you, Fat. Happy birthday. Yo, Kate, I guess your brother's an idiot. Appreciate you, Phoebe, WP. Lock in front end. Okay, it's not bad right now. Not gonna lie, there's been worse. There's been a lot worse than this. Okay, it's within 4. Okay, it's within 7. Yo, middle, prepare yourself. Middle, get ready. Middle, it's your turn. Let's go. Don't sell this. The front end did decent. 10. Yo, Maddie with the 5. W, Maddie. It's within 1. Okay, 2. Okay, so that's bad. That's bad. Okay, it's tied. It was tied. It was tied. Back end. Let's go. Back end. It's within 2. Go. Back end. 2 again. 2 again. 2 again. Keep the pace. Do not change nothing. Do not change nothing. Nothing. Do not change anything. Cases with the 5. Thank you. Was it tied again? Y'all were 3 votes away from making history. Y'all were 3 votes away from making history. That is unbelievable. No way. We just got it within 3. What? We just got it within 3, chat. Hello? Oh, man. Y'all want to go again? We got to go. Obviously, we got to go again. What am I talking about? There's no... Chat, I'm sorry. That might be the limit. I don't want to, I don't want to, put no bad, vibes out there or nothing. But I don't think y'all are ever getting closer than 3 again. That is unbelievable. Anonymous with the 5 gifted. Ty Baloney if you're ready. Game 2. Game 2. Ty Baloney if you're ready. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. On the first try of the night, too, y'all got 3. Bro. 3, 2, 1. Go. 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 That was unbelievable. Oh my goodness, that was unbelievable, bro. Lord have mercy. Yo, happy birthday, Carly. Happy birthday, Carly. Okay, front end. There you go. It's tied. Aco with the 5. Wait, y'all might be wrong. Never mind, y'all. Come on, front end. What are you doing? Nah. Front end. Oh, no, y'all suck. Okay, it's tied. Never mind. Middle, get ready. And then 5. Middle, go. Your turn, middle. Your turn, middle. Middle, your turn, middle. Y'all selling. Okay, 6. Y'all selling so bad. Oh my goodness, what happened? The sell of the century, yo, middle, y'all suck. Yo, middle, that is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. That is unbelievably bad. Like, y'all just let it get so... Yo, that is crazy. Back in, go. Back in, go. Yo, happy birthday, Mateo. Appreciate you, love you. Happy birthday, Mateo. Back in. Don't change it, don't change it, don't change it, don't change it, don't change it. You're changing it. So. How, yo, explain to me. How do you go from 3 to whatever that is? That is like I told y'all, chat. Y'all are inconsistent, man. 48. Oh my goodness. Okay. The back end and the middle end. You know what? All three. You know what? All 3 divisions sold that time. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a bad run. That was just a bad run overall. Let's go. Round 3. Type baloney if you're locked in. Come on. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Locking. Y'all might be selling. Don't sell it, please, God. Don't sell me right now. Okay, 3. Y'all. Oh yeah, y'all. Yo, middle, let's go. Yo, middle, let's go. Lord have mercy, y'all. What happened, man? Hello? Come on, middle. It's not even... Okay, that's better. Back in, let's go. It's within 2. There you go, that's better. Back in, let's go. It's within 1. It's within 1. Within 1 again. Oh, it's storming outside, GG. 2, bro! Oh, man. That's unreal. That is unreal. Bro! W straight. Chat, it's not chat. I'm here. The power's not guaranteed to go out, bro. Chat, 2. we do this, if I do this, try bologna if you're ready. Try bologna. What is this, round 4? Y'all got it within 2. Y'all actually got it within 2. 3, 2, 1. That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy, chat rocking. You know what? Silent run. Y'all do y'all's thing. I'm not IGLing on this one. Y'all go. Silent run. Smokey with the 5. Y'all suck. You see how bad it is without me? Smokey with the 5. Do y'all see how bad it is without me? And people got the nerve to say that I'm not carrying. Unreal. That's pathetic. Go again, Ty Baloney. Come on, chat. Come on, man. Yo, fucking, y'all overcompensate so much at the start, bro. Somebody said, what if no one votes? That's quite literally an impossibility. Again, it's the analogy that I made up that I'm putting on my tombstone. We're all in a boat that's sinking, and 95% of us are scooping water out of the boat. But no matter what, there's going to be 5% that's scooping water back up. Wait, this is going pretty good. Yo, middle, get ready. Wait, this is actually crazy. Yo, middle, let's go. Never mind, y'all sold it bad, bro. Yo. What are we doing? It's tied, somehow. Back in, let's go. Back in. You know, look here. That's not bad, but look here. Y'all have gotten it within single digits today alone. What is that? 3 times? Y'all got 3. Y'all got 2. And then y'all got 7 right after. One more again, chat. Y'all are cooking tonight. We gotta go one more again. We got to. Type baloney! Come on, man. It's been too good of a night not to go again. It's been too, y'all been cooking. 3, 2, 1. I'm not gonna lie. That last run, the middle, so bad, bro. The middle sold. Wait, this is crazy. It was crazy, not no more. Okay, yeah, it's not crazy no more. Wait, it ain't bad. Yeah, it is. Come on, man. 1. Middle, get ready. Middle, get ready. Come on, middle. 4, 2. No. Yeah, middle, y'all suck. I'm not going. This is what are y'all doing? The middle used to be the most consistent. They fell off. Back end, you gotta save us. Back end, come on. Back end. I hath returned. I hath returned yet again, chat. How we doing, man? Yo, Ro, Kai, HTTP, Brianna, Neo, Sim, Irwin, Stingy, appreciate it, W subs. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it. Ooh. Yo, Frog, Hayes, Spiky, Queen, Caitlin, Taj, Notorious, Nintendo. Yo, Diana with the 5 gifted W, Diana. Gray hoodie, chat. Gray, yo, get faded. Gray hoodie. Chat, what did y'all do today, man? Of course, I got a fast food ad. Buddy, I'll have you know, it has been 7 days since I have touched. Since I've gotten fast food. 7 days, chat. 7. Chat, y'all can say cap if you want, but you can hook me up to a lie detector. I have not gotten fast food in 7 days. I haven't, chat. Chat, how long have you been without fast food? Hey, that's a new record. No, it's not. One year? No way. Chat, look, man. Fast food, like, chat. What is the #1 cause of death in America? Does anybody know? Can somebody look that up? Yo, D. Winstead with the 5 gifted. heart attack? Diabetes? No way it's diabetes. Is it actually? Heart disease in general? See, chat? That's where fast food comes in. Chat, look, man. Look, chat. Can you really blame people for getting heart disease anymore? Think about it, man. And hear me out, right? Hear me out, chat. Look. Yo, Dunva with the 10 gifted. W Dunva with the 10 gifted. W Dunva. What? Fast food equals bankruptcy? Nah, hear me out, chat. Chat, hear me out. So, the leading cause of death in America is heart disease, right? Dude. Whose fault is it? Who just said Big Pharma? What? No, man. Yo, Zach with the 5. Chat, look, bro. Think about it, man. Devils with the 5 gifted. Chat, first off, fast food is so easy to get. You ain't even, we talked about this yesterday. You ain't even got to get out the whip to get some fast food. You just pull up to the window. They hand you food through the window. You ain't got to get out. That's appealing, chat. You know what I mean? It's like, man, I can just go get some food. I ain't even got to get out of my car. Yo, Scruff with the 5 gifted. Right? And think about all, like, the junk food and the candy, chat. What do you notice? DoorDash, dude. Yeah, you can just get an order to your house. Chat, what do you notice about all the junk food, the potato chips, and the candy? What do you notice about that when you're going through the store? It's eye-catching. They make it look good. And then when you get it, it's fire. Then you get hooked on it. And before you know, you're 800 pounds. You know what I mean? But you know what ain't easy, chat? Eating healthy food. You want to know why? Because healthy food's nasty. That's why. Yo, Y-Dog with the 5 gifted. W-Y Dog with the 5 gifted. And Pop with the 5 gifted. Of course you say that? No, man. That's like everybody thinks that. Chat, everybody's thinking. Who thinks that? Look. Is healthy food nasty? Yo, I'm about to cut the stream off, bro. Bro, why y'all being weird? Anthony with the 5 gifted. Bro, y'all know y'all are lying when you're voting no. It's okay to it. It's not. Are you serious? Bro. Dude. Salad, yum. To everybody that, I just saw multiple people say salad, I can guarantee you you're not eating that salad without some sort of unhealthy dressing on top of it. you're either eating it with like ranch or like Italian dressing or something over the top of it. There ain't no psychopath in here that's eating a salad raw with no dressing. Nobody's doing it. Saw Jack with the 5 gifted W Saw. I eat salads raw? No way you do. Chat, there's no way y'all do. Dressing is 90 calories per serving, you absolute goober. And you think people are just using one serve? I've seen people who claim they're eating healthy on this lunch break today, and they'll say, yeah, man, I'm eating healthy today. I got a salad. I'll go look at their salad. It's like cereal, except the milk is ranch, and there's a few pieces of lettuce as the cereal in it. Like, just because you're eating a salad with 5,000 calories worth of ranch on it, don't mean you're eating good. Yo, Doodle with the 5 gifted. Mikey with the 5 gifted as well. W gifted. Yo, Trendy with the 10,000 bits. Give me some W's for Trendy with the 10,000 bits. Appreciate that. Look at Universe Sim. You can allow your viewers to affect your views. That sounds horrible. Universe Sim. What's it on? Is it on?
To you, lightning strikes, you can prevent extraordinary scorching deserts. Nuggets must adapt.
Is this what you're talking about, Ryan? What game you talking about? Appreciate you, Guard, for 1,000. Case play pressure with 1,000 bits. Appreciate you, Fritz. Hope your surgery goes well. Google it. I'm about to Google how to ban every single person in one Twitch chat. Is what I'm about to Google. Yo, chat, you think they should, this is literally it, by the way. This has to be the game he's talking about. Yo, chat, you think they should develop, a way that, like, I could click a button and ban everybody that's watching? Yo, Soggy with the 5 gifted. Chat, you think that'd be cool? Wait, hold on, bro. So this dude saying my viewers could control this?
Welcome, creator, to a journey unlike any other. Your mission is to nurture the beings we call nuggets.
Nuggets?
They may not be the brightest stars in the galaxy, but they will forever be indebted to you, their divine guide. Your nuggets will evolve through the ages, from their humble beginnings in the Stone Age with simple tools and primitive weapons, to their evolution into the medieval era, where nuggets embrace steam power and baffling architectural choices.
The Nuggets need to go back in time and do some more learning. Because what is this building right here? Have you seen the videos on how they make food look good in commercials? Nah, link it, we.
Witness the marvel of the modern age, where they'll employ science and innovation to erect skyscrapers, craft bridges, and launch into the great unknown.
What's this Kerbal Space Program?
However, like any budding civilization, they're
Yo, another 10,000 bits from Trendy again. W Trendy with another 10,000 bits. That it was the game that has Twitch integration. Bro, if we did that, y'all would literally, oh my, could y'all imagine, bro? Could y'all imagine what y'all would be doing, bro? Dude. Y'all would kill all my nuggets, man. They'd be dead. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. No way. 30 shocking tricks adversaries used to make food look delicious. See, there's a reason why they all look good in the commercials, and then you get them when you're actually at the place. It don't look good. People. Yo, GG with the 5 gift. I only eat whole foods and like wholesome home cooked meals, man. I feel bad for everybody out there that's eating like all this junk food and stuff. This all the stuff you gotta worry about. All I'm worried about is just like, that's like me telling y'all to go buy some gamer stuff and use code Caseoh 10% off at checkout, and then y'all buying it, it's just a jar of meat like my farts in it, and it's not no gamer stuff. That's like borderline the same thing. Caseoh skid marked undies with the 5 gifted. Wow, thanks, pal. Actually use these recreationally. There's people that use plastic ice creams instead of normal ones. And there's people in here that actually do it. I just saw multiple people say that they do this. The best part about drinking a drink with ice in it is eating the ice after. Oh. Ooh, Trendy just sent another 10,000 bits. He tried to link something and the link got absolutely destroyed. Bro, this got stung. Ooh! Yo, W Trendy with the 30,000 bit. Chat, should we try that? I'll try it. Unless y'all just grief me. Yo, W Trendy with the 30,000 bits. Y'all try that. Not look fresh. That looks way too oily and disgusting. I don't know who's doing that. That looks nasty. Nobody wants some noodle action that's that oil, like oil laden. This looks like something out of a claymation. Look at this. Useless though. I feel like food commercials are low-key. When is the last time y'all saw a food commercial and went and got that item? Yeah. The Zaxby's tacos. See, those Zaxby tacos work the opposite. I mean, those things look nasty. The only thing that I remember going to get off of an advertisement was the Burger King, you know what I mean? You remember they had the mac and Cheetos that had macaroni and cheese inside of it. And they wasn't bad either. Oh my goodness, chat. Speaking of mac and cheese, I'm about to tell y'all the best pizza you could ever have in your life. Go to CC. Yeah, you heard that right. CC's Pizza. CC's. And get the mac and cheese pizza. On you can hook me up to a lie detector test right here, right now. On everything I love in my life, the best pizza I have ever was CC's Pizza mac and cheese pizza. That's why CC's has the best pizza. Every time we go to CC's, I get a large mac and cheese pizza, and I also get a large buffalo chicken pizza, and it hits every single time. What medieval junk food was like, you got me.
Stocking up on chips and Twinkies and...
Wait, chat, should I download this game that y'all want me to try while we're watching this? That's $30. Oh my God. Dude, if we do this Twitch integration thing, y'all better not. Like, y'all better not mess me up. You understand me? Play boiled noodles at night on itch. Buddy, I played that like 3 months ago when it first dropped. Please tell me y'all can't see my ass screen right now. Please tell me you can't see it. Oh my goodness, I'd be so cooked. Debit card information and everything. Oh man. I'm gonna play this game for 5 minutes and get all Mario now. They just hit me for $30. What medieval junk food was like?
Hitting the drive-thru for a greasy cheeseburger seemed like modern institution.
That's not a cheeseburger, that is a,
Twinkies and hitting the drive-thru for a greasy cheeseburger seemed...
That looks like a deep sea double from Rally's, but maybe not, because it might be a chicken sandwich, like a Burger King chicken sandwich or something, which that's not a McChicken, because McChickens don't have sesame seeds on the thing. But something about the lettuce is telling me it might be from McDonald's, so I don't know.
Like modern institutions. But the world's love affair with junk food is a tale as old as time. A lot of what would become the fast food industry began in medieval Europe, where people satisfied their junk food cravings with some interesting cuisine. But knights weren't exactly galloping their horses through the
I was a knight!
candy bars on their way to the castle. Instead, medieval fast food catered to travelers and the poor, and it wasn't always tasty. Today in Weird History, we're taking a look at what junk food was like in the Middle Ages. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History channel. And while you're there,
would I make a good night, you think?
let us know what other historical food topics you would like to hear about next. Okay, time to get medieval on this prearranged burrito.
What?
London.
What would I say? Takeout was invented because poor Londoners weren't able to cook. Would that not be more expensive?
Is a city known for its major landmarks and for being a hub of British culture, as well as being a place where
a bottle of water
take them by owls. During the Middle Ages, London was a center of trade and commerce, but poverty throughout Europe was high. So for many Londoners, it wasn't easy, convenient, or even possible to cook at home.
Have your beans and
Cooking
cake
equipment
this
and
morning.
fuel weren't exactly cheap. On top of that, the poor were packed into tenement housing that often didn't have any furnishings, let alone a hearth. Without a hearth, cooking was essentially an unscalable mountain, unless you wanted to fill your home with smoke and risk burning your already legal dwelling.
My bad.
So people visited cook shops instead, the old-timey equivalent of picking up some takeout. Cook shops sprouted up around the towns to serve the community's fast food needs.
Cook shop? That's called a restaurant, buddy.
24-hour cook shops supplied hot food to tourists and residents alike. They were open every day, with menus that changed depending on the season. But instead of driving through on a chariot or horse,
don't hit that horse!
More of a stroll-through experience. Customers would walk up to the shops to purchase their favorite hot meal. Others would buy what they wanted and take it home to eat later, because scrapping down a plate of takeout is always what you want to do.
That's definitely a single cheeseburger from McDonald's right there.
Okay. Cook shops weren't limited to London. One city street in Bristol became known as Cook's Row. Bristol's cook shops offered more variety, including poultry and fish, and may have been among the first to subscribe to the adage, it's the smell.
Yo, chat, is seafood and like water-based food like just better than every land food? I feel like it is, man. But there, for some reason, there's a whole lot of people out there that just hate seafood. I'll never understand. Crawdads are good. Shrimp is good. Fish is good. Crab cakes. You know what I mean? Like, dude, it's all good. Fish sticks. You know what I mean? But what does land animals got? What they got, a steak? Oh, I got some chicken. Oh, I got some, ooh, wow, never mind. It's a close battle, chat. Chat, it's a close battle. Oh yeah, chat, by the way, we might be doing a noodle tier list soon. Because one of my YouTube guys, he's from Taiwan. He went to a bunch of noodle places in Taiwan and he picked me some stuff up. W-stepping.
So, they'd have their hearths outside the shop and would strategically throw food on the cook so that the smell would entice customers over to grab a quick bite. Some shops served sweets. Others were known for their pancakes and bread. But the most popular might have been the shops that sold meat pies.
Oh my goodness, that's disgusting! Dude, that's mad.
Delicious meat-based treats were a popular seller, kind of like a medieval hamburger. But
No.
without fries and coke. Speaking of burgers,
Meat pies were the Big Macs of the dark age.
everyone loves a Big Mac.
No, they don't. I don't.
Something about clenching most of the basic food groups in your fist and then forking them down like a snake.
Well, how much did they have to pay you to get butt naked and sit there and eat a hamburger on hamburger? This dude probably did this for 30 bucks. Yo, Kinsey with the 5.
Dinner reward for security. So it makes sense that meat pies, the dark age version of a drive-in hamburger, were so popular. These savory little hot pockets were filling and portable, the mark of a blockbuster fast food item. But Mrs. Lovett
Man, it must have sucked to live back then, bro, 'cause you only got
As it
nuts
turns
good
out,
to eat.
rancid ingredients could be a real problem in medieval cuisine. According to a 13th century Norwich report, cooks would use diseased pork in their pies. Batting an eye. It wasn't uncommon for shop owners to warm up days-old spoiled pies instead of waiting. Extremely desperate. Food safety wasn't exactly on the cook's minds. So the decision whether to heap expired food onto the garbage cart or reheat it and sell it to customers was often disturbingly.
Man, I would have hated to live back then, bro.
When they weren't recycling bad food, shops often undercooked the meat, which earned some cooks a bad reputation. Saying from the time.
Oh, that cow good, Chad. Look at him. He's dead and gone. Yeah, he's dead and gone. Yeah, you hate it. Yo, Chad, can we talk about how absolutely horrible that it would have been to live back then, though? Like, could you imagine the atrocities? You ain't got nothing good to eat. If you get hurt or something, you ain't got no anesthesia to put you out while you're getting a surgery. Yo, I remember I seen a documentary one time. There was like them areas they would cut your leg off with no anesthetics. You would just have to sit there and take it if you had to get an amputation. They just cut your leg off. You'd be fully awake. Seen them cut your leg off, dude. Yo, Planetary with the 5. You can't take a shower. Man, the guy that just said no Fortnite. What? Yo, Fluffy with the 5.
God sends the meat, but the devil sends the cooks. Shift manager at Waffle
Wolves
House.
with the 5. Waffle House! Carb loading including bread bowls, pretzels, and booze.
Bread was one of the most common foods during Europe's castle period.
Still is,
but most
Buster.
households didn't have their own grain, so they had to buy it from bakers. And while selling ready-made bread was great, bakers could do much more than that for their customers. For example,
Man,
someone
why are you
brought
so
their own
happy
meat to
about
the
that?
bakery, they could have the baker wrap it in bread and bake it. The idea caught on, maybe a little too well. London passed a law in 1350 preventing bakers from charging more than a penny if customers brought their own meat from home. Meanwhile, you bring your own meat to Burger King one time, man, you're polite. It wasn't like it was a cow. Not sure what the big deal was. Another modern-day fast food item came about around this time, too. The bread bowl. Modern Europeans pioneered the concept by serving soup and stews in a bowl made out of bread.
Oh
They called
my.
Trencher.
Oh
This helped
my.
bulk up a meal, and was probably cheaper as it turned out.
Oh.
Bread bowls weren't the only carb-loading option in the Middle Ages. In addition to being a staple of state fairs and aimless mall wandering, soft pretzels
Yeah, somebody said a good
were
point. They ain't got no noodles back then. Could you imagine a life without noodles? I've never met a single person in this world that doesn't like noodles. There's not a single person in here right now that doesn't like noodles. There's not. Everybody likes them. They're universally beloved. Ban everybody that just said I don't.
incredibly popular in medieval Europe. 3 simple ingredients combined to create the twisted treat. Just mix a little bit of water, some flour, and some salt. You've got yourself a filling snack officially approved by the Catholic
Ooh, that
Church.
looks good. That's some
right.
pretzel
During
action right
fasting
there. I like
periods
some
like
pretzel
Lent,
action.
when Catholics avoided eating certain animal products, pretzels often took their place as a substitute. Monks would hand them out to kids reciting their prayers, while others would distribute them to the poor. Outside of the church, pretzels became a symbol of luck and prosperity. And what's not to feel lucky about? Chowing down on my hand. Nothing completes a fast food run like a six-pack of booze. Because if you're treating yourself, you might as well go all the way. And while drinking alcohol has been a popular activity, medieval Europeans really liked to drink.
Ale
possibly
drinker.
because they were living in medieval Europe. Not even Lent had any effect on the common folks' thirst for memory erasing refreshment. Part of observing Lent meant not eating meat, so folks would fill that gap in their regular diets with other things. Fish became the alternative for some, others turned to booze. While it provided temporary
Catfish is
solace
so
from
good,
abstaining,
Cat.
the practice of staying thoroughly soaked through Lent fit well with some prominent religious figures. In 1400, the Benedictine monk Robert Rippon had strong words for anyone drowning their sorrow.
Yes,
He
Catfish.
scolded excessive drinking as flying in the face of the abstinence that Lent was meant to symbolize, and opined that people got more drunk during Lent than they did during the entire rest of the year. Of course, he probably didn't have to eat some of the meat substitutes that commoners were forced to turn to, like the mock egg, a dish that was invented as a meat replacement during Lent. If he
Fishing is
had,
my
he might have been
dream
pounding
job.
brews in the tavern right beside them.
Dude, I wanted to be
Making
a
a mock egg
professional
is easy
fisherman
even
at
today.
one point, too.
Just take a few empty eggshells, fill them with a mixture of almond milk jelly and crunchy almonds. Then dye it yellow and choke it down with a mug of ale. Tasty? Now pass the beer, please.
Sweets were so popular that the world's desert was coined? Huh? Oh, the word dessert was coined. Yo, Kinsey with the 5.
Sugar is one of those things we take for granted today.
So is.
But during the medieval period, sugar was pretty hard to come by and was usually out of reach of the masses. Only those who could afford the expensive sweet stuff regularly consumed it. So rather than sugar-filled candy bars, people would
Dude, that's another point. Chat, there was like wars that were fought. Even like, oh, the Great War of 1512. And then you look up why the war was fought. They were fighting people over like spices and stuff. Like, oh man, I heard there was a ship coming down through here. It's got a bunch of salt and pepper on it. Let's go kill them and take it. Like, how was y'all, like, bro? Bro, you could have went to Walmart and got some.
shop for treats.
Yeah, the tea, remember what was that called when they got the tea and food in there? Chad, what was that called? Where they was like, where they threw the tea in the water. Yeah, the Boston Tea Party, bro. Dude. Bro, chat, many of people have died over some food. Not even food, but some, you would have fought in that war? Yeah, get that detail. But many of people have died, like, not over just food, but just, like, spices and stuff, bro. Dude, that's crazy.
A fritter recipe from the 14th century cookbook Anonimo Veneziano calls for apples.
What goober just said? I just saw somebody respond to a comment and they said LMAO, and I saw the comment they responded to, and this dude said Pearl Harbor. Buddy, are you dumb?
Saffron, flour, and honey. An earlier, more frugal fritter recipe was just fried dough, stuffed with gingered almonds and topped.
Oh my goodness, that looks like them funnel cake. Chat, y'all ever had a funnel cake? Oh my goodness, them funnel cakes are so good. If you eat too much of them,
Gingerbread, another popular item for satisfying the peasantry's sweet tooth, also used honey, incorporating ginger, cloves, and pepper, giving it an inimitable sweet and spicy flavor. But when you're in the mood to throw money at a cholesterol spike, there's nothing quite like the funnel cake.
oh my goodness, dude, look at it! If you have never had a funnel cake, I'm telling you right. Yo, AO with the 5, get the WAO. Chat, if you have never had a funnel cake, chat, you gotta tell them, bro. Bro, you, like, dude. And they got the powdered sugar on it too, bro. If you've never had one, I'm like so serious, you gotta go find one and get it. And make sure they did it right too. Because if you get a good funnel cake with the powdered sugar,
fried dough and powdered sugar, the mother of all carnival foods, got its start in medieval times. Funnel cakes began as fried cakes called crisps. Because of their sugary topping, the cakes...
And to this day, people from Britain still call tater chips crisps. Hey, can I get a bag of crisps? Like, dude, just call it a chip, man. But y'all want to call French fries chips. Like, what? Case oranger than its cat with the 10, get the W, orange with the 10, get the 10. Yeah, y'all say chicken burger. I'ma go down to yeah.
Tree. Since ingredients like sugar were so limited, people would often improvise their own recipes. This is how we got dishes like fritter of milk.
And you know what y'all call breakfast over there? Pudding. They call breakfast pudding. No, they call dessert pudding. No, not breakfast. They call dessert pudding. Like, hey, what you gonna have for pudding? No, not breakfast, but dessert. Hey, man, what you gonna have for pudding? What you talking about?
Which is just fried sweetened cottage cheese, otherwise known as dessert to give you kids when you want to punish them. Waffles, as we know them, also came about during this time.
I mean, hey, I ain't talking crazy or nothing. It's just
Known
kind
as
of wild.
Pulverios, they were flat cakes cooked between two plates, and they weren't sweet. A huge oversight that arguably contributed to Greece's downfall. Later, the Catholic Church began making flour waffle wafers, which typically biblical scenes. But it wasn't until the Crusades when a more recognizable version of waffle batter, combining cinnamon, honey, and cream, really took off in Europe. And in the 15th century, the Dutch invented the famous grid patterns that transformed waffles into the optimal syrup and whipped cream delivery systems.
Man, Chad, I love me some waffle action, but nothing beats a pancake. Waffles are good, but pancakes, they're just not even a little bit better, way better.
Celebrated by junk food connoisseurs centuries later. Initially, waffles were a common street food, but would eventually become the breakfast and dessert staple we fling into toasters to this day. Thanks to the discovery of the New World, sugar became affordable and accessible to everyone by the 16th century.
Yep.
London even opened a sugar refinery,
Hold it.
prompting a trend that can...
Bro, like, what are y'all on? Bro, what are y'all on? Who stole my Capri Sun with the 5 gifted free shakes? Dude, I legitimately do not understand why you would like waffles better than pancakes. Sparky with the 5 gifted as well. W Sparky. I like waffles because they're crispy. No. Yo, chat, y'all tell me that I have the worst food taste, but like, bro, this is bad, chat. Like, I don't know what y'all are on, but that's like bad, bro. Do a cooking stream? Yo, chat, what should be a thing that I would cook on a cooking stream? I don't want to do something like insanely difficult. Like insanely difficult. Pizza? Nah, that's too like
Rank these 6 phobias, but you can't change them.
acrophobia, fear of heights. That's not what that's called. That's called being scared of heights. But I do have an Chad, I do not understand people who have a fear of, or who don't have a fear of heights. I don't understand y'all, bro. I don't, like, I can even watch a video of somebody like, I don't understand. Like, how are you not scared? Like, how? I don't understand how you're not scared of that. Man, this going to like number 2 or 3. This might be like number 2. I do those heights, man. Ooh, man. Oh man, that's bad. That might be borderline number 1. That might be like borderline number 1 for me, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I might put this in number 1. Jade with the 5. Every room is too small for you? Dude, what you Oh my goodness, this is bad too! I'm gonna throw this one in 3. So we got 4, 5, and 6 left. Oh my, am I scared of everything? Do I need help? This could have made it in the top 3 as well. I guess I'm gonna go 4. Like what? Six. Who's got 5 left? Oh, I got that too, yeah. I don't think that's a phobia. I just think it's like, hey, I don't want to get close to the needle.
Rank these fried foods, but you can't
Oh, this is
change.
my specialty. Chat, does fried chicken get a top 3 out of 10? Yeah. I'll go 3 with it. Okay, I regret putting that at 3 because I personally got fried fish above fried chicken. So due to that happening, I'm gonna have to put fried fish in 2 now. Oh my goodness, that's so good. That could easily go number one. That could easily go number one for me right there. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna put it in four because we got a hold for number one. I don't know what number one's gonna be, chat, but it's got to be something special. Oh yeah, we're going 10 right here. Hear me out right here. Have y'all ever had this? Chat, there was a grocery store I used to go to that sold frozen boxes of this. They sold frozen boxes of fried ravioli with the cheese on the inside or with the meat on the inside. You put them in the air fryer. Unironically delicious. I'm putting this at 5. Wow, those are good too. 6. Wait, can I sell? What's number one gonna be? That's really good. Is 7 open? 7 is open. I can't put that number one. 9? Yeah, that's number one. I forgot that they fry these. Yeah, these do get fried, huh? Yeah, we're going number one. Yep, there we go. Yep. I sold. Oh my goodness, I sold. The fact that I just looked over at chat and I saw multiple people say ooh to this, it might be the craziest thing I've ever witnessed, because who doesn't like fried shrimp? How?
Make these 6 foods, but you can't change.
Grilled cheese with tomato soup. The tomato soup completely ruined it, so I'll have to put it at 6. Now, if you had grilled cheese alone, we're looking top 2. But since you had to throw the tomato soup in there, 6. Ain't nobody eating no tomatoes. Oh, that's number one. Not only is this number one on this list, this is like top, around the top of like the greatest foods, not only, like I said, on this list, but like on the entire thing.
Why don't you subscribe?
Shut up! 5? Chat, is 6 taken? Yeah, it is. 5. Unpopular opinion, but lasagna's mid. 4.
Subscribe.
We got 3 and 2 there. You know what? I have never had this burrito from Taco Bell. So cool. Chad, is this burrito good from Taco Bell? I've never had it. The only burritos I ever got from Taco Bell was the steakhouse burrito and the grilled cheese burrito.
Before going to the last, subscribe to not miss any top.
Hurry with the last one! That's a good number 2. Yeah. I like me some fish and chips.
But you cannot change.
I would appreciate this, but buddy, I can't do 20 because there's absolutely no possible way for this. That's number 1.
Would you rather Caseoh Edition, Shrimp Alfredo, or Wendy's
Shrimp Alfredo, next question.
Spicy Chicken Sandwich?
Wendy's Spicy Chicken Sandwich fell off. I never thought I would say that, but they did.
Strawberry ice cream or poutine.
Isn't poutine like mashed potatoes, french fries, and gravy? Ain't that what that is? AKA, if you eat too much of it, you'll be dead in a month. I'm taking poutine.
Pop-Tarts or
AKA the thing that people from Canada make their whole personality.
Jinxki.
What? Jinxie. We can make it if we try.
Waffle House steak burrito or Caseoh's 3 million calorie.
They have a steak burrito at Waffle House?
Meal with ranch from Wendy's.
Okay, I'm taking my meal from Wendy's. Chad, have y'all ever seen my meal from Wendy's, by the way? Have y'all ever seen it? Multiple people just said no. How have you not seen it? Hold on, I gotta put y'all on.
So, streamers?
Chat, there's no way. There's literally no way. No, that's my fishing one. That's the noodle one. Here it is, right here. It's this one right here. I cannot believe y'all have not seen this. Well, I just absolutely destroyed my streaming setup. So what better way to cope than slam a 3,000 calorie meal from Wendy's, which is exactly what I'm about to do. Yes, can I have a spicy 20-piece with ranch, with a large order of fries and a large Coke? And you think I'm done right there, but I'm not. See, when you're making a big order at Wendy's, you gotta like slowly give it to them. You know what I mean? But you gotta be like, you know, they think you're done. You gotta make them ask, will that be it? And then you throw the next wave of it on. With a large order of fries and a large Coke. And can I also have 3 spicy chicken sandwiches? Package has been secured. Time to eat all my sorrows away. Spicy chicken sandwich too. Wise men say only food. Yeah. Well, that right there is the best Wendy's order that you could ever get, bro. They actually didn't forget the ranch that time, and Wendy's is notably like big on forgetting my ranch like every single time. Yeah, man. I know that Wendy's hate to see me. Woo! They hate to see me. It's about every night, too.
Lastly, Enderman who killed Caseoh in his heart.
Really?
Tour world with the ghast or kitty.
Kitty, what you mean? The same place of the road to the week. What? What's up with the Dark Souls outro?
Rank these 6. Rank these 6 songs on my playlist, but you can't change.
Somebody wants to... Okay, so, Like, you're unironically listening to this, though. Like, R.I.P. But, like, you're unironically listening to this. I'm gonna go 6.
Tell me the world is gonna roll.
I'm sorry, but Shrek ruined this song forever. If I was Smash Mouth, I would have been mad at Shrek because they permanently ruined this song for an entire generation. I'm gonna go 6, though.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Kids, what's up?
I've never heard this song in my life. I'm gonna have to quit at 5, but R.I.P.
I might as well get a dessert. Graduate. Oh yeah, I just graduated high school.
Oh my goodness, aquatic ambience! Yes! Number 1!
But I'll be here because you're all that I got.
I can't see. So we got to be more.
3.
Don't turn your back on me.
Dude, like, half of the people on this list are dead. That's crazy.
Be ignored.
He said one day you'll just another dead person. R.I.P. Avicii. Like, 3? Do you only listen to dead people's music?
And this will be right. So live a life you will remember. The world is right to make it.
Man, not only is that the best song on this list besides Aqua Amity or Aquatic Ambience, this might be a top 10 certified hood classic of all time. Right here.
It's over, we survived. I couldn't wait till I got home. Survived
the time in my room alone. That's a bop.
See 6 foods, but you can't change. Candy edition.
Oh my goodness! When I was a kid, I used to absolutely slam bags upon bags upon bags upon bags of these things when I was a kid. But then one day I quit eating them. I didn't see them for like 10 years. The next time I saw them, I was like 10 years older. I tried one, they was nasty, so I'm gonna have to go 6. The gummy clusters, that's the worst variation of nerd. Arguably the worst variation of nerd, so I'm gonna go 5. Don't say what in all caps to me. So chat, you need to tell me, if you go to the store and you want some nerds, you're gonna choose the gummy clusters over just a regular box of nerds? That's what you're trying to sit here and tell me right now? Number 2, especially if we're talking the sour Skittle variant. If we're talking sour Skittle, we're talking potentially the best candy of all time. But I'm gonna go number 2.
Make sure to subscribe.
The only thing bad about sour Skittles is that, like, your mouth, oh, dude, it's gone. Oh. Sour Patch Kids will go to anything. Wait, we still got number 1 left, huh? What, buddy, what is this, 1706? Whatever the lowest number I have. No! Ill wish, chat.
Rank these Caseoh eye covers I made.
You made?
Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, this will be direct.
That be like a race truck looking like I'm just Dr. Shining like a response. I'm a brother to slop it down.
As days go by, everything is changed. Nobody knows me, remembers me anymore. I'm fading away, even I don't belong to you. You should make my eyes play. Oh, you should make my eyes play. Really? Riding around, you don't be shaking me out and just making my heart break. Just make my eyes away. Love you ain't nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide.
Is this legal? Dude, is this legal? It's giving 2011. I just got a virus on my mom's computer and I need to get it uninstalled. Tutorial YouTube video music. We're looking at number 2 on some buffalo wings, I'm not gonna lie. We're looking at number 1. What you talking about? 3, huh? No, not my mom's, my granny's computer. Oh, see, I can't rank these, they're all too weird. Yo, Chad, there is such a small chance that anybody in here knows what this is. But I think I might have mentioned this game before, but does anybody remember the game Stick Arena Ballistic on XGen Studios? Did anybody in here play that? Dude, when I was growing up, we didn't have a computer at home that could run that game, so every weekend I would go to my granny's house, stay over, and I would use her computer and I would play Stick Arena Ballistic every single weekend. Every single, that is literally probably my second favorite game ever. I played it so much. It's shut down now. I think they shut the servers down, but back in the day, bro, oh man. Dude, it was so good. It said chicken burger. Oh, it did, didn't it? I'm probably not gonna like any of these. There's some good rap songs, but is there good popular rap songs? Eat. Not anymore.
Beautiful morning, yeah, the sun in my morning bed.
It ain't bad.
Nothing in the water. I don't wanna die, but I'm a mystery.
Dude, I don't like this song!
Yes, I see the things that they wishing on me. Hope I got some brothers that I live.
I see no change. Wake up in this is a great song right here. I used to play My Pixel Minecraft PvP and listen to this in the background.
Morning and I ask myself, it's like worth living, should I blast myself? I'm tired of being born even
down and party at the party town with his nose.
This might be the most oldest made. I never want to hear anything about this song ever again. Please get this so far away from me. I don't want to listen to say your verse this song. Please, I am begging you. Stop. Yeah, that's the link to the game, but they shut the servers down. Oh my goodness.
Rank these case on stream ideas, but you can't change.
No. No. Why? You know why. I can't do this anyway because every time I go swimming, I'm naked, so I can't get naked on stream. Did they give me permission to do that? Maybe I'll go live on Twitter or something. 24-hour kitty stream. Yo, what if I hooked up a GoPro to Kitty and it was just a constant 24-hour feed on Twitch? Mom stream? I did this before. I did this before, and let me tell you, y'all suck at this game, chat. Chat, let me tell you, y'all suck at this game. We did this a long time ago. Y'all suck, dude. Should we try it again? Do a cook-off against Mom? I couldn't beat her in that. What? That's every stream. Bro, this dude makes some of the best looking food I've ever seen, by the way. No. Bro, I ain't getting on no airplane. Unless I'm driving it. Yeah. It's not that bad. I'm telling you right now, the one plane that I would get on would be the one that would crash. Yo, chat, what would y'all do if I turned into a YouTuber? And didn't even warn y'all or nothing. Just one day I was a VTuber and it was like that forever. Just like that forever. Matter of fact, chat, I'm coming clean. I'm a VTuber. I just have the best VTuber model that's ever been existed, and it looks like it's real. Sorry. I've been a VTuber this whole time, chat. Yep. Yep. Sure have. Been a VTuber this whole time.
Rank the top 5
Super Mario Sunshine!
the Mario games, but you can't change.
Super Mario Sunshine.
That's the only 3D Mario game. Well, no, Mario Odyssey was good too. Super Mario Sunshine was so good.
Super Mario Galaxy.
Never played it. Looked good though.
Super Mario Galaxy 2. Super Mario 3D World. Super Mario 3D World plus bonus.
Bro, I've never played that.
Super Mario Odyssey.
That was a pop. I watched Dashy play that.
Rank these
All right,
top
Jack, couple more to play games.
10 candies, according to me, that you can't change.
Oh, we done did a candy. All these look the same to me. Dude, all these cars look the same. Are they the same car? They gotta be the same car.
these frozen...
Dude, why did you leak the picture of my actual ice cream truck in here? This is literally my IRL ice cream truck. Like, this is actually it.
Frozen treats, but you can't change.
Is that a sketch AI?
Rank these frozen treats.
I've never heard that.
But you can't change.
Grease your fan, bro. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna listen to this fan until this thing falls off the ceiling. You understand me? I am sick and tired of you goobers complaining about my fan. Number one, by the way. Matter of fact, I love these so much, we stole their whole idea and we made it to my own Gamer Subs flavor. That's why it's called Caseoh Farm Pop. Get yourself some today. Gamersubs.com, discount code Caseoh. Never had it, looks mid. Never had it, looks mid. Never had it, looks mid. Those are good. Those are good. Those are like probably. Those are good. Oh my goodness. It's sold out. My Gamer Subs flavor sold out. Whoa, that's crazy. There's only a few mouse pads left. Oh yeah, chat, we're selling Caseoh mouse pads too if they come in. Okay, did somebody in the chat just say someone e-date me? Oh no, never mind. Piggy! 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 Ramon, can you pin that link again? Oh my goodness, this is, wait, no, this is probably number one. These, chat, have y'all ever had these things? These are so unbelievably good. They come in a box of 6. Every time I would get a box of these, I would eat the entire box in one sitting. Kind of mid. Butter pecan ice cream's good too. Butter pecan ice cream's good too, not gonna lie. Chat, what we playing first? Wait, can y'all pin that link to that giveaway again so I can show them? There we go. Chat, I showed y'all this yesterday. It ends on September 8th, chat. Do everything on the screen if you want to win a free Starforge PC. That thing's worth like $5,000. It's got a 4090 in it. We got $200 gift card and some mythic merch. Do everything on the screen, chat. Do it! Sims, yeah, we're gonna play some Sims today. L sellout? This isn't a sellout, this is just a giveaway. That's all it is. Universe one? Oh yeah. September 8th is my birthday. Chat, type 1 if your birthday's on September 8th. Dude, how many people's birthday is right now? Beat Baldy? Yeah, we might try to beat Baldy. Chat, May 6th. Who in here's in May, chat? We got any... Is the May gang in here? Where's the May gang at? May gang! May gang! November's the best. Chat, you know what the best month is? October. October is the best month. Yo, Ruku with the 10 gifted W, Ruku with the 10 gifted. Wrong? How am I wrong? March? No, March is too hot. Think about it. October, it starts cooling off. The weather is arguably the best it is all year in October. It starts cooling off, and it's Halloween. What's good, Wee? What's good, Rob? What's good, Glock? What's good, Chad? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? What's good, Adam? What's good, Zach? What's good, Chad? Up! Yo, Dab, Hazel, Purple, appreciate you. Crispy, the real. Jane, Explorer, appreciate you. Chad, how we doing, baby? Chad, y'all miss me? Get on the bird. Yo, Voight, God, Holy, Icy, appreciate you. Peace, Mug, Stony, Caseoh, Win, W Subbers, chat. Rianne, yo, W Subbers, bro. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, man. Chat, how we doing? Gray hoodie too, yep. Yep, gray hoodie. W Subbers, chat, real good, baby. W Subbers. Chat, what y'all doing today, man? No. Yo, Will with the 5 gifted. W Will with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, Will with the 5 gifted. W Subbers, chat, for real. Hummingbird with the 21 months as well, chat. W Hummingbird with the 21 months. Chat, who in here is a 20-month plus subber? Yo, Swimfish with the 5. W Swimfish with the 5. It's good, Jax. Chat. Yo, Malachi with the 10 gifted. W Malachi with the 10 gifted. Yo, Tank with the 15 months. Spoink with the 5 gifted. W Spoink with the 5 gifted. Yo, Linguini with 20. His name is Linguini. Chat, give me some W's for Linguini with the 25 gifted, bro. Yo, W gifters. W Linguini for real with the 25, bro. Delta with the 5 gifted. Bro, W gifters, W subbers. Chat, y'all are crazy, man. Okay, can we ban the guy that just typed Constance from Monster House? Like what? Merch soon? Oh yeah, chat. Wait, I don't know exactly what I gotta say to that. Let me know if or something. Yeah. Chat, merch is about to be dropping, dude. Ban the guy that said hop on Apex. Okay, what is this? Merch, this drop is only 1 week pre-order. Make sure you get it by... Okay, so chat, y'all have 1 week to pre-order the merch. So you got 1 week, bro. If you ain't got the money, you gonna have to... hey, you gonna be like, hey, come off that wallet, you know, to somebody. Nah, I'm playing. Yo, Caseoh played Gran on Roblox with the 20 gifted subs. W Gran on Roblox with the 20 gifted subs, dude. Playboy with the 5 as well. W Playboy. Magpie with the 5 as well. Bro, W sub, dude. Chat, be honest. Who's grabbing some merch? Type 1 if you're grabbing merch, man. Low-key scamming y'all, too. Here's the scam I'm running, right? Here's the scam we're running. Yo, so, like, chat, here's what you do, right? Y'all buy the merch, and you just never get it. Hey, W-scam, not gonna lie. Chat, W-scam, not gonna lie. That's how you hit a lick, bro. Hey, yo, Tyler with the 5 gifted W. Tyler, John with the 5 W. John. PC with the 5 gifted W. PC. Lean Greeny with another 25 gifted. W. Lean Greeny with another 25 gifted, man. So, chat, y'all been going stupid. We got, chat, we're at 72,000 subs. We have, I don't think we've ever, by the way, this is not an alcoholic beverage. I don't want y'all to see this and be like, oh my goodness, no. This is not an alcoholic beverage. This is Jarritos pineapple. Okay? This is not no alcoholic beverage. Okay? Alright. You bought some? No, this is the same one from the fan mail. I just had it in the, fridge. L drinker? Chad, I don't drink. Yo, Sai with the 5 gifted. W Sai and W Charlie with the 5. Chat, I don't drink on or off stream. Okay? I don't. Do y'all believe me, bro? Yo, Poltergeist with the 5 and Girthquake with the 10. W Poltergeist. W Girthquake. Matter of fact, chat, I've never drank in my life. Yo, Seth Drums with the 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. W Seth. Hollis, Lep with the 10, W Lep, Panto with the 5 chat, W Seth with the 50 gift. Yo, Seth, just wait till I get me a new drum set. We're having a drum off, dude. Just wait. W Seth, for real. W Seth with the 50, bro. Appreciate that, Seth. W Seth. Wait, watch the video? Okay, I'm watching. Let me go full screen before I open Twitter, because you know them cheeks be flying over there. You know, you open up Twitter in public, it's GG's. Chad, if there's one piece of advice I would give anyone in here, never open up Twitter in public, because if you open up Twitter, there is about a 6 out of 10 chance you're going to see cheeks all over the screen. On everything I love, bro. By the way, chat, I need somebody to send me, like, 8 pallets of these, please. That would be greatly appreciated if somebody could, like, send me. Don't do just pineapple, though. Do like a mix. I don't know whatever else they got. Chat, what other flavors they got of this? I don't know what else they got, but, bro, these are fire. Buy them? Why would I buy them when somebody could just send them to me? What you talking about? Buddy, I ain't paid for ramen noodles in a year. You know why? Because y'all be sending them to me. Yo, Wani with the 5, W, Wani, Uppity with the 5, and How to Breathe with the 5. Glizzy with the 5 as well. Chat, look, What, I haven't seen this. I mean, it's on my Twitter, but I didn't put it up. We have a merch trailer? Is it hard, chat? Is it clean? Yo, what's next with another 5? W, what's next with another 5? Being with the 5, Daddy with the fatty with the 5. Yo, what? Alright, hold on, let me watch this. Yo, what? On everything I love, I have not seen this. What did this dude just say? Give this person a raise? I don't even know who made this. Is this Gamer Subs right here? They made this model after me, by the way. Look at the cheeks. Golly! Caseoh's fridge is overloaded with the 5 gifted. Dude, this is vibey! Bro! Dude, this is vibey, man! What? That's what we're playing, don't do that. You know the worst thing they had in this game, by the way, was that Auto, the W trailer. I don't know who animated that, but y'all were crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if y'all getting paid either today. W trailer. Wait, did it have the dates on there? Dude, it does. But chat, you know what the worst feature that Twitter ever had it was? That auto scroll to the next video. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you'll be watching a video on Twitter, and then once it finishes, it'll automatically go to, like, some random video. It's like, dude, what? Turn it off? Wait, you can turn it off? You can actually turn it off. Oh my goodness, what? Check out what? What is that? Check out the flavors? Wait a minute, I gotta click that, hold on. But yeah, chat, you got a week to pre-order the merch, bro, a week. Oh, let me click this. This the flavor of Doritos? Okay, is this gonna dox me? Wait, hold on. I think I'm about to get doxed. Wait. Okay, no, I'm good. I think. Hold on. Okay, I don't think I'm getting doxed. Chat, you wouldn't dox me, right? The Doritos flavors. Happy 27th birthday, Melissa, with the 10 gifted subs. You really wanted that shout out, huh? You changed your whole Twitch name to Happy 27th birthday, Melissa. Yo, happy 27th birthday, Melissa. Appreciate you. Burning with the 5 as well. I missed 25 gifted. Yo, Lunar with the 25 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, give me some W's for Lunar with the 25 gifted subs. I appreciate that, Lunar. W, Lunar. Chat, y'all got to let me know which Doritos flavor I need to be messing with. Okay, so we got the pineapple. This is the one I'm drinking right now. Mandarin? Good or mid? Horse with 50 gifted. Yo! Chat, W Horse with the 50 gifted, man. Bro, W Horse. Lime? There's no way they have a lime flavor. Are you serious? Yo, chat, give me some W's for Horse with the 50 gifted subs, bro. Oh my goodness, Horse. W Horse, bro. I appreciate that, Horse. Seriously, thank you for the 50 gifted. W Horse, bro. Actually. Okay, so chat, every flavor I'm gonna see, I need y'all to give me a 1 through 10 rating. Okay, so Mandarin, 1 through 10. What are we thinking here? Ooh, I see a bunch of 10s. I don't know how I've never heard of this. Doritos. Oh my goodness, it's 290 calories a bottle. Oh my goodness, what? Yo, Empire with the 10. W Empire. Wait, hold up. Okay, first off, y'all obviously know this is not sponsored. I would rather drink gamer subs using code Caseoh for free shipping. Okay, y'all said Mandarin was good. What else is on here? Okay, no, I don't care if y'all say this is good or not. Do not send me no this. Don't you dare send me no line. You don't even gotta bother putting a rating down, Josh. Don't, no, that's nasty. There's no shot anybody's drinking that. I see multiple people typing 10. No way, lime is gross. Chat, listen. The only thing that I can tolerate lime on is comics. That's it. And cherry limeade. Cherry limeade is pretty good too. My mom be making such homemade cherry limeade. It's fire, low-key. You don't like yellow Gatorade then? I don't like Gatorade in general. Because if I'm gonna go for an energy, electrolyte, drink, I'm gonna be choosing gamer subs using discount to upper. I'm done. Okay, next. Guava. Wait, this is the flavor. So this is why y'all been typing guava the whole stream. Wait, I see a lot of 10s for this, bro. What even is a guava? Yo, Abby with the 5 gifted. W, Abby with the 5 gifted. W, Abby. Passion fruit? I don't know about... They're all good. There's no amount of convincing you're gonna do to tell me this. Lime, no shot. 5? I see a lot of 5s for passion fruit. What else is on here? Ooh, man, I bet that's fire. Ooh, they got glass bottles too? Yo! Chat, so y'all think guava is the best flavor? Like better than strawberry? No way. Mandarin's the best. Tamarind? Wait, this says it's one of their best sellers. Tamarind? Okay, I'm seeing negative reviews on this one. It's not good. It's mid. Then how come it's one of their best-selling flavors? What's next? Oh no, grapefruit's disgusting. I'm sorry, no. Absolutely will not. Grapefruit is disgusting. I love this one. You might be alone in this one because grapefruit, anything grapefruit flavor is absolutely disgusting in my opinion. You know what I mean? Just saying it's bad, dude. Oh man, I bet that goes crazy too. Bro, they got so many flavors! I see a lot of 10s. The watermelon's S here. Yo, Chad, you know what we need to do? I need to get a big assortment of this and like taste test them, just like we're gonna do with the noodles that my boy Steven from YouTube sent. Not Stefan, my bad. Steven. We need to do that. We make a tier list. Yo, we should. Mexican cola? Is that good? Fire? So, Chad, if y'all had like a choice between Mexican cola from Gyritos or regular Coke, which one's better? There's 12 flavors in total. Isn't that 9? Oh, I bet that goes stupid too. Bro, I bet 90% of these are just crazy, dude. Mango? Oh man, yeah, I don't see nothing but dude, what else am I missing out on, bro? Like, I never heard of this until, like, the other day when we did fan mail. You know what I mean? What else? That's gotta be the best one. You can't go wrong with fruit punch. That's gotta be the best one. Gotta be. Yo, Nate Dogg with the 10 gifted. Nate Dogg with the 10 gifted. That's gotta be the best one. Fruit punch is the best one. Dude, you can't go wrong with anything fruit punch, bro. That bottle leaking, by the way. She needs to put some tape on that or something. Look, that thing leaking, Chad. It's got the lid on it too, which means it's leaking. Uh-oh. It's so mid. Why are you trying to be different? Well, look at me. I'm gonna say that fruit punch is mid. You're just trying to be different, bro. Okay, we know. She grabbed it out of the cooler. Yeah, Bree, that's why you're on the Banavator list, because you're just trying to be devil's advocate, okay? We don't know that she grabbed this out of the cooler. This bottle could be leaking, and you're going to make an assumption that she grabbed it out of the cooler? I think it's leaking. Chad, you think she grabbed this out of the cooler, or the bottle's leaking? I think the bottle's leaking. You're going to say she grabbed it out of the cooler like you know what she just did. Don't make assumptions. It's leaking red, too. There is a red tinge to this liquid that is falling off the bottle, which tells me even further that it's leaking. That's a reflection. Buddy, were you born yesterday? You can't get some... Reflections only happen when you're head on for something. This water isn't going to reflect the bottle because it's below the bottle. What are you on? If there's a mirror on the wall and you lay down under the mirror and you can't see yourself, you're not in the reflection. Dude, you're so slow, it's crazy. Okay, well, you're banned. Because what are you talking about? Y'all just don't know how reflections work, chat, and that's fine. Is that the last flavor? Dude, I need some of that. Jumex is good too. Hold it. All right, vote then. Casey's boyfriend, Marshall. Okay, wow, thank you for the fine gifted. That's just a disgusting poll. Y'all are just glazing, dude. This is disgusting. Dragon fruit punch from GamerSubs using code Caseoh clear. Facts. Now again, GamerSubs is better than all of us. Yo, knee with the 17 months. It's refracting. Light reflecting color. Bro, if I hold up a glass bottle and there's water running off the bottom of it, it's not gonna reflect what's in the bottle. That makes no sense. Are you telling me that makes no sense? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Are you serious? No, seriously, listen. I'm actually dead serious. El Polo, by the way. Okay, if I'm wrong, let me know. Okay. Say this bottle is glass, right? Let's just say it's glass, right? Now, say there was water dripping off the bottom of it in a constant stream. Right? You're telling me that that stream of water would reflect the color of the glass, and the reflection would run all the way down the stream of water until it hits the ground? Okay, y'all are just tripping, man. I get it. It all makes sense. Y'all are just tripping. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Is my chat delayed? Oh, my chat was delayed. That's why I wasn't I was about to start yelling too. So I'm like, why aren't y'all answering? My chat was like scrolled up. I was seeing like a minute of old messages. What did y'all say? Did y'all say yes to that? If y'all said yes, I'm just gonna ban everybody. Okay. I don't know what y'all talking about, chat. I really don't know.
You wouldn't last an hour in the asylum where they raised me.
Oh, what? There's no way you got every notification ever of me either taking off a day or the internet going out and made it into an edit. What?
You wouldn't last an hour.
No shot!
Asylum where they raised me.
That is crazy! Yo, that is insane, dude! Yo. Oh.
Are you Caseoh from TikTok?
Wait, this is hard.
Bro, there ain't no way I got recognized.
Wait, this is
Are you
crazy.
serious? Yeah, bro. No, that's crazy.
Yo, Chad, don't need to drop a song for real. Don't think about dead serious. Get in the studio, build in the studio, dropping a song. Y'all gotta make it go platinum though, chat. What? Okay, the only thing realistic about this is the build. But yo, chat, we gotta get rid of AI because what's going on? Chat, y'all realize that like this AI stuff getting kind of crazy, bro. Chat, this AI action getting kind of scary, dude. Like when we were playing Fears the Fathom, y'all legitimately thought that my voice acting in the game was AI. That's how realistic it sounds, dude. AI is gonna land somebody in jail, dude. Exactly. Like, it's bad. You could make some, it's just, it's dude. It's bad for the environment? Huh? What is? What you talking about? It's true. Accurate build. Accurate.
There we go. That's more like it. Well, I just absolutely destroyed my streaming setup, as you can tell. Some grass has been touched. Fish 1.5 and I got hot. So I now get a large fry to make up for it. So I'll spice a chicken sandwich too.
Okay, that's not real. I did not birth in that. That is not real. I did not birth in that.
Crawling.
Yo, W edit though, not gonna lie. Why is there still so much time left in the video? Oh, you're letting the black screen play out the rest so you can get it just long enough for ad revenue. I see what you're doing. Farming ad revenue in my Discord. Yeah, okay.
I know that we are upside down, so hold your tongue and hear me out.
Yo, that was clean too. I'm not gonna lie. There's some clean edits, dude.
Yellowstone has erupted. Global tsunami warning. Japan is now in orbit. California has broken off the U.S. 15,000 dead and 500,000 injured in Arkansas. Atlantis has risen. The Titanic.
Golly! That poor table! Man! They were still standing, too.
My God!
Quit! This is when he resorted to drinking.
My God,
That, yeah, man. I'd let him fart on me, dude. I'd let him fart in a jar and let me breathe it in, and then I'd rebreathe the fart back into another jar, so I'd always have a crisp fart to breathe in. I'd be rebreathing it until eventually it dissipates into normal oxygen. Chat, I'm joking! Bro, chat, I'm joking, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all know I'm joking, dude. What did he say? Don't worry about it. I am not shaped like a Ferris wheel! What? Chat, I was... Strawberry cheese. Am I the only one who despises pepperoni? I can't be. Like, dude, oh, never understand. I remember, oh, dude, like, you'll hang out with people. I always thought I was weird. Like, the reason I thought I was weird, because, like, when we was hanging out or something, everybody was like, what do y'all want, pepperoni or cheese? I was, like, the only kid getting cheese. Everybody else getting pepperoni. Like, it came, like, what? Like, I've never felt more alone in my life than at a pizza party and I'm the only dude grabbing cheese pizza. You've never felt true loneliness until you've experienced that. I remember a few times I got pepperoni just to fit in. Yo, Poltergeist with another 10. W Poltergeist with another 10. Pepperoni's nasty, bro. It's bad. It's bad. That's way better. I don't know whose pizza this is, but it looks pretty good. That hurts. That, like, you might as well have put Jason for like a dog. This isn't fit for human consumption. You're still stacked. Look at the grease! And we wonder why the leading cause of death in America is heart disease. They ruined it when they put the first pepperoni in. Dude, that is horrible. Why are we doing this to the pizza, man? 27th birthday, Melissa, with another fight. Yo, happy birthday, Melissa. Yo, chat, happy birthday, Melissa, man. Appreciate you for the 5 gifted. Yo, you gotta keep that Twitch name for 3 months, too, by the way. Like, all y'all that, like, name y'all's, like that's not a bad one. But, like, you name your account, like, Caseoh's Booty Crust or something, I don't think you can change it for, like, 3 months. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, though. It just keeps going.
First off, shout out to all the
This is the same edit.
people who are legitimately concerned for my mental health. But there is a video that is going around of me saying I'm afraid to eat, and it was
Golly, I remember that, man. Oh, man. Yo, chat, y'all remember that, bro? Yo, chat, y'all remember that, dude? Dude, that was like the weirdest 2 days ever, bro. When that out of context video of me joking, saying I was afraid to eat, got like 3 million views, or 3 million likes in a day. I'm like, oh, GG. There was a war going on in comment sections. People was like, it was bad. Yo, Caseoh's bubble booty with the 5. Thank you for the 5.
fucking serious. Buddy, I smashed 5 Wendy's.
Bad. I did do that. Accurate shot, baby! Let's go! You were doing real good, but you had to throw this in. Everything was aight. No way it crashed. Don't tell me, bro. No. Chat. Hello? Hello? It didn't crash. Yo! Yo! Are we good? Right. It didn't crash? Wait, no, chat. OBS didn't go down. That must be my actual internet this time. Oh, no, the internet better not go down, bro. Chat, type 1 if we're good. But it didn't completely crash this time, right? Because it still says 38 minutes. Okay, so that wasn't my OBS. So that must have been my actual internet right there. Chat, we good? Type we good if we good. We good. I don't know what that was, but Chad, it wasn't like the same. It wasn't like the same type of thing that it usually is. That wasn't like a full crash, was it? That was like a little lag speed. Get fiber, it'll fix it, buddy. I have fiber. We're good. Chat, everybody refresh just in case. Because that is so delayed. Or maybe it's me that's delayed. Chat, type 1 now. Yo, Dingus with the 5 gifted. You have fiber, the internet is free. But it's not though. Chat, that we're not blaming that one on ODS. What do you mean it's not? My internet's good. Chat, y'all think my internet's good? Oh my goodness, is it delayed? There's people still typing the ones. Yo, Evelyn with the 5 gifted W, Evelyn. Yeah, it was like a small crash, you know what I mean? A small crash. At least it didn't completely go out though, chat, you know? I mean, it crashed, but it wasn't like a big boy crash, you know?
Rank these 10 candy choices. Not just chocolate bars this time, but you can't change it.
Never had it, so I gotta put it in here. It's delayed. Ha! Ah! No, it ain't. We're good now, chat. Everybody's back on board, bro.
Rank these Caseoh YouTube video ideas, but you can't change.
I mean, you ain't gonna see much. You're wrong for this picture, by the way. You wrong for this picture. 1, 2. We'll put it in like 2. Yeah, no, that's going in. What am I gonna travel for? Like, oh man, look at that old word. That right there is a mountain. Look at it. You could have Googled that. Dude. Bro, that would be fire. Bro, that would be fire, man. I don't even think Dashy knows I exist, though. That's up there. See, I can't, bro, people told me to do this. But, bro, everybody's got one, man. Bro, everybody's got a podcast, dude. It's like, man, you know what I mean? Like, bro, everybody's got one. You know what I mean, chat? It's like, it's so oversaturated. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is pretty much like a podcast when you think about it. Yeah. As soon as them spiders go away and summertime leaves, that's high up on the agenda. That might be number 1. I don't know, I've never watched anything from them. What? No! What is AnimeCon? You want a Sideman video? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I sent him a thing with my noodles. Yeah. I forgot about that. No. I can't draw. Y'all saw me draw Dookie on the wall yesterday, and that I wasn't saying it out loud, but I was like impressed, like, wow, this actually looks good. Yeah. I forgot about these videos. Dude, I'm thinking about it, chat. Every day that passes, I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna tell chat. I'm not gonna tell nobody. I'm just gonna pop out with a random song in a music video. Y'all ain't gonna know what's coming either. There ain't gonna be no teasers, no nothing. It's just gonna be one day full of music video. Dude, we still gotta go ghost hunt with Moist too. You have to meet me halfway though. Not gonna lie.
Rank these 5 songs from The College Dropout.
Man, I promise. I'm so self-conscious. That's why you always see me with at least one of my watches. Rollies.
Probably about, 2, something like that.
The pastas and trophies.
Drink a boost for breakfast, an insure for dessert. Somebody order pancakes, I just sip this.
I don't think I've ever heard this. What is that name? Well, thanks for the 5
Deserve. That right there could drive us.
Yeah. Oh, you know what the Midwest is? Young and restless. The restless might snatch your necklace.
We already have 2, chat. I'm gonna go 3, so we got 1 left now.
It's been a week without me, and she feel weak without.
I literally only knew one of those songs, by the way. What is this?
Rank these Kevin MacLeod songs.
Who is Kevin MacLeod?
You can't change.
Oh my goodness. Wait, he's the GOAT. Wait a minute. Oh, he's probably a billionaire. He made this too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know he's a billionaire. Oh my goodness. LA Beast used to use this in every one of his videos. This dude is the GOAT! No way! This is all the same guy? He's gotta be the richest man on the planet. There's no shot he made all this. How? Okay, I don't know this one. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, can somebody look up this guy's network for me real quick? Chat, somebody get me Kevin MacLeod's network, please. $2 million? There's no way that's it. There's no way that's it. Oh, it's because he doesn't copyright? Oh, man. That is crazy. Bro, he could be a billionaire, dude. But here's the question, though, chat. Would all these songs be as popular if they weren't copyrighted, though? So think about it. He probably made more money doing that with the exposure. You know what these wouldn't be as popular as they were if they were copyrighted. So you know what? He's smart, low-key. He's smart because every one of these songs that I knew have been from a YouTube video. Wow. That's crazy. That dude's the GOAT, man.
Rank these 6 Korean foods, but you can't change them.
I'm gonna probably go like 5. Kimchi? I've heard a lot of people talk about kimchi, but I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna go 6. It don't look good. Wait, is that the General Tso's chicken? No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna put it at 4 then. So we got 3, 2, and 1 now.
Join me. I can check it from now. No bitchy.
Oh my goodness. What? 3?
Johnny G. Atomic to a America. How to know it's all matter.
Number 1, what you talking about? So don't play with me. The sheen black right here. Oh my
God. Team of the London city girl. But it's up to be with the sheep. I know.
I don't mess with barbecue like that. I really don't mess with barbecue. Write these random songs down here. Like, what are we doing? Can we put, like, 6, bro? I don't know. What is this? This is probably going to be the best song on the list, so I'm just going to go ahead and throw it in now. Y'all cool with that, chat? I'm just going to throw this one at 1 because there's not going to be another one. That's going to be this year.
I don't know.
So we have 2, 3, and 4.
Why? It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this product to explain.
Isaac with the 10 gifted W. Isaac. 3, I guess. Okay, we got 2 left. What is it? That's a bot. That's a certified bot. That's a certified bot. Wait, I'm not gonna lie. This list went as good as it possibly could have. Yo!
Rank these top-tier snacks.
Top-tier snacks according to who?
But you can't change.
Not you. Actually, wait, vanilla wafers are good. Strawberry wafers are better though. I'm gonna put these at like 7. No, I'm gonna put them at 6. No, I'm gonna put them at 5. No, I'm gonna put them at 4. You know what's crazy? Vanilla wafers are better. I'm gonna put cosmic brownies at 6. No, I'm gonna put cosmic brownies at 7 actually. Don't hate me.
Everything is never as it seems. Blame it on the goose.
Oh. Regular crunchy Cheetos, that's probably like a 5 for me.
Feeling loose. Blame it on the front.
Ooh, original. It's not top Doritos. What I put cosmic brownies? I put cosmic brownies at 6, right? I'm gonna throw these in like 7. 10. What's my highest number that's not in the top 2? 4? I'm gonna throw him a 4.
Can you dance tonight?
Is 9 open? Yes, it is open. Oh no. I only have 2 and 1 open, huh? Is 8 open?
You give me diamonds, I give you nothing. You can't fool me.
Don't say ooh to Lunchables. Don't do that. Don't sit here and do that. Stop. Stop. They're mid? No, they're not. For what they are, they're great. The pizza one's better? I agree with that. But this doesn't make this mid. They're good. I don't care what y'all say. We're not going to sit here and act like Lunchables are mid now. We're not doing that.
I'm like a dolphin, you give me diamonds.
We are not doing that. No, we are most certainly not. What?
Rank these characters made for you.
He is a dinosaur from our imagination.
Meet the Flintstones, they're the monotonic family.
How many Barneys are there? Dude, how many Barneys? What is this, a Dale song? Arguably her worst song, not gonna lie. Sometimes it's so this. I do like some Adele action, but that's I do not like this song specifically. You're so wrong. How can you be wrong about an opinion, Buster? Huh? Ooh. It's top 2, but I just don't know if it's 2 or 1. It's 2. It's 2. You're rage baiting? Are you serious? Is that pineapple juice? Yeah. Jarritos. I'm going 2 here. Thanks for playing the worst snippet of the game. Thanks for playing the worst, like, 15 seconds. Like, you couldn't have put, like, the hook. Like, golly, man. Okay, you threw it in there. Thank you. Listen, Lady Gaga's better. I think you gotta be banned. I'm not saying, bruh. Adele is garbage? See, y'all think I rage bait was... This dude just said Adele is garbage. Like, I don't know how you can say that. about 4 and 1. I know what's going on number 1. We all know what's going on number 1. Okay.
Never mind, I'll find.
Oh no, I should have put this one in 2. You know, I'm laughing because me and my friend Jussie used to walk around singing this part of the song just randomly throughout the day, bro. I should have put this one in 2, bro.
Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you to see.
Where is Hello? How did you not put her best song in here? Get him from the Discord! You're disgusting! And you know what? You deserve to go to jail! I forgot about this song though, I'm not gonna lie. This is a good number 1 since Hello's not on here. This is a great song. Hello is not good. What are you on? What are you on, buddy? How dare you speak to me like that? You just really said hello is not good? Are you dumb or do you not have ears? Ugh. What are you talking about, man? Get out of here. How about hello is not good? You know what? This song might actually be borderline better than Hello now that I think about it. This, you know what? Yeah, this is our best song right here. Yeah, you heard me. I don't like her, but she's a good singer. Your name is Zero Bubba Zero. Can you explain to me what that means? What do you mean? What does this song? Nah, this is our best song. Type 1 if you agree. Alright, 2 more. We're playing games.
Rank these 60 seconds items, but you can't change part 2.
Bet. Let's go.
2.
It's up there. It's up there. Well, I don't know if it's up there. 4. 3. I could chat. Look, I know some people just said 2. I could put it in 2, but no, 2's got to be before. I'm putting. Should we get naked and get banned on Twitch?
Why don't you subscribe?
Shut up. Number 2. Yeah, there we go. I hate this game. Really good item, but it's not a necessity. I might put it in 5. Caseoh's crusty cheeks at 550. I'm gonna fart in a jar, sign it.
Subscribe, honey.
Hurry, please. Yo, 6-shooter with the 5W 6-shooter. Is number 3 open? Oh, it's not. I have to put this in 6. Oh, wow, that's tragic. I can't put this in number 1 because the harmonica video. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna say the harmonica's not on this list, so I'm gonna put this at 1. The harmonica's probably in part 3. Gas mask 1. As long as the next item isn't harmonica, we're good.
Before going to the last, subscribe to not miss any top.
There's posters and they'll add mini boards on my way.
Oh my goodness, W list. What? Chat, W how bad this is. I don't care if they're literally saying they're chopping up people after they die and turn them into hot dogs. Nothing would stop me from eating them. I don't care how bad it is. The best thing ever created right here.
A century and a half later, hot dogs are still the #1 treat on the street.
Oh man, I'd love to be laying right there, just having them rain down on me.
To give the hot dogs.
Oh, this is a fake video. What? Crazy, all of this could be true and I'd still eat them. That's the most disgusting part about this video. Creature with the 5, thank you. He's joking, bro. Are you dumb? I literally just said this could all be true and I would still eat him. I know it's a joke. When he said Mars Rock, I knew it was a joke.
The black stripes on the hot dogs disappear for no reason.
Wow. I thought this video was real. At first. Chad, did y'all not think it was real at first? I thought it was an actual how it's made video. Those videos are good. Chad, what's the best how it's made video? Twinkies. Twinkies fell off. Not gonna lie, they fell off bad, Chad. Bro, do I need that whole ad? Oh my goodness, I remember this show. Oh my. Wait, can I get banned for this? Yo, can I get banned for watching this?
Hello and welcome to Snacks Unwrapped, where we're going inside the wrapper to uncover the truth about our favorite between meal treats. I'm Mark Summers. Snacks have been around, well, probably since someone stopped in the middle of the day and said, "Hey, I'm hungry." In fact, the oldest snack is believed to be pork rinds. They're popular now.
What?
Popular centuries ago in China. So let's start unwrapping. Recognize these little yellow sponge cakes?
Yeah.
Twinkies. They're more than a snack. They are practically a food group. You could trade a Twinkie for almost anything in school. Here's a tasty tidbit. They're named after a shoe called Twinkle Toe. So let's head to Twinkie Central, the Hostess Bakery in Schiller Park, Illinois, and get a tour of production.
Twinkies!
Here in Schiller Park, Illinois, they've got decades of experience making Twinkies.
Now, it ain't gonna show us, like, what it actually is, though. This is too friendly. It needs to be somebody with a hidden camera back here.
Back it's where the cream-filled snack was invented in 1930. It all started with a plant manager named Jimmy Dewar, who had lots of unused baking pans shaped like dessert shells.
One day he was driving down in St. Louis and saw Twinkle Toes billboard, and he got the idea of calling the product Twinkies, and he would take the dessert.
Everything is stolen from something. That is the sad part about life. Dude, everything is stolen. What is even original?
The shell injected with cream and call it a Twinkie.
Dan Angst is general manager of the Hostess plant, so he knows the golden facts about Twinkies.
The process of making a Twinkie starts
I want one of those shirts, by the way, just saying. That thing goes hard.
making the dough.
Take one huge mixing bowl. The big ingredients like flour and water are dropped in by a machine. Others in smaller quantities are added by hand. The mixer is a guy who supervises the whole process and knows when the mix becomes a batter.
This ain't nasty enough. I need it to be something like gross. And to be like, oh my goodness, they do that? You know what I mean? This is all too friendly.
The batter is pumped into individual molds, but look carefully. The curve comes from the shape of the pan, kind of like a bread pan. That's the secret. Twinkies are actually made upside down. All they bake is the bottom of each cake.
After the mix is done, we pump the dough into the pan, and the pan goes through a 75-foot oven for approximately 12 minutes.
75-foot oven. That reminds me of that Mr. Ballin video where that dude went to work on that oven. He got trapped in there and they cooked him alive. Y'all remember that video? No.
Obviously, you don't want to bake it too long because if it gets dark, people are used to a very nice, soft sponge cake.
How y'all not seen it?
After the oven, the cake cools for almost 45 minutes, while the filling is made in another part of the plant. And here's a little-known secret about the filling flavor.
What?
Originally, the first Twinkie was filled with banana, but during World War II, there was a banana shortage. And so they had to change because now it's been everyone enjoys it.
Hey, that was a good move, because ain't nobody gonna eat them things if it's banana action. Ain't nobody trying to eat that.
Next, let's uncover the secret to filling a Twinkie. It's these metal tubes, which inject the cream into each sponge cake, and all you end up with is 3 little holes.
To make it look very presentable in the package, we have the 3 entry points of the needles that are filled.
Twinkies are boring, bro. Ain't nothing special going on with no Twinkie action. Bubble gum? That thing got 24 million views. Did I see this before?
Also, the live game is a roaring success.
Well played, Kitty.
With an entertaining and charming
Chewing gum dates back to the ancient Greeks who chewed resin from trees. Modern
I've seen this.
chewing gum was patented in the
You don't know what the best gum is? The little balls that are sour. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's the sour gum. Dude, them things so good. Bro, the little gum balls that got some sour action on them. Bro.
It all starts with a gum base, the stuff that makes gum chewy. Traditionally, the base...
Who y'all calling a crybaby? Or is that a brand of gum? I've never had no crybaby. Oh, is that what they're called? Oh. That's what they're called. My bad. My fault.
Came from tree resin. Today, it's synthetic, made of plastics and rubbers. They pour the gum base into a mixer. Plastics and rubber.
No wonder you ain't supposed to swallow it. Right there, that dextrose, that's what kills you right there. I've heard bad things about dextrose. I think I don't know what I'm talking about. But it sounds like it would kill you.
When it reaches the consistency of bread dough.
Yo, dextrose with the 5 gifted, thank you. Thomas with the 5 as well, thank you.
It's like squeezing toothpaste from the tube. This transforms the big, bulky wad into thin, manageable strips that can then go through the extruders.
Yo, Al with the 10W, Al with
The
the 10.
extruders
Appreciate you.
squeeze each strip down to the
Now
actual
it looks like bubble gum. You got them little ridges on it.
width of a piece of bubble gum.
Do that gum. Because if not, it's going to stick to the wrapper.
In for 15 minutes at between 3 to 7 degrees Celsius.
Yo, Chad, I get it, bro. I see the pink. I see the emo, dude. I see it. Y'all goof. She said watch the action like it was going to be something great. That's how she wanted me to react. Watch the action. It's just nothing. Yo, rule with the 5W rule.
Motion replay from a different angle.
It's not slow enough.
Here's the slow motion replay from a different angle.
Oh my God. You see the action, the spin action? Absolute cinema. Wow. Wow. Yo, Ald with another 5, thank you.
The machine processes 900 pieces of bubble gum per minute.
That's kind of cool. Okay, can you stop with the flashing? Like, brother, could be people with epilepsy in here. Stop. Yo, Knuckle with the 10W, Knuckle with the 10, appreciate you. So he never got access to anymore, it's just he never bothered. Yo, Clunk with the 5, thank you.
Since then, the color just stuck.
How was it an oyster salad taste video, buddy? They're natural things. Ice cream sandwiches, how it's made.
Zaxby's just out Philly the Philly.
Yo,
with our signature crispy chicken fingers, sauteed peppers and onions, garlic aioli, and melty cheese. Your move, Philly.
Yo, that stabilizers, that's what kills you right there. It's got all them pesticides in it.
Stabilizers prevent the
corn syrup would get you too. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm probably gelato. Y'all ever had gelato? Bro, gelato good. Bro, gelato, bro. It's low-key better than ice cream. Bro, gelato is good, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's so good. If you never had no gelato, yo, Alexis with the 5W Alexis. Yo, Chad, you can get some at the dollar store. You ain't even gotta go nowhere crazy to get it. You can go to the dollar store and get some gelato. Go to the stove, get some gelato. Goodness. That's 140 ICS a minute. You got the little peanuts on top, they're better.
Conveyor belt.
That wasn't even kitty, Chad. That ain't kitty, that's old orange.
Fiction of liquid caramel.
Now you can
This factory also makes chocolate and strawberry sauce inside.
Strawberry. Yep. Oh, hey, Hey, you better chill out. Y'all want to do one more? Hot sauce. Last one, and it's 616 time. It's 616 game time. Hot sauce is gonna be Frank's.
When it comes to cuisine, some like it hot. A quick way to satisfy a piquant-loving palate is with a splash or two of hot sauce.
Tabasco kind of weird though.
Typically served with Mexican foods such as nachos, tacos, and burritos. It can also spice up everyday fare such as eggs, potatoes, and sandwiches. This American has been producing hot sauce, also called a pepper sauce,
Dude, I
since
hate beans, bro. Beans are so nasty. I hate beans. I hate them. Beans is like, whoa. What is it? I think it's some gumbo. I like gumbo, but I don't like that gumbo. I don't know what that is. It's something. Somebody just said TOS. Bro, this ain't Dookie, bro. What are you talking about? This is food.
1868. Its signature version is made from Tabasco peppers, a type of chili pepper. The brand also comes in additional varieties, using habanero, chipotle, and green jalapeno peppers. The company has pepper fields at its home base in Louisiana, as well as in Central and South America, using seeds harvested from the Louisiana crop. The company president uses his experienced eye to select the best plants for seed extraction, those with even and early ripening juicy peppers, well-formed layered branches, and healthy damage-free leaves. He marks his selection with a string. Then pickers harvest.
A lot of peppers, bro. If you're ever getting chased by like a giant demon that's like the size of a skyscraper, you need to run to one of these fields and make him trip and fall down here. You'll burn his eyes and you can get away.
Harvest those peppers and send them to the seed extractor. The peppers are hand-picked for sauce production as well. To determine which
Why
ones...
you sitting there measuring like this dude knows something? You don't know nothing about no hot sauce. Step aside, buddy.
are ripe enough, the pickers use what Cajuns call a petite baton rouge, French for little red stick. If a pepper matches the color of the stick, they harvest it. If not, it stays on the plant. It's labor-intensive, but ensures only the perfect peppers go into the sauce.
Why not just get a machine to do this, bro? And just make all them dudes lose their job. See, they should make me run this company. We can make all these dudes lose their job. I just put a machine there. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke.
Within hours of harvesting, the factory grinds the peppers and mixes them with salt. This creates a mash, which then goes into oak whiskey barrels to ferment and age.
Whiskey, so everybody use hot
Wooden
sauce
barrels
break
breathe,
it.
letting in just
Yo,
enough
miss my
air
bitch
to
with
spur
the 5
natural
gifted.
yeast growth, the key to fermentation. But not too much air, which would discolor the mash and produce a metallic flavor. After laying paper on top of the mash to prevent surface discoloration, workers seal the barrels. Then they spread a layer of salt over the top.
Hell drinkers, chat. Y'all all be drinking if you eat hot sauce.
The barrels now go to the warehouse, where the mash ferments and ages for 3 years.
3 years?
Fermentation releases carbon dioxide gas, which forces liquid out through a vent hole in the top of the barrel. The salt absorbs the liquid and hardens. After the 3-year fermentation and aging period, they break up the salt and open the barrel.
What?
What was once pungent and acrid is now aromatic, with a mellow, complex flavor. However, it still needs significant refining.
Oh my goodness, you know that's hot. It's straight up fermented?
so they pump it into large mixing tanks, add vinegar, then churn for 3 to 4 weeks. That's how long it takes for the vinegar to break down the pepper solids into smaller particles. During that process, the vinegar also takes on the color, flavor, and aroma of the peppers.
Man, that look good, bro.
The sauce requires no cooking whatsoever because the vinegar acts as a natural preservative.
True, I knew that.
The next step is a 2-stage milling process. The first mill extracts the pepper pulp. The second mill removes the seeds. The sauce is now finished. The quality control department analyzes samples from every batch of sauce for
Ooh, I want to be
viscosity,
that guy.
pH, salt
Bro,
level,
she got
and
the
other-
best job ever. What you do for a living? I'm a hot sauce taster.
The criteria. Lab technicians also perform taste tests for flavor, clearing their palate in between with crackers and cooling the fiery heat with ice cream bars.
They get to sit there and eat ice cream. Bro.
Once the batch gets the thumbs up, it's pumped to the bottling line. The company uses glass rather than plastic because glass is a better barrier against oxygen.
True, that's what I was
Oxygen penetration would adversely affect the flavor and color of the sauce.
Yeah, because if that oxygen penetration gets in there, it adversely affects the flavor and the color of the sauce. So they gotta have glass so the oxygen penetration won't get in there.
The capping machine twists on a plastic screw cap. Then the bottles travel to the labeler, which adheres the main product label, slips on a decorative neckband, and applies a clear plastic seal over the cap.
Yeah. Man, look at all that hot sauce, bro.
Hot off the production line and ready to go.
The block was good, chat was good, thing was good, chat was good, ladies and gentlemen. I am back. I have returned once more. Chat, how we doing, baby? Good, Mom. Echo? What? Echo? Red hoodie, yep, red hoodie. Yep. Yo, happy 22nd birthday, Gavin. Pacer, Tyler, Gunn, this username, hat, Saw, Food, Cow, yo, W Subbers, Luna, Foodin, Luna, Sam, Corrupted, Donnie, Inky, appreciate you. Chad, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, huh? Chad, how we doing on a scale of 1 to 10? I have returned. Chad, y'all miss me, be honest. Caseoh 24/7 rate. Minus 1,000 the Chiefs won. Yeah, that was rigged. Yo, Vanish with the 5 gifted. W Vanish. Chillin', man. Yeah, that was rigged. GG. Chad, when is the Super Bowl? Bro, football sucks, because all it is the Chiefs in the Super Bowl every year. Nobody wants to see that no more. Everybody tired of seeing that, bruh. Like, what's the point in even watching? It's on the 9th? Oh, okay. Yo, Cosmetic with the 5 gifted. W, Cosmetic, Rat Lungworm Disease with the 5 gifted. W, Rat Lungworm Disease. Appreciate you. L hater. I ain't even hating, it's just annoying, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, Awesome with the 5 gifted. W, Awesome, appreciate you, Awesome. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, chat, we hit 7 million on YouTube, by the way. Bro, look. Ah! Wait, is that a new Poppy Playtime? There's a new Poppy Playtime action? No way! Y'all ain't even told me, bruh!
Hold on, but look. Chat, look. Chat, hold on. Is that a new news top 5? One can only hope. Chat, we hit 7 million, bruh. Chat, 7 million, bruh. That's, bro, that is crazy, dude. You know what I mean? 7 million. Yo, Frosty with the 25 gifted subs. Yo, W Frosty with the 25 gifted subs. Appreciate you, Frosty. W Frosty with the 25 gifted. Thank you, Frosty. Chat, can y'all believe we hit 7 million? Dude, that's kind of crazy, huh? That's like beyond crazy. Like, dude. You know what I mean? Let's give it 10. No, that's insane. No, 10 million? No, get out of here. No, chat, 7 million's actually insane. Oh, I gotta watch this. Told you. I made that, too. Yo, Shockers with the team gifted. W Shockers with the team gifted. Cases washboard abs with the 5 gifted. Wow. Thank you. 6 shooter with the 5 as well. W6 shooter. Yeah, that's you know what's crazy, chat? I guess I'm a YouTuber instead of a streamer, because look, 7 million here, 6.5 here. So I'm a YouTuber. Lucky with the 5 and Cosmetic with another 5. Sticky Anus with the 5. Thank you, Sticky Anus with the 5. Yo, Julie with the 5 gifted. Dolores with the 5 gifted. Crave with the 5 gifted. Charlie with the 5 as well. Yo, W gifters, chat. What? Chat, W gifters. Real, I appreciate y'all, bro. Thank you. W gifters, man. Chat, what's the average weight for a cat? Glenn with the 5 as well. W Glenn. Nah, she ain't that heavy. She about... probably about 15. Like 7 to 10? There ain't no way you got a cat that's 7 pounds. That's small. That's about how much I weigh. Yo, Cosmotic with another 10 and Rise with the 5. Bro, W gifters, chat, for real. I appreciate y'all, man. W gifters, for real. I appreciate y'all. I think Kitty weighs more than me, chat. Which that ain't hard to do. 30 pounds? Chat, anybody got a 30-pound cat? 30 of them things? 30. Hold on, I gotta watch this. Lock in. New Poppy Playtime trailer. It comes out in 4 days. Chat, 4 days when we get new Poppy Playtime game. I'm drunk. Lock in. Doughy the Dough Man. Who is Doughy the Dough Man? Yo, Baxter with the 5, thank you. Ugh, somebody taking dookies. Yo, Second Soul with the 5, thank you. Is this the Dough Man?
Down here, it's not like anything you've seen above. It's hell. And Playtime wanted it to be.
Now what's this?
Yo, this looks crazy!
The doctor. He works with the prototype. Knows everything down here.
Is that what's his name? Hawkin, what's his name? Who's the dude that voices Johnny Silverhand and it sounds like, yeah, Keanu Reeves. No way they got Keanu Reeves in there. Glow with the 5W glow.
He works with the prototype.
No, that's not him. Never mind. I'm
Everything
tripping.
down here.
I'm tripping.
Hunting us. Starving us. There are no places you can hide. Not from me. I've got something special and more.
Hey, it's...
I need to make this right.
Yo, this looks good. Oh, it's them little demon creatures. Y'all remember those? Yo. The jiggle action was insane. Did you see the jiggle action? Wheelie with the 5. Yo. Chapter 4, man. 4 more days. Chat, 4 more days, bro. 4. Technically 3. What day is the 30th? Let me see. Bro, that's this Thursday. Chat, that's this Thursday, bro. We get new Poppy playtime. How long do you think the game's gonna be? Because y'all remember the last one took me like 4 hours to beat. It was kind of pathetic. But in my defense, I was getting stuck on like random parts. You know what I mean? 2 hours? There ain't no way I'll be able to beat that in 2 hours. Because the last chapter took me 4 hours, and then other people was talking about other people was beating it in like 2 hours. Only real gamers take longer to beat a game. Ain't that right? Real gamers take longer to beat a game. Because that means you're an extra gamer. Right? Yo, 1000 bits from Steakhouse video, yo, case for project class, but influence our industry, I'm studying game design production. I'm gonna be getting a PowerPoint presentation without you. You're gonna get an A then, buddy. You're gonna get an A. You ever wonder if that dude that told me to make a presidential backing video for him to be president of this school, do you think he ever won? Fishy with the 5, thank you. What was his name? I wonder if he won, chat. What even is a president of a school? we had that back in my day. His name was Preston. Yeah, Preston. Yo, MC Dog with 1,000 bits too. Yo, WMC Dog with 1,000 bits too. Appreciate you, MC Dog with 1,000 bits. I wasn't in the 60s, chat. Shut up. You missed 5 gifted cap. Oh, student council. Chat, type 1 if you're on student council. Student council? Is that for nerds? Because if you started earlier, it'd be much careful on things. Also, when is your 20th birthday? It's 20, right? Yeah, it is my 20th birthday. That's in May. Yeah, I turned 20 in May. My mom just said I was Flash Treasure. What is Flash Treasure? Was you overseeing money? Was you stealing money? Oh, I'd have been stealing $20 bills like crazy. Oh, I 100% would have been stealing $20 bills in there. You couldn't put me in that position. I'd be like, oh man, what's a $20 here and there? 2 years go by. There's like a big lawsuit that comes out. I stole like $30,000 in the span of 2 years, and I go to jail. Wouldn't that be crazy? Bro, that'd be crazy, huh? Chad, be real, you think everybody that's in those positions that are like overseeing a whole bunch of money, you know they all stealing money, right? You know they all stealing money. Gotta be. It just depends if they get caught or not. Chat, say you were like a treasurer or something, right? And millions of dollars was passing through you to get counted. Would you be slipping $20 bills here and there? Me personally, no. But would you? Everybody's saying no, Ben with 1,000 bits. Hey, Caseoh, I've been watching you about 4 months now. I want to say my favorite thing to help you all the time. To make everything better, keep it up. Yo, appreciate you, Ben. Appreciate you, Ben. Havens with 1,000 bits. This donation to Caseoh, I love you also. Okay, thank you. Thank you as well, Havens. Appreciate you, W. Havens as well. Undead with 1,000 bits. I'm trying to raid the stream, but it wouldn't let me. Yeah, I don't know. It won't let people raid my stream. I don't know why. I'm unraidable. I think I'm unraidable, chat. You almost did something. Hey, Casey, please say happy birthday to my little brother, Zane. Yo, happy birthday, Zane. Go ahead, tell Zane happy birthday. Fireball with 1,000 bits. Today marks 1 year since I first followed you. Continue playing. That's not my neighbor. To see you laughing at Belly Joel PlayStation messages because I sent you a 3D printed cauliflower and thing. You were the one that sent that? Oh, you're lucky to still be in here, buddy. Appreciate you, Fireball. Thank you very much. Can we talk about how disgusting cauliflower is, by the way? Putrid. Putrid. Squeak with 2,000 bits. W Squeak. Hey, Kate, just want to say my favorite streamer and the reason I have Twitch, I watch every night at work. I work 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Lord have mercy! 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Woo! No way! Chat, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. By the way, you ever gonna finish starting the band? I finished all of them, Squeak. Right? I'm 9% sure I finished all of them. Appreciate you, Squeak. Appreciate you too, Tater Tots loaded. Appreciate it. Chat, would you work 6 p.m. to 6 a.m.? Bro, because you gotta think about it. That's 12 hours you would work. Then once you get off work, you gotta go home, you gotta sleep. You think Kansas City Chiefs will get a 3-2? Probably. because it's boring. And everybody's a simpleton, and they want it to happen. Y'all know professional sports are rigged, right? You know it's all rigged, it's all a joke. Y'all know that. Dragon with the 5, Megan with the 5, King with the 5, Drop with the 5, and MC Dog with 100. Oh my goodness. WMC Dog with 100 gifted. Oh my goodness. That puts him at 1,000 on the month. Does bro know that it's literally not? It literally is rigged. Professional sports is rigged. Ever since sports betting got so popular, it's completely rigged. I don't want to hear nothing. Yo, WMC Dog for real with a 100 gifted actually. Plus the 10. Yo, WMC Dog for real. Thank you. Appreciate that, MC Dog. Thank you, man. WMC Dog for real. Chat, you gotta think about it, bro. Chat, you gotta think about it, bro. You know what I mean? There's too much money in it. Am I spitting? Type 1 if I'm spitting. Yo, Michael with the 5. W Michael, MC Dog with another 5,000 bits. I was gonna make you a life-size wax figure of you looking tough in sunglasses with Aura written on the back of the t-shirt, but it's too expensive. Dude, that would be crazy. It'd probably give me nightmares, though. Yo, that'd be crazy. Appreciate you, MC Dog. Thanks, man. Poppy Playtime 4 tonight. Where is it? What do you mean tonight? How? Do you live somewhere where you're 4 days ahead? 6-shooter with the 5. If it was out, we would already be on it. Not gonna lie. Second Soul with the 5. Trust me, if it was out, we would already be on that thing. Which is probably gonna take me 5 hours to beat it, not gonna lie. Should I beat it in one sitting, chat? I've done it with the rest of it. I've done it with all of them, and I remember the third one took me like 4 hours. Let me go see how long it took. First one, okay, it took me 4.5 hours. Oh my, it took me 4.5 hours, bro. Is that bad? You gotta think though, that's straight up from a live stream. That's straight up from a live stream, and there was no cuts. You know what I mean? Bro, chat, I see the ad. There's probably gonna be another one down here. No. Chat, I see the ad, man. Is there any more How It's Mades in here that are good? Razor blades? Don't nobody care about that. How it's made razor blades? Bro, nobody cares. It's a piece of metal. Can you care about how razor blades are made? Peanut butter? Ooh, that could hit low key. Moose top 5, bro. He ain't uploaded in like 2 months. You know? Monica was sleeping with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, Monica was sleeping. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, what is it? Yo, that goes hard! Yo, that goes hard, man! I feel like Arthur Morgan in this. That's how they be editing Arthur Morgan. That's hard! Hit it again. Yo, Miss Man with the 5, thank you. You're not him? What do you mean I'm not him? This proves I am. That's ore. I don't care what nobody says. That's ore. You can see it rise when he gets out. That would happen with anybody. Yo, happy birthday, Kate. Super with the 5 as well. This is a top-of-the-line 4-door Polaris Ranger with the best suspension you can get on it. Of course it's gonna move when you get out. This would happen if somebody was 50 pounds getting out of it. Cap? What do you mean cap? It literally is. Poor car. It's not a car. It's a side-by-side. This thing has carried me up like almost vertical hills. Trust me, it's all right. Okay? Why does this go so hard? I don't know. Chad, does it go hard? Chad, does it go hard? Read my bits with the 5 gifted. Okay, since I've been watching you since August with my kidney failure took a turn for worse, had to be hospitalized, started watching you, haven't missed a stream since, so thank you being one consistent thing in my life during a hard time. Thankfully, I'm doing better, WKs. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Glad you're doing better, man. Thank you. You need to learn how to pin bits, though. I'm playing. Appreciate you, though. Thank you. Yeah. I gotta look at it again. Try to do another Middle of the Woods stream again, except for the internet ain't booty. That's a crazy one. Thank you for the 5. This hard! This hard, bro! This hard, man. This needs to be the one big video that I get remembered by years after I'm gone. 200 years from now. And 200 years ago, there was a streamer named Caseoh. There ain't many videos left, but I got this one right here. And it's just this one. Wouldn't that be good, chat? Low key. No, where did the peanut butter go? No, bro. Where did the peanut butter action go? No, you gonna have to give me it back. I'm gonna sit and refresh for the whole stream. I'm not typing it in. How it's made rice? Rice isn't made, it's grown. Yo, Jess with 25 gifted. Yo, W Jess with the 25 gifted. Chat, W Jess with the 25 gifted subs. Yo, appreciate you, Jess. W Jess. Britty with the 5 as well. W Britty as well. W gifters, man. I appreciate you. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Wait, what did Britty say? He talking about read my bitch? She's talking about David again. Oh my goodness. Case, I have an update. David is back from training, but he is still not nice. I need a hug. David is back from training. Tell him to be nice to me, please. I need a hug. David is back from training, and he's the same Debbie Downer. There's no way you're cooking David like this. What is going on? What did he do? David. David. What did David do? Slays with the 5. Braided with the 5. Chad, what you think David did, bro? Man, that's crazy. Bro back from training, dude. Kitty! Yo, Flora with the 5 gifted. W Flora with the 5 gifted. David said read his bits. Hey, Brittany, won't you tell David to pin the bits? I can't read them if they ain't pinned. David, send some bits, man, and pin them. What's your defense? What you think his defense is, Chad? David, you better say something. Yo, Jess with another 25 just for the team. Yo, which David? No, it's not the VIP David. Yo, W Jess with the 25 gifted again, chat. That's 50 gifted from Jess. Just this stream. Yo, W Jess, chat with the 50 gifted. Thank you, Jess. W Jess. W Jess for real. David! David, you're getting cooked, buddy. GG. Chat, he ain't saying that. Your happy birthday, Roro Duck. Thank you. Yeah, you're cooked, David. L David, chat, he's cooked. Melodic with 1,000 bits. You want W Melodic? Okay, thank you. True, thank you as well. Yeah, GG, chat. David ain't here. Full really with 1,000 bits. Thank you. Yeah, L David, chat. He's cooked. Let me know if David says something. Because as of this very moment, David, you're cooked, buddy.
At what point does a salad...
You stop giving me this ad, man.
Chicken, wonton, citrus vinaigrette, or is it when you top it all with an egg roll? Clearly the egg roll.
Dude, I love these, bro. Chat, y'all mess with these, bro. Y'all mess with how it's made. It's crazy, bro. It really gives you a perspective on how stuff is made.
In many parts of the world, rice is the main grain.
This one's gonna hit close to home because I used to work in the rice mill. I'm gonna have expert insight on this, by the way. No lie. Yeah. Second soul with the 5, thank you. Okay, good. You know what I mean?
These perfectly formed kernels of rice are essentially a crop that has been allowed to go to seed.
Those weren't perfectly formed. I saw multiple that were broken in half, and those shouldn't pass through.
Are essentially
There's supposed to be a screening process that prevents the ones that are broken from getting through. Whoever made this bag of rice did a terrible job.
a crop that has been allowed to go to seed.
I literally worked at a rice mill for 4 years. Multiple times that's happened. I remember we worked there. Somebody would be on their phone, like one of the people that operate the machine would be on their phone. They drop their phone in the machine, and then there would be like 50 truckloads, or like 50 pallets worth, enough to fill up a whole truck go through. They would have to bring it all back in. We would have to get every individual bag of rice and cut it open and dump it out looking for the phone. And there would be like a pile of rice, like as big as this room, just trying to find the phone, because you couldn't let it through. Yep.
Finds just one moth or beetle, the entire 5,500-pound truckload of rice will be rejected. Next, the rice falls through perforation.
David? Apparently you talking to Britt and I start running it off for a few minutes. But she's what? She's mean to me. She's the mean one. She works me to the bone. What you mean? They've been going through it for a minute, Chad.
Now spills between two rubber rollers, one moving faster than the other.
Hey, this dude, I can get this dude fired right now. He's wearing a wedding ring. You can't wear those here.
Free of contaminants.
Hey, you can't wear that, sir. I'm going to HR. You can't wear these because if it falls in the bag of rice, didn't that same situation I was just talking about happen? Right? I'm a floor supervisor, chat. That's what I do. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I read that one. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate you. Adam said, I am Team David. Adam, you're from Alaska, bro. What you talking about? What you mean? How you just gonna jump on somebody's side already, bro? You don't know the situation. Will you tell Zach Johnson he's bad at Fortnite? I don't know why you put that dude's first and last name right there, but hey, Zach Johnson, you're bad at Fortnite. Thanks for the 5,000 bits, Michael.
That rice.
Yeah, I remember these.
Still in husks, it's big.
They don't all look like that, though. They can come in separate forms than these. They can come in like a flat table with an open top. You're welcome.
Machines free now covered for use.
Fun fact, they sell this stuff too. They fill giant big trucks up with this stuff and sell it. I don't know what they do with it, but they sell this too.
Use the rice to give it a polish.
Look at all them broken ones. Y'all suck at y'all's job, man.
Into an internal catch pan.
Ooh, and then what you do with this, you gotta bring this to the office and dump a little sample of this on the table, and you have to count how many brokens there is per the sample size that you get, and mark it on there to know whether you guys turn the sorting machine up or not.
They'll be used to make cereal or beer. The whole rice.
Somebody said no gloves, buddy. Buddy, ain't nobody use it, bro. You know how much processed this? Dude, you can take a dookie in this and it'd be clean by the time it's done.
They'll be used to make cereal or beer. The whole rice now moves through a color
That's called a
sorter.
Sortex machine, by the way. It's called a Sortex machine right here. Yo, OG with the 5WOG.
The whole
These things suck because they get like little clots of bran in here. You got to climb in there and pick them out.
rice now moves through a color sorter. Computerized cameras analyze it for
Oh, I'm
dark
getting PTSD. I hate this video. Oh, Lord.
imperfections and signal airmen.
Yep, yeah, I remember, yep.
Brown or white, short or medium grain. There are plenty of options.
Don't eat rice, chat. I remember I told you when I was working at the rice mill I couldn't even eat rice because I felt like I was eating like my family. I felt like I was like a cannibal. Why it's delicious? Okay, we're not gonna sit here and say rice is delicious. It's good. It's good. It's good if you want to. It's good if you want to eat healthy. The only rice that's like actually I'll say is like exceptionally good is Spanish rice. Yo, Dooney with the 5, thank you. How far into the rice mill did you quit? No, I was like, I'd quit from the rice mill for like 2.5, 3 years by the time I started eating. Spanish rice, best rice, chat. Type 1 if you agree. Bro. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Bro, they just... Oh, the peanut butter one!
Known for pursuing
Yo,
your
Rubber
passions.
Ducky with the 5, thank you.
No one wants to be known for cancer.
Peanut butter as we know it today was invented in 1890 by an American doctor. He used it as a protein substitute for people whose teeth were so bad they couldn't chew meat.
What? Hey, shout out to that guy. Yo, Evoke with the 10, get the W Evoke.
The best peanuts for making peanut butter are runner peanuts because they're uniform and roast more evenly than peanuts that vary in size. They arrive at the peanut butter factory already shelled. To make a 500-gram jar of peanut butter, it takes 565 grams. That's about 1,100 nuts.
Yo. You know what's crazy? There's like a large amount of people that would like fall into this and like die. Ain't that crazy? Like, this is the equivalent of like falling into lava for a lot of people. The people that got them nut allergies.
The nuts travel through a hot air roaster, heated to 204 degrees Celsius. The shaking motion moves them around so they roast evenly. More than 3,600 kilograms of peanuts go through this roaster every hour.
Man.
When they come out, they've turned from white.
Please read my bits. Did I not read your bits, Buster? Oh, my bad. Hey, Case, thank you for being awesome. My girlfriend, Katie, is really sick. Could you wish her a healthy recovery? Yo, what's good, Katie? I hope you get better, Katie. That's what I do. See, now you gonna be better right there. You know what I mean?
To light brown.
So, y'all like crunchy or smooth? Crunchy is so much better than smooth, and it's not even fun. I have no idea what universe would ever exist, why you would ever eat crunch or eat smooth over crunchy. There's no reason for it. No reason. Pull it. I think we've done it before, but you know what? I'll do it again. Okay. This might be the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. This might literally be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. There's legitimately no reason why you would eat smooth over crunchy. There's no reason. What? The texture? Yeah, the texture is a million. I honestly, there's a lot of polls that we've done in here that I legitimately don't understand, but that one might take the cake. That's unbelievable. Yo, dude, that makes me want to live on another planet. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't even want to be around y'all anymore. I'm about to shut the stream off. Like, that's so dumb, that's gotta be like a troll. Is that a troll? Okay, let's be for real. Okay, be for real this time. Why didn't you like working the most? Literally every aspect of it is repetition. There is no reason. Never work in a movie. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, by the way. I actually don't understand. I'm just gonna chalk this up as being a troll, I guess. That's the only way I'll be able to move on from this, is if I just say, like, okay, they're trolling, and I'll just move on and act like this is a troll. Yo, Evoke with 5,000 bits. W Evoke, my girlfriend and I watch you so much. We're basically on reruns. Tomorrow's our birthday. Can you give Peyton a happy birthday? Yo, happy birthday, Peyton. Chat, tell Peyton happy birthday. Thank you, Evoke. Yo, Volt with the 5 as well. What did this dude just say? Hey, Case, I'm sorry, but crunchy is disgusting. My bestie and I say it's disgusting. And sucks dookie. You goober. You're the goober. You go tell you and your bestie you're completely wrong. What are you and your bestie, the peanut butter pioneers? Shocked with the 5, thank you. What is this? Aaliyah with the 500 bits. W Aaliyah. Hey Case, my friend's boyfriend eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every single day. And a few days ago I watched him make one, then put a Reese's peanut butter cup in the middle. It's gotten to the point where my friend will gag if she smells peanut butter. Please tell him to cut down the peanut butter. Hey, yo, Aaliyah's best friend's boyfriend, you need to cut down the peanut butter or you go wind up getting your, like, foot cut off or something. Because you're eating one of those every single day to the point where it's making your significant other sick to smell peanut butter. It's bad. You're gonna, like, lose a foot. Especially if you're slapping a peanut butter Reese's cup between that thing. Buddy's doing a diabetes speed run. Oh my goodness! I ain't gonna lie, that does sound good. I ain't gonna lie, that does. Chad, does that sound kind of good, though? That sounds good. Hershey with the 5, thank you. That sounds good. Bro. said queso with the health tips with like 3 periods behind it. Yeah. You know, you may think this is a joke. I'm probably one of the best people you can get fitness in that way. Like, actually no joke.
Next, they're fast cooled at room temperature, using suction fans that circulate air quickly.
Suction
This
fans?
rapid cooling process is critical. It halts the cooking and prevents the peanuts from losing too much oil.
But the question is, do they put this in a hydraulic press and it makes it peanut butter when it's done? Why are you touching it, bro? You nasty!
Next, the peanuts go through a machine called the blancher.
Oh, never mind. That's like, okay, that's shaped. What did my mom say? Smooth clears just saying. And if you say crunchy, why do you get peanut butter M&Ms and not peanut? Because the chocolate part of the peanut M&Ms is nasty. So I would rather just take that out, and if you get straight peanut butter, all you got worried about is peanut butter in the shell. But you're wrong, Mom, just saying. Hey, you want to know what the worst thing is when you're eating peanut M&Ms? Is when it's just, you get one that's straight up chocolate and no peanut in it. So it's just a giant circle of chocolate. It's disgusting. And the crazy part is, a bunch of them are like that.
It removes the outer skins by rubbing them between rubber belts. Then it splits the kernels and removes the heart of the peanut, which has a slightly bitter taste.
Ricky with the five.
But what's discarded doesn't go to waste. The skins go to farmers for pig feed, and the hearts go into bird feed.
You're so wrong. I'm objectively right, but okay. This isn't a situation. I'm going for a world record on most pauses in a 4-minute video, by the way. This isn't a situation of somebody being right or wrong. It's just a situation of that person's wrong and the other person's right. And the person being right being me. And all the other people that agree with me. Dorai with 5,000 bits. W Dorai with 5,000 bits. WK, so you help my Sunday scaries. Yo, thank you, Dorai. W Dorai, thank you. Majority wins? No.
The peanuts land in a big stainless steel container.
Oh, so it's crushing it into peanut butter right now, look!
From there, they drop down into the grinder to be ground into a paste.
Oh, never mind, now is when it happens. Yo, that's crazy. They was peanuts 1 second and instantly peanut butter the next.
At this point, the other ingredients go in. Salt, sugar, and a small amount of hydrogenated vegetable oil.
Huh? That's what's going to kill you right there.
Which acts as a stabilizer to keep the peanut oil from separating and floating to the top of the jar. Peanut butter contains no artificial coloring or artificial sweeteners. It has no preservatives either.
That's cap. You know it does. Quit lying.
Yet doesn't need to be refrigerated.
Y'all put y'all's peanut butter in a fridge? I feel like that would mess it up.
The peanut butter is finally ready. The mixing has heated the paste to 60 degrees Celsius, so goes through a cooling system to bring it down to 38 degrees.
That's still hot!
It can go into jars. Peanut butter is a healthy, protein-rich food.
No, it's
Plenty
not.
of vitamins, minerals, and fiber.
You know how much fat is in there? That ain't healthy.
It has no cholesterol, but it does contain fat.
Yeah!
The good news is that more than 80% of that fat is unsaturated.
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. I don't care if it's unsaturated or not. You eat a gallon of peanut butter a day, see how long you live for. You gonna die, they gonna take you to the morgue. What do you die from? Fat.
In other words, good fat that may actually help lower certain cholesterol levels in the blood. The bad news is that the rest of the fat content is trans fat, or bad fat.
Yeah. If you didn't know, trans fat is the fat that never goes away. But yeah, I don't know nothing about health.
It comes not from the peanuts themselves, but from the oil that's used as the stabilizer.
We know nobody knew that until I just said it. There wasn't a single person in here that knew that until I just said it. Stop.
You want to avoid that? You can eat all natural peanut butter, which doesn't contain a stabilizer. You'll just have to stir the peanut oil that collects at the top of the jar. Once the jars are filled with peanut butter, they go through the capping machine.
That looks gross. And the fact that y'all say this is better... Dude.
Caps have an aluminium seal inside. As the caps pass through a heat machine, the seal drops down and adheres to the top of the jar, creating an airtight seal.
The fact that y'all think that is better than
A machine prints the production date and expiration date. Those unopened jars of peanut butter will stay fresh for 1 whole year. Though with kids around, it usually lasts for just a week.
The work platform, again. Don't they have better ways to
Again, this is another one of those products to where I don't care if they're chopping up humans and throwing them in these jars. It would not stop me from eating humans. I don't care how disgusting the process is. I don't care if they're literally sewer diving and scraping the remnants off the walls of the sewer system and putting it in jars. It would not stop me from eating it. That's how good it is. You had this brand? Duke's mayonnaise, is it good? I ain't never heard of no Duke's action. Who got the best mayo? Is it Hellman's? Dude, Hellman's mayo, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Hellman's mayonnaise, and you get the little squirt top.
Soybean oil.
Bro, it's straight up eggs in that tanker.
Arrives by a railway.
So every time you see one of these on the rails, it's straight egg action.
Make up this company's
Red 40. They say that stuff will kill you. I don't know if that's Red 40 or not. Still flavor. No, that's somebody's food juice up here. Oh my God. Hold on, what?
A couple of minutes of mixing at high agitation merges the eggs.
Oh yeah, my quote was you don't have to know everything to know everything. Yeah, make that your senior quote. You don't have to know everything to know everything. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Good though, bro. Bro, it's so good. Bro, ain't nobody in here eating Duke's mayonnaise. Matter of fact, I speak for everybody in this chat right now. There's not a single person in here that has a jar of Duke's mayonnaise in her house. Hellman's is cheap crap. I didn't know I had the mayonnaise Monarch in here.
Spot checks.
Kraft is good too. What is it? Exactly. Don't nobody use Duke's mayonnaise. This poll proves all y'all wrong, bro. Ain't nobody using no Dookie. Now look, I don't know if Duke's mayonnaise is good or not. I'm not hating on it and saying it's bad. All I know is I don't know how you get better than Hellman's. I really don't know. I don't know, bro.
In this test, technicians use a machine called a viscometer to measure the product's consistency.
Remove ads with the 5, thank you.
The fact
Kraft is good too. I will say Kraft is pretty good too, but it don't mess with Hellman's.
Factory also packages its mayo into single-serving pouches. They're made of polyethylene film on one side, foil printed with the product label on the other. This multitasking machine forms rows of pouches.
Maybe a blind test of mayo. I'll probably make a stick. I'm not gonna lie. It'd have to be on some sandwich action. For straight mayo. Here's the thing about mayo, it's so good on a sandwich or something. But like if you eat straight mayo, you know what I mean? Yeah. Mayo alone is nasty. Not gonna lie, mayo by itself is nasty. But if you put it on something, it makes everything better. Am I spitting? Just a sad joke with the 5, thank you. You know what? I guarantee there's at least one person watching this eating mayo straight up. Because you gotta think about it, chat. There might be at least one person in here that's eating mayo straight out the jar. Type 1 if you're that person. Hellman's little squirt top with the 5 gifted. Exactly. You get the Hellman's with the little squirt top. You know what? The process of mayo was not that bad at all. You know what's probably going to be bad?
It's not crafty.
All right, last one. Maybe.
It's your craft.
Canned meat.
With so much on their plates, busy people rely on shortcuts to help prepare meals.
A whole bunch of people today about to get ruined.
Nowadays, you can stock your pantry with cans of pre-cooked meat, so there's always something on hand to use in sandwiches, stews, stir-fries, and other tasty dishes. This canned meat is meticulously hand-produced by a craft cannery and made in small batches.
Never heard of Keystone. Y'all eat Keystone?
Contains no artificial ingredients or preservatives, just meat and sea salt. When a shipment of
You said what?
It contains no artificial ingredients or preservatives, just meat and sea salt. When a shipment of meat arrives at the cannery, the quality control manager records its lot code for tracking purposes. As a food safety precaution, he confirms the temperature of the meat, which must come in between 0 to 39 degrees Fahrenheit. A skilled butcher then inspects the meat and trims off the excess fat.
This is not what the most.
If it's a large piece, the butcher slices it into smaller pieces so that it can pass through the dicing machine. The dicer cuts the meat into 1-inch cubes. At the filling station, aluminum cans circulate around a rotating table.
I'm about to become a vegan,
As
bro.
one worker shovels cubed meat onto the center of the table, others manually fill cans, while simultaneously performing a quality inspection.
Manually filling a can? Why does this dude have a job? Make a robot to take this dude's job right now. How dare this human have a job? A robot can do that.
Workers will discard any cubes that are discolored or too fatty. Next, technicians place a single cube of sea salt in each can filled with meat.
You really expect me to believe that's all they do is putting some meat and a marshmallow in there?
This is the only added ingredient.
That can't be true.
At the next station, workers weigh each can individually and either add or remove meat to reach the required weight.
No!
The filled cans now travel on a conveyor belt to the cook room.
No!
There they enter the preheater, which blasts them with steam for 20 seconds. This expels air that's trapped between the cubes of meat.
You're skipping the part where they throw red 40 in there. Or something bad.
Next, the cans move into the closing machine. The machine compresses the meat to provide sufficient clearance.
What even is red 40? Fentanyl? It's a food dye? Okay, well if that's the case, then why does it kill you? Is it because it's called a dye? Like it wants you to die? I don't understand the whole red 40 thing. You know? Yo, 5,000 bits from Renoa. Renoa with the 5,000 bits. Too much of it, can? Well, I'm dead then, because you know how many bags of Takis I've eaten in my lifetime? You might as well get the funeral ready. Case, hi Case, my best friend Kate and I absolutely love your streams. You really brighten our days. Could you wish Katie a happy birthday? Today's her birthday. Yo, happy birthday, Katie. Chat, tell Katie happy birthday. Happy birthday, Katie. It's made with a parasite. It's from a crushed up parasite. Okay, babe. Okay. Even if that is true, that's not true. But okay.
At the top of the can. This headspace creates a vacuum on the can to draw out the remaining air. Then, a device attaches the lid by a process known as double seaming.
Where's the red 40,
The process
bro?
rolls the edges of the lid and can together, forming a rim that provides an airtight seal.
This can't be this open. It can't be. There's got to be something here that kills you.
It's time to get cooking. A worker lowers the cans into a commercial-sized pressure cooker.
This can't be all it is.
Cooking under steam pressure produces the tenderizing effects of slow cooking.
Put some pesticides in it. Something. Please.
The meat cooks in its own juices. The cooking temperature varies depending on the type of meat and the can size.
It can't be, bro.
When the meat is ready, the technician removes the cans and sets them aside for about an
Now
hour
inject
to
the
cool and dry.
carcinogens.
The cans are then moved to the packaging area. As a worker loads the labeling machine, he inspects each can for dents or damaged seals. One by one, the cans roll over a glue applicator,
can't be this
then a
wholesome.
stack of labels, wrapping themselves in the top seal. At the same time, the machine counts the number of cans. After rolling off the labeling machine, the cans pass through an inkjet printer, which applies the best used by date.
That's what kills you right there. The ink that stamps the Best Buy date on it, bleeds in through the metal, it gets up in there. That's where that red 40 comes in. That's what'll kill you.
That date is next to the lock code, which the closing machine printed while attaching the lid.
Are you being serious? Yeah, man. Yeah. The fact that you had to question that is the reason I keep living every day. I live for that right there. The off chance that just at least one goober's like, yo, this dude's for real. I can't believe what you're saying.
Lid. This can of meat has a 5-year shelf life due to 2 crucial factors.
The red 40 and the,
It is cooked properly, and the can seal is airtight.
No, it's that red 40 for that.
We made USAA for homeowners who like being ready. That's why we have safety tips for the...
Six shooter with the 10, get the W6 shooter. Man, I don't know, Chad. That was too wholesome for me, bro. We already get hot dogs, man. Yes, GG. Yeah, there ain't nothing interesting out here, you know. Kitty. Kitty. Who's orange juice? We gotta do orange juice. Last one and it's spooky time, no lie. Orange juice and it's spooky time. Let's go. Yeah.
No one knows who came up with the idea of squeezing oranges to make juice.
I guess I'm not sitting right here. Bro, put some respect on me.
The popularity of orange juice increased dramatically in the middle of the 20th century as techniques were developed to extend its shelf life. Today, many people...
You know what's crazy? Disgusting, delicious. The duality of fruit.
To extend its shelf life. Today, many people start their day with a tall glass of OJ. In its purest form, orange juice is fresh squeezed and made with no preservatives or other additives.
Yeah.
The appeal is indisputable.
What is that? That's not an orange, that's a green, buddy. What is that?
Fresh squeezed OJ contains vitamin C, and the flavor is authentic. Orange juice production starts in groves. The trees take several months to bear fruit and are harvested in early November.
Bro, look at all them, dude. Look at all that nature. Look at all that, bro. You know what this place needs? 4-lane intersection, multiple strip malls, and some fast food restaurants. And just get rid of all that.
Picking oranges is a job that...
Come to New Zealand, it's like that for kilometers. Buddy, it's like... Dude, if I walk outside, all I see is trees and fields, buddy. What you talking about New Zealand? Caseoh loves my toes with the 550.
that's done entirely by hand. An automated picking system could damage both the trees and the fruit. The picker uses a bag made of vinyl composite that's lightweight and heavy-duty. There are multiple types of juicing oranges. This one is called the Hamlin.
Wow!
Hamlin oranges are small and juicy. The trees they grow on are productive and resilient to cold. The picker plucks the fruit from the trees before they turn orange.
We need a robot doing this.
They may be green on the outside, but they are still sweet on the inside. The fruit's size and condition are indications of maturity and flavor. As the picker empties the bag into a bin, he examines the oranges. Anything with tears or punctures may also have internal degradation. but superficial flaws won't affect the quality of the juice.
Okay.
The oranges are taken to a processing facility and transferred to a sloped chute.
Bro, those are limes. Am I tripping?
The gradient of the chute prevents damage, as the oranges tumble into a wash station.
Bro, if I didn't know this was not orange juice, I would look at this and I would never assume that these were oranges. Never. Like, this image completely out of context, I would never be able to look at that and be like, oh, that's the orange actually. Touch grass with the 5, thank you.
A sprayer sprays soapy water onto the oranges.
That's what kills you right there, that soap water, that's got the pesticides in it.
Spiraling nylon brushes scrub and clean while simultaneously moving them forward. After the wash, another sprayer rinses them off as the spiraling brushes continue scrubbing.
Look how cute they are! Too bad they're gonna get squeezed
The oranges transition to a roller conveyor that takes them up and under drying fans. As the oranges exit the dryer, an inspector checks them for any missed damage.
That was damage, leave it, no?
The oranges travel across more revolving brushes. The bristles on these brushes are gentler than on the first group. They buff the skin of the fruit and remove any residual dirt.
No gloves, GG. True, why does everybody that touch these never have gloves?
Finally, the oranges fall off the conveyor line into a bin. Now cleaned, the oranges can be juiced with no contaminants that could spoil either the product or juicing machinery.
Like a lemon, dude.
As a final precaution, the juicing operator performs one last inspection. If she's completely satisfied with their cleanliness and general condition, she loads the oranges into the extractor. There's no need to slice them beforehand. She feeds them to the juicing machine whole. The system feeds the oranges one at a time to the extractor. The extractor punctures the fruit, and metal teeth peel away the skin. It squeezes out the juice while simultaneously filtering out the seeds and the membrane between the flesh of the orange and the skin. The juice flows into a vat. A screen in the vat filters the pulp to the desired consistency. There are several different filters for different amounts of pulp.
That's messed up, man.
The juice is bottled
Dude, we
in jugs.
killed them drinking her blood, bro.
The plastic jugs will accommodate any
What's the added sugars and stuff?
expansion of the unpasteurized juice due to fermentation. Instead of pasteurizing this fresh squeezed juice, it is chilled immediately. The unpasteurized orange juice won't have an extended shelf life, but the trade-off is an unaltered flavor and color.
Cap.
Refrigeration will preserve the juice for a few days, and
I
after
don't know why I would just be saying cap, bro. Just be accusing everybody of lying. Because, bro, I thought everything had bad stuff in it.
Oh, fresh squeezed orange juice is a drink that's best served cold.
Pack their lunch bags with deal.
What's good, we? What's good, Rob? What's good, Chad? What's good, ladies? What's good, Adam? What's good, Chad? What's good, Chad? What's good, Chad? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? I have returned. Early. Gray hoodie. Gray hoodie. Yo, move 1, 2, 3, Sam, W, Caseoh, Raina, Christy, Hungry, Dirty, appreciate you, Brittany, thank you, W Subbers, Pars, Princess, Super, thank you, W Subbers, man. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, huh? How we doing? Snoopy with the 5, W Snoopy with the 5. Yo, Emma, it's me, Salt, WV, Infinity Jew, Chasey, yo, Caseoh 24/7, Ray, Kira, Orion, Gus, Grizz, Lexus, W Summers, man, appreciate you. Frosty Flakes with 5,000 bits as well. W Frosty Flakes. Case, love the strings. By the way, you look like Tusk. Okay, you're horrible for that. Thank you, Frosty Flakes. Appreciate it. Shay, I missed what somebody said Frosted Flakes suck. You know what? You're right. You're literally right. Frosted Flakes suck. Terrible. Yo, Migo with the 5 gift, the W Migo, Mayo with the 5 gift as well, Ash with the 5 gifted as well. Appreciate you, W gifters. Challenge with Frosted Flakes? No, man. No. Them things nasty, bruh. Here's the thing with Frosted Flakes, right? When you rock Frosted Flakes, you gotta, bro. Yo, CV with the 5. Oh, that's, is that Caitlin? Yo, W Caitlin with the 5. I don't know what that is. Yo, WCD with the 5. Chat, you get, there's certain cereals that you would get, right? I would put so much sugar in it that when you run the spoon across the bottom of the bowl, there's like a spoonful of sugar, like, in there. Dude. That was a long time ago. I don't do that no more, but bruh. Like, for example, right? What was I about to say? Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran with no sugar, disgusting. When you dump a bunch of sugar in Raisin Bran, woo-wee! You know? Yo, Deb with the 5 and Gracie with the 5. W gifters, appreciate y'all. But chat, no, I said it before. Look, man. I said it before. I'll say it again. Honey Bunches of Oats. Best cereal. Yo, happy birthday, Cool. Chat. At the end of the day, there's one. I speak for everybody. That's just what it is. I literally speak for every single person, right? Honey Bunches of Oats, best cereal. Period. Yo, Young with the 5. W Young with the 5. Appreciate you, Young. W gifters, man. Somebody just said, is it just me or can y'all not see the stream? Yo, bro is tweaking. Yo, you good, bro? Yo, Real with the 14 months. Chat, type 1 if you can't see the stream. Look up how Red 40 is made. Wait, does Red 40 have a how it's made? No. Is it bad, bro? Chat, is it bad? Should I look it up? I'm kind of scared to. Yo, Destiny with the 5 gifted. W Destiny with the 5 gifted as well. Appreciate that, Destiny. W Destiny. Oh yeah, chat, eat this. Look at this. Chat, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You know what else I got here too? Look at this. Yo, Turtle with the 10 get. W Turtle with the 10 get. Look at me and Kitty, man. Look at it. Hey. Chat. I ain't got the Kitty Plus yet. I didn't even know I had this till right before stream. Look. Chat. These things dropping February 11th, bro. They gonna be there for like 2 weeks. Then they gone forever. Plus the Kitty plushie, I'm pretty sure. So chat, February 11th, these things drop, and if you don't get them within 2 weeks, guess what? You'll literally never, ever, ever, ever see them again, buddy. WU2's not gonna let them things clean. Discount code? You ain't getting no discount. What you talking about? You think you getting a discount, buddy? You already getting scammed. Don't think he's getting a discount. Ha! Buddy, you know what year we live in? Buddy. Chat, you think I'll give y'all a discount? I think we'll probably give some away, though, not gonna lie. Actually, if there is a discount, I would. I don't know if there will be or not. Oh, we're doing a giveaway tomorrow. Okay, bet. Yo, Rose Lee with the 10 gifted. W Rose with the 10 gifted. Appreciate you, Rose. Sydney with the 10 as well. W Sydney, appreciate you, Sydney. But yeah, chat, that thing clean, bro. That kitty plushie clean too. Wait, what is this on the back of it? Bro, look at this on the back of it. I didn't even see that. Hold on. Yo, baby goat with the 5. Thank you. Hey, did you eat the camera? Who just said what did the face cam facing up? Or did you eat the face? Yo, I just recognized the couch in the background too. Yo, look at the couch in the background too, bro. That's clean. Yo, I just broke it. Yo, Destiny with another 10. Appreciate you, Destiny with another 10. And no, that's Destiny with the 5. W Destiny and Dev with the 10. W Dev with the 10. Appreciate you, Dev. W Dev with the 10. Thank you. Chat, should I look up how Red 40's made, bro? Y'all got me scared. Cause bro, I consume Red 40 every day. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Is there Red 40 in everything? Yo, Death Clips with the 5, thank you. Caseoh loves my toes with the 5 again. I don't know what that means. But thank you. I don't mess with toes like that. Thank you though. Let me look at that. Dude. Did you show the plush? He didn't bring it over here, Mom. I'm about to show it tomorrow because he didn't bring it over here. He didn't bring no plush. He sold. We got one. It's on the way. Alright, I'll show it too. Red 40. Red 40. How it's made. This feels like it's gonna be cursed. There's not even a how it's made on Red 40, bro. Wait, is this it? Chad, is this it? Chad, there's no way it's made on gold. Chad, no way, bro. No. The bug? This? Bruh. You tell me that's where Red 40 comes from, bro? No.
You've seen this brilliant red before.
It looks like cockies to me.
In textiles, world-renowned paintings, even in the red coats once worn by the British Army.
Okay.
In fact, you've probably even
Germ with the 5, thank you.
in this color. And it all comes from an insect, deeply rooted in the history of Oaxaca, Mexico.
Yo, the music is so friendly, I feel like this ain't even gonna be bad. Because why else would the music be this friendly? You know what I mean? you know? Yo, this thing heavy, bro. Dude, the quality. Chat, look at this thing, dude. Hold up. Bro, the quality, dude. Hey. Kitty! Dude, look at it! Bro, the quality's so clean, bro. Look at the little tail action, too. Oh my goodness, bro. Chad, look at it, man. Look at it, tough. But yeah, Chad, this is also dropping February 11th as well. And it's only available for 2 weeks. If you don't get it in the 2 weeks that it's available, it's also gone forever. But I ain't got to worry about it because I already got one. W Kitty, not gonna lie, that's clean. Chat, W Kitty for real, bro. Where? It's gonna be from YouTube.
Cochineal. Instead of blood, most insects and arachnids have hemolymph, which is
that the red 40 blood?
Clear. But the cochineal's hemolymph is a rich crimson.
This isn't blood, Twitch. This is a bug.
The vibrant color they produce, the cochineal's life isn't exactly adventurous. They begin as a pinhead-sized nymph, also called a crawler, for obvious reasons. It wanders around juicy cactus paths, looking for a place to dig in.
Okay.
The nymph starts bright red, but within hours of hatching, it's
Dude, how
coated
did they even think to see this thing and be like, we're gonna make red stuff out of it?
fluffy white wax. Filaments of wax ooze out of these pores.
I feel like this ain't red
Grow
40.
longer than the nymph's own body. This coating prevents the insects from drying out.
Man, I don't care, bro. Show me how it gets in the chips, dude.
Mexico cultivated cochineal long before.
Oh, this ain't the red 40? This gotta be it, right? They talking about some bug action.
Hey, my name's Masai Rose. I'm not a scientist, but I've been eating processed food my whole life.
Same.
My family is broken, but now as an adult, maybe it's about time to find out exactly what goes in this processed food I eat every day.
Nah.
Especially the red food coloring. Today we're going to talk about one of those mystery ingredients, red number 40. The whole food diet is not good for you, but we're concerned about red because that's the most...
Wrong video. Bro, shut up. There's no right video, man. Stop.
Soon die. So
there's literally no right video. It would have been obvious.
Scientists, red can be related to why everyone takes Adderall, because you can't pay attention for 5 minutes because all these adverse effects of food coloring.
What?
I'm not trying to make the government go into your life and tell you how much red food coloring you should eat each day, but at least be aware of the effects it has on your body and your kid.
Come on.
If you have them, or you admit that you have them. I don't know, maybe.
Is that for real, the whole video? So, bro, there ain't even nothing wrong with red 40, man. I don't understand. Oh my goodness, they got a how it's made 52. You gotta think though. Here's my opinion. Like chat and look. Legacy with the project. So, you know, red 40 and stuff, right? So it's bad for you, correct? Okay? Bro, you can get rid of that, but at the end of the day, you can't get rid of everything that shortens life. Because, buddy, if you go, say you go to the gas station, for example, and you fill up your car with gas, and you smell them gas fumes, buddy, you're just breathing in straight carcinogens, dude. Everywhere you turn, you breathing it, you taking something.
Finally, homemade Manjaro makes your pants drop in just...
You know?
You know, I remember as a kid loving red velvet cake. Little did I know, it was just some food coloring with some artificial flavoring. Darn, this whole time I thought it was something that was very, very authentic and natural.
What was
But it was just
what did
food.
y'all see? What popped up? What was that? Oh, I clicked on the video on my second PC. It must have popped up a crazy ad or something.
Who died? So,
Bro, y'all know I ain't... Bro, come on, man.
who died? Number 40 is usually in the U.S. Number 3 is in other parts of the world.
Hey, okay.
It's linked
This
to...
dude, I feel like I'm listening to a sack of doorknobs talk. I'm not watching this. I don't care. If Red 40 kills me, it's going to have to keep killing me. Because if you're going to explain it, you ain't about to sit here and listen to a sack of doorknobs talking, bro. In 1946, the Red 40, it did the, like, bro, I don't care, bro. I'm over it.
Let me ask you a question. Do you love free things? Oats Overnight does too. Our oats are not only certified gluten-free, but free of any artificial...
Does it got Red 40 in it? Molasses powder. That's another word for Red 40. You're caught. Yo, Doug with the 5. Thank you.
Flavors and sweet.
You know what's kind of disgusting? Oh, man. You know what's kind of disgusting, Chad? How does Krispy Kreme donuts are made have 2.6 million? But why does Jawbreakers have... Nobody in here eats Jawbreakers. There's not a single person that eats Jawbreakers in here. Nobody. Hey, it ain't 1906 in here. Ain't nobody eating Jawbreakers, Chad. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The best flavor of donut, just straight glazed icing. Man. They only make 20 million donuts a year, that's it. Where's the announcer?
Capture every moment when that...
Where's my announcer, bro? No, bro, I gotta have my announcer. Yo, Maddie with the 5, Maddie with the 5, thank you. Bro, what is that thumbnail, bro? Yo, Q1 with 50 gifted. Yo, WQ1 with the 50 gifted, bro. Yo, appreciate that Q1. WQ1 with that.
The origin of facial tissue may be Japanese, A 7.
Chad, what's a real good one that we haven't seen? What's a real good how it's made that we haven't seen yet? Sugar, buddy, sugar's from the old. Yo, WQ1 for real, chat. With the 50 gifted, bro. I really appreciate that. Q1 with the 50, appreciate that, man. Thank you. Ace, would you rather eat straight red belly or a tomato that was sitting in the sun for 2 weeks? I'd rather eat human feces than any tomato at all. Tomatoes are so unbelievably disgusting. Like it's bad. Wait, no, I gotta look up Frank's Red Hot, huh? Again, this is another one of those situations to where I don't care how bad it is. There will be nothing stopping me from eating it. Nothing. Nothing.
There's DIY.
Double bro. Oh, this one's good.
Welcome back to Unwrapped, where we are sweating our way through America's favorite hot and spicy food.
Crispy bacon with the pie.
Now, if you've ever asked somebody about their special sauce, you know it can be a closely guarded secret. And it's really no different when it comes to hot sauce. But the folks at Frank's Red Hot, well, they tell you it all begins right here with the peppers.
Dude, oh my goodness, bro. This video means a lot to me, man. Like, y'all don't understand how much Frank's I've consumed. At least enough to fill an Olympic-sized thing my whole life.
Extreme hot sauces that are all about bringing the pain.
Are you able to keep it right? That's just ridiculous.
But if you want just the right amount of bites in your bite,
look at it, man.
Not too many people probably know that Frank's Red Hot is the #1 hot sauce in America.
There you go. I saw a couple people saying tap. What else would it be if it's not Frank's? Like, what are you honestly talking about? Tabasco? No. Tabasco's not even second. I got Louisiana as second. Yo, Q1 with 100 gifted again. Oh my goodness, bro. What? Yo, WQ1 with another 100 gifted, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Bruh. Chat, give me some W's for Q1. With the 150 gifted in this stream alone. WQ1, Phil, I really appreciate that, bro. Look at that, Q1, WQ1, look at that. That's actually crazy, WQ1, Phil, I appreciate that, bro.
The ingredient behind all that heat is chili pepper. And Frank's Red Hot comes from a very particular pepper, the cayenne pepper.
Cayenne is a hot pepper.
Crops of cayenne pepper grow in New Mexico, specifically for Frank's Red Hot.
Perfect weather, and it's dry.
They make these peppers specifically for, oh, that's oral.
Dry weather.
It takes about 6 months to grow the cayenne seeds into mature red fruit.
Because we have our own seed, we are able to have consistency in aroma, we are able to have consistency in flavor, in heat range, and in color.
Harvested peppers leave the field in trucks. 48,000
Look at all that Frank's hot sauce leaving, chat. Look at it.
pounds at a time.
And it's dumped on the conveying belt. And if you notice, there's a couple of spinning drums there. Those are washing units. That's put through there so we can wash and get the dirt off the peppers.
Yep.
Next, workers sort the squeaky clean peppers.
Squeaky clean. Does any other hot sauce make their peppers clean? Nope. Yo,
Looking for peppers that are not fully matured. They should be fully red.
Yo, Frank, matter of fact, I'm done. Yo, y'all should be paying me for this. I give y'all too much free business, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, Franks, I give y'all way too much free promo. Like, bro, I've got a TikTok video with 30 million views with Frank's Red Hot all over it. Like, bro, and y'all ain't paying me. Yo, Q1 with another 100 gifted subs. Lord have mercy, that's 250 gifted. 250 gifted from Q1, chat. Oh my goodness, bro. Chat, WQ1, boy, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's actually crazy. Chat, WQ1, man, that is wild. I appreciate that, bro, for real. Thank you. Maybe that's the Frank CEO. Nah, WQ1, bro, I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
The hand-picked peppers fall into a chopping machine, then they fill 25-foot tall silos called fermenting tanks. There, the peppers age for a top-secret period of time.
This is a very
that's red 40 in there. Oh my goodness, that's the secret.
special and necessary step in the making of Frank's Red Hot that gives it its distinct flavor.
Next, the fermented pepper mash ships to Springfield, Missouri.
Right now, we're standing in the mash tank farm where we have over 3/4 of a million.
When I die, just throw me in this vat right here and mix me into
pound of cayenne pepper mash.
Each batch of pepper mash cooks with vinegar and secret spices in a giant saucepan for about 4 minutes.
We continue to use the same original recipe that was invented back in 1920.
This one batch tank will fill over 12,000 bottles of hot sauce.
Buddy, and I've had well over 12,000 bottles.
Hot sauce fills the bottles at a fiery pace of 500 bottles per minute. And hot sauce lovers can find Frank's Red Hot in its original flavor, plus a variety of
the only flavor that matters is the original.
heats and styles.
People always tell us that they love the flavor of Frank's Red Hot to the point that they actually put it on everything. I love it so much that honestly,
On everything I love, he's so real for that, bro. I've done that so many times. Dude, real story. Real story. There was one day I ran out of bottled water, and there was like a bad water leak in my town, and the water got cut off, and I had nothing to drink, and I was like so insanely thirsty. I legitimately started drinking out of that exact bottle just to feel like I was drinking something to make myself less thirsty. And you know what's insane? It actually worked. Mobley with the 10 gifted. W Mobley with the 10 gifted. You're getting paid? On everything I love, I'm not getting paid. What are you talking about? I'd have to say it if I was getting paid. Trust me, I would let y'all know. Yo, one with the 5, thank you.
I can drink it out of the bottle.
Buddy, why do you... Bro. He didn't get any. Buddy, it's still full.
Drink it out of the bottle. You want to try it?
It's good. No, we need an 8-hour documentary on how Frank was made, Chad. No lie. Man. Chad, would y'all watch that with me, bro? 8-hour documentary on how Frank was made. Have you seen the Pringles video? These things are this is how is made Pringles?
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger. For thousands of appetizing ingredients and meals.
Dude, when you hear that intro, you know it's about to be a banger, bruh. Sack of doorknobs with the 5 things.
To make stackable chips, They use a ratio of 1/3 water to 2/3 potato flakes, with a little cornstarch mixed in.
What?
A conveyor delivers the mix to an auger, which disperses it.
That's
Using 4 tons of pressure, they roll the mix into one long potato sheet.
Huh? Can you buy just one big giant Pringle?
A rotary cutter punches out oval shapes. A device pulls away the scrap dough, leaving flat, uncooked chips. The scrap dough is recycled into the chip-making process. The cut chips head into a fryer.
How do they get the little curl, though?
As they travel through the fryer, rolling molds give the chips a concave shape. This shape makes them easy to stack.
Say what you want about Pringles, whether you hate them or love them. Pringles is the only chip that fills up the entire canister with as many chips as possible. Every other chip brand don't do that, bro. If you get a can of Pringles, that whole can is stacked. You'll get like a bag of chips, you open it, it's half air. Sosa with the 5, thank you.
The chips spend 11 seconds frying in hot oil. This makes them crispy.
This is the worst footage
They
I've
travel under blowers to get rid of excess oil. The chips get a coat of seasoning.
Look how cute
then
they
do a
are.
backflip off one conveyor onto another, falling in neat piles. A worker inspects the rows of chips.
Look at them all lined up, all proud, knowing they're gonna get eaten. They're so brave, man.
Then it's onto another conveyor that shakes them up to loosen the stacks.
You know what I mean?
They travel over scales to be portioned out for packaging.
Yep.
Automated spoons feed the chips into the opened ends of the tubes.
That's not Pringles, what is that? Chip flicks, y'all ever had that? Yo, Mobley with 25 gifted subs. Yo, give me some W's for Mobley with the 25 gifted subs. W Mobley, chat. Appreciate you, Mobley. Thank you, Mobley. Chat W Mobley for real with the 25. I really appreciate that. Bro. Thank you, Mobley. Appreciate that. W Mobley, chat. Y'all ever had, chat, y'all ever had these chip flicks? Nah, I gotta stick with the Pringles, actually. It's a knockoff. Y'all wanna know what the best knockoff thing ever is? Dr. Thunder. If you, oh my goodness. If you ain't never had Dr. Thunder or some diet Dr. Thunder, you're missing out. You know what's another good drink that if you've never had, you're missing out? Mr. Pill. Just trying to put y'all on, bro.
Guides tap the top of the tubes to nudge
And
the
guess
chip
who has Mr. Pill? Waffle House.
into position. Grippers lower the stacked tubes to a station where spinning heads force on metal bottoms. Now the
Where's all the added chemicals that'll kill you? Where? Like, where, dude? KFC? Bro!
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you.
Welcome back to Unwrapped. I'm Mark Summers, heating things up with hot oil as we explore America's obsession with fried foods. It is no surprise one of the...
What you mean America's obsession? Don't everybody like fried food no matter where you from? How do you not like it?
restaurants that always comes up when you're talking about deep-fried comfort foods is Kentucky Fried Chicken. But do not ask for their recipes because under lock and key. Really, what?
What?
When it comes to crispy chicken, no one cooks it up quite like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, man.
We have wings, we have strips, we have our snacker sandwiches, and of course our chicken on the bone, obviously our original recipe.
Okay, I'm sorry. I've never gotten KFC that looks like this one. It has never looked this good. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Never have I ever got some KFC that looks this good.
Chicken.
Believe it or not, this famous face isn't just an ad campaign. Colonel Harlan Sanders was real. And you'll never guess where he got his start.
I know what he did. He went door to door, selling his chicken door to door until it caught on. I already know the lore, buddy.
He actually had a Sanders Courtin Cafe down in Corbin, Kentucky. And basically it was part of a gasoline station.
After 10 years of experimenting, he created the most famous fried chicken recipe in America.
The Colonel took his chicken very personally. He had spent a lot of time not only developing the flavor, but the color.
Won't you let him talk? He's standing back there. He's standing right there. Won't you let him talk? Like, hello? Why are you speaking for him? He's right there.
The texture, and it was his idea, it was his baby, if you will.
Then he hit the road to introduce his soon-to-be famous chicken to restaurant owners.
Yeah.
He put the recipe, a couple of pots, bag of seasoning in the back of his car,
Yeah.
and just drove around and talked to restaurants.
Yeah, I told y'all that's what he did. Please sell your used toilet with the
He was charging a nickel a chicken. This was royalty rate.
Today it does cost more than a nickel, but the Colonel's original recipe is still their #1 seller.
It's what people crave and they come to our restaurants. They can only get it at KFC.
Get this, the Colonel's original handwritten recipe is so secret, it's actually locked in a vault along with vials containing samples of all 11 herbs and spices. But much more than that goes into making this chicken. They start with flour, dry milk, powdered eggs, and salt.
Well, he's just leaking it. Never mind.
And finally, we're going to add the Colonel's secret 11 herbs and spices to our
Well,
mix.
all you'd have to do is get this and bring it to Karen from SpongeBob, and she would dissect it and have the whole recipe. Yo, MC with the 5, thank you.
It's such a big secret that not even the people making the mix know what's in it.
Half of them were made in one place, half of them were put together in another place, the two were shipped somewhere, and a third party mixed it.
Is it that
You're not going to get that
serious?
recipe.
Next, it's time to get down and dirty, mixing all the ingredients by hand.
This is a process that involves lifting and folding it 20 times.
Yo, Rose with the 10, W Rose with the 10.
Then a mechanical mixer takes care of the rest.
This is actually incorporating all the ingredients together. It also sifts out the clumps of flour.
Then the secret blend goes back into the bin.
Okay, now we're ready to bread our chicken. This is a standard 8-piece cut of chicken. Has breast, thighs, wings, and legs.
It gets a quick dunk in water and a shake.
In water?
7 times.
After years of trial and error,
This dude thinks he's the all-knower. Listen to what he said.
water and a shake.
Shake it 7 times.
Bro, you ain't cool. Oh, I shake it 7 times. But you can shake it how many times you want to. This dude thinks he's doing something by shaking it specifically 7 times. Bro, stop. Yo, Lena with the 5, thank you.
After years of trial and error, KFC has created very specific techniques.
And it goes into our flour.
It's all about the magic number 7.
We'll lift and fold it for 7 times. We're gonna shake off the excess.
What is this 100? What is this? A case, my grandfather killed a chupacabra in Mississippi back in 2012. it made the news, and the clip is on YouTube. If you look up Chupacabra killed in Simpson County, Mississippi, it should pop up. Love to see your reaction. Buddy, I can't look at that on stream, dude. I can't see a dead animal on stream. I'm gonna get banned. Plus, that's just lying. Your uncle did not shoot and kill no Chupacabra. Bro, there ain't no such thing as a Chupacabra. Bro, come on, man. Chat, y'all believe in Chupacabras, dude? No, bro. Bro, no. When I was a kid, I wanted to believe in Chupacabras, but bro, come on. But bro, your uncle shot and killed one? Come on.
With our rocker basket.
And they shake it, you guessed it, 7 times.
Now,
bro.
Our chicken's ready to be placed on
Matter
our...
of fact, hold up. Texas family claims to have caught Chupacabra.
The moment you're struck with a powerful instinct to protect the one.
5 minutes before 6, a woman in Texas says she's found the legendary Chupacabra and has the evidence to prove it. Jackie Stock says her husband caught the mysterious creature Sunday night. There he is. He has a hairless back, large claws and teeth that some say fit the image of the Chupacabra.
Buddy.
Biologist Brent Ortego is not convinced. He believes the animal is nothing more than a small dog with mange.
Thank you, Mr. Biologist.
Legendary or not, a little guy will be staying with the stock.
Bro, come on, man. Dude, chat, ain't no Chupacabra action, bro. You know what's crazy, chat? There's no such thing as Chupacabras or Bigfoot. Best Big Man Bill 2K. Best Bigfoot footage. Let me see here. Top 15 most convincing Bigfoot sightings. God dang. I got to.
Number 15, Independence.
Oh my goodness! It's a legend! Why didn't he do it? Number 15. Dude, that's a classic. Since when did he start doing the voiceover for this channel? Yo, Zach with 5,000 bits. Look up, I think I saw I think I've seen that video before, Zach. Appreciate Zach W. Zach.
Number 15, Independence Day sighting. This footage was apparently filmed on Independence Day. It shows a Bigfoot walking into frame, looking at the camera, and then picking up a baby before running off into the distance.
Bro, that's somebody's cousin in a Bigfoot costume.
Bigfoot seems to be nervously looking at the person holding the camera, therefore saving its baby and running away. Movement can also be seen from the baby as it hugs and pushes away from the adult. Some people have pointed out that they could see facial movement from the adult Bigfoot as well. Others say that CGI has been used in the video, but this is one of the few videos deemed real by the people who have made in-depth analysis videos on the footage.
Who's these people deeming it real, buddy? Let me talk to them. Was it the Cheeto expert?
Number 14, Bigfoot GoPro sighting by dog.
In this video, a man had strapped a GoPro camera to his dog, which then allegedly filmed the sighting of Bigfoot in the woods.
I live in the woods, but my dogs and stuff are kept in the areas where it's not wooded. I will never understand people who go to the thick woods with their dog, bro. Going into the woods with your dog, you're literally asking for your dog to get killed by something. Because as soon as that thing sees something in the woods, it's gonna run after it and it's gonna get snapped up by something. Literally. Y'all ever seen those videos of those little dogs that'll like see an alligator run up to the water and just get snatched in by the alligator, and then the owner's sitting there crying and like you wasn't just filming your dog doing that? Like, bro, what are you doing? I remember, dude, there was this video. Dude, I don't know if y'all seen this way back. Yo, Q1 with 10,000 bits, dude. Yo, chat, give me some W's for Q1 with the 10,000 bits again, bro. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you for real. Chat, WQ1, seriously, I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Toro with 500 bits. It is illegal to hunt Bigfoot in Skamania County, WA. How you gonna hunt something that ain't there? Anyway, there was this, like, let me know if y'all know what I'm talking about when I'm explaining it, right? There was this family that lived by, like, an alligator area, and there was this little white dog that would chase away alligators whenever it seen it, and this dude started filming it and bragging about it on the internet. Like, oh, yeah, my little tiny dog chases away these alligators. He's the GOAT. This dog is tough. And they was filming it one day again. The dog ran up on an alligator. Alligator snatched him in the water, took off. They started crying. It's like, bro, you really thought that was never gonna happen. Dog stupid, owner triply stupid. Crazy, man. Stupid, bro. Oh, yeah, he was caught. Oh, yeah, man. My little chihuahua chases off these gators in my backyard. Look at him go. Little dog runs up to the gator, barks. The gator runs off, runs away. The dog comes back. They're cheering him on. Oh, here he goes again. He's going to chase that gator away. Look at him. Dragged off in the water. And they instantly started crying. It's like, bro, you really thought that wasn't going to happen? Dude, Burger King foot lettuce with the 5 gifted, thank you. Anyway, yeah.
The video simply shows the dog walking through the grassy woods when a figure suddenly runs by.
Number 15. Yo, tell the dog to hold the camera steady. That's just...
The creature stands up on 2 legs like a
That's just literally somebody wearing camouflage walking. That's all that is.
human would, but also appears hairy and ape-like.
That's all that is. Debunk.
Number 13, albino Bigfoot. A homeowner captured this footage after they heard a disturbance in the backyard of their wooded property. This homeowner and others in this town had previously
You know
heard
what's
strange noises.
insane? I can tell by the leaps in this video what exact video this is, and I saw this when I was like 10 years old.
Been disturbances for the last 2 weeks or so.
Zombie with the
Prior
5,
to this
thank
being captured on film, the town was confirmed as Carbondale, Pennsylvania. In the video, someone seems to be running around in a wooded area in a stressed manner.
This video like 15 years old. Look, you will see him clear as day. Look.
Then, when he hears a loud noise near him, he captures on the camera what appears to be an albino Bigfoot. The
Dude, when I was a
audio cuts
little
off and
kid, I swore this was real, bruh.
the clip ends abruptly soon after.
Dude, bro. Man, I could have swore this was real when I was a little kid, bro. No lie. Yo, Snowy with the
Number
5.
12,
Don't you Snowy with the
Sasquatch
5.
spotted in the mountains. When a couple were hiking on a logging road above one of the lakes in Mission, BC, they took photos of the beautiful views and suddenly spotted something moving on the top of a hill.
That's a person.
They were able to zoom in to capture the footage of a hairy ape-like creature. The creature can be seen walking around on the hill and at some point swing around its arms. So was it a Sasquatch, a man, or something else?
It was a person.
Number 11, Provo Canyon Bigfoot encounter. When the YouTuber going by the name of Beard Card went camping with his friends in Provo Canyon, they allegedly saw Bigfoot.
Dude, that's a bear thing, bro.
According to the description
that's
of the
a bear,
video,
right?
they had seen some deer up on a hill that they wanted to get a closer look at, but that's when they saw what they thought was a bear until it stood up. In the clip, they run straight to the car, leaving their tent and everything behind. When talking to local station Fox 13 News, they said that they had no idea what the creature was.
It's that easy to get on the news.
People are like, well, maybe there's just some guy in a mountain gorilla suit out there scaring people. We're like, oh, up there right now, I guess it's deer hunting season, so there's tons of hunters everywhere up there. So we highly doubt that there's anyone up there hiding in a gorilla suit with all these hunters all over the place.
Yeah, okay.
None of them really believed in Bigfoot, but they still ruled out the possibility of the creature being a bear.
Number 10, Skunk Ape or Bigfoot from Lettuce Lake Park, Florida.
Yeah.
In this footage, a man by the name of Matt caught what he thought was a skunk ape, also known as a swamp ape or Florida Bigfoot. He was canoeing around Lettuce Lake Park when he saw what he initially thought was a bear. However, the length of its arms and its gait and the large size of the creature has led people to speculate on whether or not this creature could possibly be a bear. Also, the fact that the creature walked through the swamp in ease has made people think that the video in fact showed...
A bear can't do that? You're telling me a bear can't walk through water with ease? You better put some respect on that bear.
It's a skunk ape.
Is he loading a cannon? Dude! It sounded like he was loading a cannon! Listen to this!
Skunk ape.
Yo! Bro's loading a cannon!
He told a park ranger about it, but she said that bears don't generally get into the swamp, and that sightings rarely happen. She had no idea what the creature was.
Keyword rarely, which means they still do, right? Yo, another 10,000 bits for yo, Busty Father with the 5, thank you. Yo, Q1 with another 10,000 bits again. Yo, WQ1. LOL, we're watching a video on Caseoh's origin. Okay. Thank you, Q1.
Was. Matt never put much faith in the old skunk ape legends, but by closely examining the footage, he has no explanation for what the footage actually shows. According to Matt and the YouTube channel Bigfoot Evidence, if it's a person area with a certain habitat...
What the? Holy shit! Did you see that?
Dude, oh, I promise you, him running towards this thing alone makes the video fake, because I promise you, if you was in the woods, and you seen something that you thought was Bigfoot, and it looks bigger than you would not run towards it. People think they would until you're in the woods and you see a big creature, and your immediate response is to run away. I promise you. Anybody that's on the other, like on their couch right now saying, oh, no, I'd run towards it, go out in the middle of the woods and see something big, I promise you'll instantly freeze and run away. I even be out in the middle of the woods on a four-wheeler and I'll see a deer run off beside me, and that will scare me. A deer. Or like a turkey or something. I'll see like a turkey, I'm like, yo, I'm scared. This dude ain't running after no Bigfoot, bro.
In 2005, a student named Nathan Wiley and some friends were in the forest on Prince Edward Island filming a video for school. Wiley needed a clip in which a person was seen running from the woods. According to the filmmaker, as the boy in the clip was moving from the trees, a huge ape-like creature emerged from the opposite side of the forest. The creature can be seen running across the screen at high speed. The person in the video is not actually running from Bigfoot, but rather filming a scene. The fact that it was filmed for a student project has sparked controversy surrounding the video.
Yeah.
According to Sasquatch experts,
Wait, run that by me again. According to who?
Project has sparked controversy surrounding the video. According to Sasquatch experts, a Sasquatch will start running on all fours for speed when it gets startled. It is presumed that the Sasquatch started running when it...
Yeah, let's go ahead and say that it's not a bear, and let's justify it by saying it's a Sasquatch running on all fours. Okay.
Was startled by the human activity of the kid running.
Number 8. Bigfoot sighting on Michigan live eagle.
No, don't eat the little
An eagle cam
birdie!
set up to monitor an eagle family's progress by the state's Department of Natural Resources and outdoor website Carbon TV. Allegedly caught a Bigfoot walking on 2 legs, going around trees and bushes in the forest floor beneath the eagle nest. In the clip, baby eaglets peep in the nest when the creature suddenly pops up.
That's a bear, bro. And even if it ain't a bear, it's a dude wearing camo or a ghillie suit.
The camera was mounted to a tree near the Platte River State Fish Hatchery.
Oh, there ain't no bears in Platte River State Fish Hatchery. I've been there. I mean, there ain't no Bigfoot there. I've been there.
About 30 miles west of Traverse City, placed there to highlight a bald eagle nest. Many people have come forward to say the clip is intriguing, but ultimately inconclusive.
Yeah.
It is open to interpretation whether the creature is Bigfoot, a person in a costume, or something else entirely. Given the lack of scale and detail in the image of the figure, it remains to be just an interesting video, if you ask experts.
Man, Chad, you know, YouTube is a top 10 human invention ever, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, 10 minutes ago we was watching how Krispy Kreme donuts were made, and now we're sitting here watching obviously fake Bigfoot sighting compilations. I don't know where I'd be if it wasn't for YouTube.
Number 7. Bigfoot hunted by helicopter. On February 17th, 2011...
Like again, like this sentence right here embodies why YouTube is great. Listen to what he just said.
Number 7. Bigfoot hunted by helicopter. On February 17th, 2011, a video was posted to YouTube with the title, Bigfoot Hunted by Helicopter. It was filmed at an unknown location. The description of the original video stated that a woman and her husband took their kids target shooting while a helicopter over their heads were annoying them the entire time. They thought at first that they were curious of why and what they were shooting, but when they later watched the footage, they noticed something looking like a Bigfoot running in the trees.
You suck,
that
kid.
was a big kick. You okay, Brock? You okay?
According to them, the people in the helicopter could have been hunting Bigfoot. The clip shows a boy who is being taught how to shoot a gun. The kid starts out by firing a .22 caliber rifle twice.
Bro, that's somebody running from the police, and they got the news helicopter following them. Little do you know, on the other side of this hill, there's a highway, and they just ran off on foot.
And then switches to the more powerful shotgun. Immediately following the explosion of the shotgun, a black figure can be seen running across the background.
That is a human! That's not even big enough to be a Bigfoot!
the last few frames of the clip, the creature
He
can
probably
be
thought the cops was shooting at him.
viewed switching from a 2-foot stance to all fours. A helicopter can also be heard throughout the video, and when the creature is seen, the sound of the helicopter gets louder. The creature only moves after the explosion of the high-powered gun, which
Yeah,
is
because he thought the chopper was sniping him.
People think that it only moved because it was startled by the loud sound. According to others, this could have also been a cue for the person acting as Bigfoot to start
That's
running.
just a person, man.
Number 6. Utah Bigfoot Family. The Utah Sasquatch family videos were posted to YouTube by username Johnny under the title Bigfoot Family Sighting in Utah on January 3rd, 2011. Johnny took his kids and their friends hiking and sledding high up in the
Is
Utah
that it up there on the corner? Is that the Bigfoot?
mountains. A few weeks later, when he was watching the video clips, he spotted 3 different cases with unexplained creatures that appeared to be a family of Sasquatch. In the first clip, a Bigfoot is seen walking away into the trees.
Hey, buddy. You need to be more concerned that there is something like a person stalking you and your family before you want to sit here and say this is Bigfoot. Because the concept of some random person that you don't know standing on this hill just watching over you and your family is more scary than even if it was a real Bigfoot standing there, buddy. Like, dude, you got a serial killer tracking you down.
Sasquatch. In the first clip, a Bigfoot is seen walking away into the trees.
I like how he just undoubtedly says it's a Bigfoot.
Look out, Jack!
Dude, come on, man.
Nice.
The second clip shows a different Bigfoot watching them and then disappearing.
It's a different Bigfoot. How do you know?
Go ahead, somebody. Nice.
The third clip appears to be another Bigfoot struggling to get away.
Good. You all right? That was a nice little wipeout.
In Johnny's original description, he makes the implication that the figure of the third clip may be injured. However, the movement is consistent with other Bigfoot videos. When a large, not juvenile Sasquatch is threatened and scared, as might have been the case for this creature after being caught out in the open, they run on all fours.
This can't be
It
real.
appears to be moving very fast with its
Is he
limbs swaying
serious?
back and forth. It has also been pointed out that since the footage was posted in 3 separate videos, it might be a hoax.
Number 5. Bigfoot running down a hillside. This footage allegedly shows a Bigfoot running down a hillside in California. The origin of the video is unknown, so the circumstances can only be speculated about. The apparent Sasquatch is orange in color and appears to be running to something or away from something, and grabs a sapling midway through. The lingering movements without using the long arms for much movement have been pointed out as obvious signs of a hoax, while the size of the creature can lead to other conclusions.
Dude, be for real, man.
Number 4. Beast of Gum Hill. On April 5th, 2009, the YouTuber going by the name Ericus Maximus spotted what he refers to as the Beast of Gum Hill while ATV riding.
The Beast of Gum Hill?
Before the sighting, he made many ATV driving videos on his YouTube channel, and it seemed to be a regular thing for him to do in his spare time. The sighting was his second time spotting the creature, and a companion of his managed to capture it on camera.
Where?
He is seen riding his ATV through the creek when the creature walks directly over the creek bed, further away from him.
Oh my goodness, it's the Beast of Gum Hill! It's the Beast of Gum Hill!
In the video, he mentions the Beast of Gum Hill being a creature that is very rarely spotted, and that there was only taken a still photo of it in the 80s.
Number 3. Bigfoot caught on police dash cam.
Here we go. Okay, now this is interesting right here.
The Lumpkin County dashcam Bigfoot was captured in 2009 from a Georgia State Police officer's cruiser. In the video caught in the middle of the night, you can barely see a pair of legs hightailing it across the highway.
What the crap? Did you see that?
I didn't see it. Back up.
Holy crap! That was on 2 feet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The police officers can clearly be heard saying things like "what the hell" and "what was that" just after the creature passes by. Sometime after, a Lunkin County Sheriff, Stacy Gerard, had followed up with the case and began an investigation of the supposed Bigfoot. Sheriff Gerard was
okay, this is completely inconclusive. It's too bad quality when you consider it.
Reported to have interviewed the residents of several homes near the area where the sighting occurred. The story then says that the sheriff supposedly ran into a pair of college students who were acting nervous and strange when the sheriff began to question the students.
The Beast of Gum Hill with fire. Yo, W Beast of Gum Hill with the fight. Bro, this is so stupid, bruh. I told y'all it was the Beast of Gum Hill, man. Yo, 5,000, yo, 10,000 bits from Sundrop. Yo, W Sundrop with the 10,000 bits, bruh. Hey, Case, I don't know if you see this. I've tried twice. You're a really good guy. I found out. I found you about the time my dad died. You cheer me up a lot. You make me laugh. My inspiration to be a concentrated big W. Yo, appreciate that, Sundrop. Thank you, man. W Sundrop, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. And, yo, Real with the 5,000 bits as well. Case, who are you trusting more, the Cheeto expert or the Sasquatch expert? Oh, I trust the Cheeto expert a million times over more than the Sasquatch. Ain't nobody no Sasquatch expert. So who you trust more, Cheeto expert or Sasquatch expert? Cause let's come on now. Cause I got a feeling the Cheeto expert knows what he's talking about. Sasquatch expert, not so much.
Number 2. Paul Freeman footage.
Yeah, everybody's saying Cheeto.
This footage was captured in 1994 by Bigfoot hunter Paul Freeman. The clip shows a Bigfoot walking in front of the camera, looking at Paul Freeman.
W. Mobley chat.
Oh, there he goes.
Appreciate you, Mobley. Oh, there he goes.
Then disappearing into the woods.
Two of them, yeah. Oh. Where they went? Oh, God.
The clip starts with Freeman trying to control the camera while searching for an unexplained noise. Paul comments that he can hear the brush breaking and the figure appears. Later, a second Bigfoot can be seen for a couple of seconds, peering from behind a tree. The latter part of the footage apparently depicts an adult Bigfoot picking up a juvenile.
Alright, next video. What's number 1 gonna be? That was mid.
There's 2 of them.
The Beast of Gum Hill with another 5 gifted.
Oh.
Yo, appreciate you, Thor. Thank you, Thor.
Before we get to number 1, my name is Chills and I hope you're enjoying the video so far.
Yeah.
If you've ever been curious as to what I look like in real life, then follow
Number 15.
me on Instagram at DylanIsChillinYT with underscores instead of spaces. I also have a Twitter at YT_chills where I post video updates. I'd really appreciate it if you followed me, and feel free to send me a DM if you have any questions or suggestions. If you'd like to see more of these videos in the future, then hit that subscribe button because we upload new countdowns every Tuesday and Saturday. Number 1, Patterson Gimlin film. Probably the greatest Bigfoot footage of
Oh, everybody's seen this. Jordan with the 5.
all time is the Patterson Gimlin film captured by Roger Patterson and Robert Gimlin on October 20th, 1967. On the day in question, the men were researching Sasquatch reports near Bluff Creek in California. They were on horseback and came across an overturned tree. As the pair rounded the tree,
Matter of fact, when you're first born, they have this on an iPad for you when you're, as soon as you're born.
they spotted a large figure beside the creek. At the sight of the Bigfoot, Patterson's horse reared. Roger quickly untangled himself from the straps and spent about 20 seconds removing the camera from his saddlebag. By the time he began to film the creature, Patterson was 120 feet away. Roger Patterson began to run after the Bigfoot with his 16mm camera. He stopped at a distance of about 80 feet and captured the most famous section of the film. The Sasquatch looks over its right shoulder.
That might be for real Bigfoot. Not gonna lie, chat, I think this one's for real Bigfoot. This was filmed in 1862. Yo, Addison, it said 1962.
At Roger, who then falls to his knees. The creature has
1967.
long arms, a coned head, a ridge down the spine, a slow walking pace, and a prominent brow ridge. In the clip, the creature turns at the men a total of 2 times. Shortly after the final glance, the Bigfoot walks behind a grove of trees, reappears for a second, and then walks away.
That's the
Hey
real
everyone, my name is
Bigfoot.
Scoops. I just want to say thanks to Top 15 for collaborating with me. If you enjoy scary Top 5 videos and Top 5 caught on camera videos with
That was
creatures such as
actually Bigfoot. I think that video right more again. Yo, Stoopy. Yo, we with the 29 months. Yo, WE with the 29 months. Yo, Jay Bard, Roger Rule, Kyler, Caseoh, Sap, Sky, Nar, Trash, Straw, Q, Santa, appreciate you, W Subbers. Black hoodie. I repeat, black hoodie. I repeat, black hoodie. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Huh? Chat, how we doing on a scale of 1 to 10, man? Get it, 10, man? My bad. What y'all doing, though? Chat, what y'all doing, though? I just woke up. You just woke up. Buddy, you're cooked. You just woke up at 9 p.m.? Buddy, your life is over. GG. Caseoh 24/7 Ray, yep. Yo, 2004 Yumi Bread Fidget Honey quote Dan PS Sophia Katie, appreciate you. W Subbers, man. Chat, what's the worst your sleep schedule's ever been? Dude, I've had a bro. Oh man. Somebody just said I wish I was your toilet paper. You got something wrong with you. Dude, y'all know the worst my sleep schedule ever was? It was like a couple months after I first started streaming. Bro, I was staying up till noon every day, sleeping till 8 p.m., waking up and streaming immediately. Stayed up all night after, stayed up all the way till noon, went to sleep at noon, slept all the way till 8, bro. Terrible. Terrible, man. You know what I mean? Dude, I find it easier to have a messed up sleep schedule during the wintertime, bro, because you ain't doing that during the wintertime anyway, bro. Ain't even nothing going on. It gets dark early, it's cold, bro. Can we try the flow? Yeah, we'll try it in a little bit. I don't think y'all can do it, though. Y'all fell off. That's just the reality of the situation. Should I eat a sandwich? Depends on the sandwich. If by sandwich you mean bologna sandwich with mustard and onions, yes, you should. Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing like a good old bologna sandwich with mustard and onions on it, buddy. What you talking? And I'm talking, here's what you gotta do. I said it before, I'll say it again. When you put the onion action on there, the layer of onions has to be as thick or more thick than the piece of bologna itself. And I know that may sound a little crazy, but that's how it's got to go, right? Yo, Juicy Deuce with the 5W, Juicy Deuce. That's crazy. Thank you, Juicy Deuce. Appreciate that, man. Toast it? No. No, when it comes to bologna sandwiches, you don't toast the bread. Now, if you're oh, dude. Y'all know what the best sandwich in the world is, Chad? Roast beef, Swiss cheese, mayonnaise on some toasted bread. Bro. And if you get you some au jus sauce with it too, that thing have you in there going. You know what I mean? Yo, Leviathan with the 5. Thank you, Leviathan. W Leviathan. You know what I mean? That's the best sandwich on the planet, bro. Like I said, to have your stomach going. Right? Dude, I can't believe the battery in this thing still works. I got this thing in fan mail like a year ago. Yo, Silva with the 10 gifted. W Silva with the 10 gifted. Appreciate you, Silva. Keith with the 5. Somebody said the soundboard. Buddy, I don't know how to use a soundboard. This is my soundboard. Oh my goodness, he's duking himself. Yo, Rose with the 10. W Rose with the 10. Appreciate you, Rose. W Rose. About 8 with the 5. Hold on. That's crazy. Hold on. What even is that? It's a fart machine. Look. I got it in fan mail like a year ago. Never changed the batteries, nothing. It's just been sitting here. And it still worked. Look. Look, you hit the button on it. Right? 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 Juicy Deuce with the 10 and Plague with the 5. W Juicy Deuce, W Plague. Right? Four-hour stream, let's just sit here and do this. Hive water for now. You know what's crazy? I don't know if y'all know this, but that's not the only fart machine I have on my table. I also have this fart machine that comes with a remote. You ready? Battery died. Battery's dead. Yo, Luke with the 5. Yeah, battery's dead in this one. No! How dare you? But no, this one here, this one got bro. That is rancid. That is absolutely rancid, dude. Dude! You ready again? Why would you even buy that? Did you not hear what I just said? Can you please listen when I talk? Please listen when I talk. I literally said 4 times this was sent to me in fan mail a year ago. What's happening? This is happening. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. Yo, Caseoh's booty with the 10 gifted. W Caseoh's booty with the 10 gifted. And Rose with the 10 as well. W Rose with the 10. Appreciate you. Look, chat. You know, what mayo do you use? Hellman's all day. Nah, it's not dedicated Hellman's no matter what, but Hellman's is like, you can't go wrong with Hellman's, man. You really can't go wrong with it. Ever since we watched that How It's Made video on mayonnaise, though, I low-key want to try some Dukes. Because I've seen people kind of talking crazy about Dukes, man. They was like, oh, this dude don't know what Dukes is. Dukes is the best. Like, I ain't never had it. Yo, James with the 5 and Hugh. Okay, that's crazy, man. Thank you for the 5 as well. Appreciate you. Yo, Angelica. I haven't had normal sleep since July. I've been going to bed at 4 to 6. That is crazy. 4 p.m.? Or are you talking a.m.? 4 a.m. ain't bad. 4 a.m. is normal. Even with a full-time job, going to sleep at 4 a.m. is normal. And I remember back, bro. Man, I remember back. What year was it? Like 2018. It's crazy. I ain't even old, right? I ain't even old. But I think back to 2018, man, there's some crazy stuff going on with my buddy. We was kicking it all the time. Like, we were kicking it all day, every day after work. We would stay up till 3, 4 a.m. And I would wake up and go to work at 6 the next day. Like it wasn't nothing. Nowadays, 8 p.m. rolls around, man, I feel like I need a nap. Like I fell off. It's crazy, bro. And that was only like, man, that was only like 6 years ago. Yo, Halls with the 5, Stephanie with the 10, W Stephanie, and Houghton with the 5 as well. And I remember it, bro. We would stay up 3 a.m. Every morning. I was up at 3. I would wake up at 6 to go to work the next day like it wasn't nothing. Every day. Now I sit in a chair for 4 hours a day, and I'm tired all the time. What happened, bro? Like, no lie, chat, I almost fell asleep where I started stream. What did I do today? Nothing. Sat on my back porch. Didn't do nothing. That's it. Telling you, chat, bro, you be getting old real quick. I'm only 19, man. Think about it. This happened to me at 19. You know what I mean? I mean, come on now. Right? Telling you, dude. You know what I mean? What happened, bro? I don't know what happened. Yes, I'm 19. So the person that just said you're 19 with like 8 question marks, yes. Yes, I am. Sure am. He's not. He's 26. I'm not, but okay. I don't know why you're in here spreading misinformation. I was born in 2004. So, 2004, 2014, 10 in 2014, 2024. Okay, no. I was born in 2006. My bad. Yo, James with the 5. W James with the 5. Appreciate you. Hey. What is this? A wholesome treat? I've been watching a lot more Caseoh because my 4-year-old son loves him. I watch everything he does to make sure it's not brain rot. His content is quite hilarious, even to me with an older man. Shh! You can't say that. You can't say you watch me as an older man. Because according to all the haters, the only people that watch me is 10-year-olds. W tweet though, not gonna lie. W tweet though. Appreciate that, man. Bro, Dude, the number one thing that you will see people hate, bro, like, bro, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, y'all be old, bro. Like, there was a, I forgot what her name was, came in here the other day. Said, hey, Case, it's my birthday. I just turned 32. Like, golly. Shoo! But man, you know, soon you'll be that age. Yeah, in 15 years or whatever it is. $32 is not old. Were you on? You're right. 32 is not old. I think age isn't in age. I think it's in how well you take care of yourself. So 160-year-old, I've known some dudes that were 60 that work harder than me. I knew this dude named Carl. Man, I was 18 years old. This dude was 60. I'd be sitting down taking a break. He'd be sitting there digging a hole. I'm just watching him. I'm like, you go, Carl. You know, he was 60. But you think you'll see somebody else that's 60, you know, they all snapped up. It's just, it's how, you know what I mean? That was me. I'm 32 and watch every trip. Oh, that was you? See, you ain't old. My bad. That's just that, chat. That's just it. Chat, y'all ever see somebody that was in like their 40s? They was all snapped up. It just depends, man. You know, yo, Mobley with the 10, get the W. Mobley with the 10, get the appreciate you, Mobley. It's just if you take care of yourself and eat right, you know, like me, that's why I do that. Yo, appreciate you, Mal. Thank you, Mal. Hey, Casey, with our sister Jess Marie, happy birthday. Yo, happy birthday, Jess Marie. Appreciate you. Yo, Slimmy with the 10. W Slimmy with the 10. Man, chat, getting old, bro. Bro, we be getting old, man. You know? Case is fit and strong. Facts. Facts. Fit and strong. That was a real message. Wow, if it isn't my specialty. Is this NSYNC? Oh, never mind. That would be... That is what 100% of McDonald's hamburger. This Arby's. That's a Burger King Whopper. Wow, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna say it's chicken. Yo, what are we doing? Chat, what are we doing, bro? That's the movie fighter music. Man, I don't know who this is. I'm gonna have to skip this. I don't know. Batman. Oh, this loser. Oh, this is Ratatouille. This is The Incredibles. That's the only one. That leg action is absolutely insane. Do you see all that leg action? Golly, look at all that leg action. ACL screaming. Star Trek. Oh, that's What's that one dude? Oh yeah, they made a movie about that dude from the game. Ratatouille. Okay. Ratatouille. There we go. I knew I'd get it eventually. Ratatouille. Let me tell you all about my fight. Speaking in a matter, someone's life. Every now and then, off once and twice. Creed, get out of here. How you gonna put, bro? Come on. No window prime trees, showing him something wide in the eyes, shouting in the feeling, choking the mic, getting on the minutes out the skies, and it was some others. Dead moth eye. Stuttering, coming in the gate, I'll watch away, coming in the gate, I'll watch away. No. Coming remedies, you hide your face, climbing the lights so gracefully. The last meal, is this real? Oh, it's a dog, it's gotta be Snoop Dogg. Spitting out breezes out of shape, spitting out breezes out of shape. Somewhere on the road we lost our way. Beyonce. How can I be the same to you? So let's sing all the scraps of dreams that never grew. That looks like Justin Bieber, not gonna lie. The little hair action. He waits. Seems it all was climbing. 50 Cent. The food. It ain't me. It's Weird Al that literally says it right there. Stop typing A. I'm actually so locked in, it's crazy. This unbelievable right here. Okay, horse, Lil Nas X. Linkin Park. What is this song? Yo, Maddie with the 10, W Maddie with the 10, thank you. I might make them with me, oh, check is just a... The Weeknd. God is all it takes. Did I get a single one of those wrong, by the way? Did I just cook?
Guess these flags by easy to difficult.
C. Japan. India. Okay, I was gonna say Russia. Germany. Yo, James with the 5 again. Qatar. Dude, how am I supposed to know? Oh, that's Fiji. Malta. I'm not getting to y'all. You put them all. You got it.
Guess these flags by easy to difficult. Hard to.
That's China right there. That's, what? I was gonna say UK. Australia. Brazil, I know that one. That's Mexico! It's given Caraco. Curacao. Oh my goodness, I'm here. What you talking about? It's gonna be deep. It's gonna be deep. Are all these real, by the way? I'm gonna go Grenada. Own everything I love, I didn't see. Own everything I love, I didn't see. Own